for all races. I got love for all religions. Got love for so many places. No love for a politician, a congressman, or a senator. If the country that they put in first ain't the United States of America. No love for these politicians with corporate interests in other countries. Only one that I serve is God. I don't serve man, I don't serve money. No love for the people living in the USA, but always hating it. Got a lot I probably shouldn't say to yo. Matter of fact, I'll just pray on it. I'm pro-life, pro-God, pro-gun, not ashamed of it. Yo, worshiping Bullock, yo, killing babies, mutilating children, y'all are Satanists. Supporting the troops in the tour doesn't mean that you're supporting the war. Supporting the freedoms that they fighting for doesn't mean that you're supporting the core. Supporting the country I live in and of, and it doesn't mean blindly supporting the government. The world that we live in is trouble. The turn of the media, we should defund it. Supporting America for other nations does not make me a racist. If you like communism so much, I'll pay for your vacation. America first, the people are hurt. Got vets in the street with nothing to eat and nowhere to work. Sending our dollars overseas and funding these wars. No love for these politicians if they're not America first. America first is countries protect their borders. It's not a controversial subject. I say cause the southern border, it seems to get people upset. I don't care what names you call me, we in $40 trillion of debt. Uncle Sam takes half your money, then you get a low refund check. I am America first. Kamala cares a better purse. I never sold out the people to raise my net worth. The Second Amendment is there to always protect my first. I'm a better rapper than Meg Thee Stallion, and I don't even have to curse. Let's keep the American dream alive and put an end to all the lies. BLM raised billions, and what did they do for black lives? Politicians promise you the whole world, then they backslide. What happened to Hunter's laptop? You know I'm most strapped up. Gun rights are human rights. Feminists been sold a lie. You can mess around and find out. Play stupid games with a stupid prize. God bless the whole USA, even the ones who hate me. Still fighting for you today, and no globalist paid me. America first, the people are hurt. Got vets in the street with nothing to eat and nowhere to work. Sending our dollars overseas and funding these wars. No love for these politicians if they're not America first. America first.
Because my hair is just like, it has a mind of its own, like it gets so defrocked. And yeah, I'm gonna hear that 1,000 times on someone's show, on Kim's show. Defrocked.
Ship. Alright, so here's the next question. Do you think Black Lives Matter? That was the best reaction ever! He had to take a deep breath on that one.
Yo, what is up, everybody out there tonight? Election night. Yeah, we only hours away from the motherfucking election. We've been talking about it for 4 years, son. Since COVID. You ready for the election? I'm gonna be with you guys for the next umpteen hours, covering the 2024 presidential election. Live coverage. We're going to be checking all the channels, all the stations throughout the night. We're going to be keeping track. We're going to be listening in. We're going to be reviewing. We're going to be live. We're going to do it live all night long. Are you ready? How does this one end? Does it end? Do we know who the president is by the end of the night? I doubt it.
The media is already pushing the narrative of we won't know who the president is by the end of the election night, which we always used to. But we're not going to know, apparently. So a couple of things tonight. We're going to be live covering all this shit. Shannon's going to come on. A couple of people lined up to come in tonight to say what's up throughout the night, hang out, talk politics, talk whatever. I have off tomorrow, so I'm live. I'm going to vote tomorrow. checking in on all the channels tonight, seeing what they're talking about. We're going to check in on the polls. We're going to do a bunch of shit tonight. And, you know, whether you're voting Trump or you're voting Kamala or you're not voting at all, come and hang out tonight. Have a good time. We'll do some socials. I'm drinking coffee right now. So I don't plan on drinking alcohol or really smoking much because I want to kind of try to stay focused. But who knows where the night will bring us tonight. So we'll see where it goes by the end of the night. And into the polls opening, actually. The polls will be open in hours from now. I'm pretty sure the polls open up at 9 in the morning here. I know, no, 7 in the morning. Let me see. Hold on. What time do the polls open? What time does polling for the president open? No. What time do I vote here in New York? 6 in the morning. All right, so polling opens up at 6 in the morning in New York. A lot of people voted already, as we all know. But polling opens up at 6 in the morning. So you're just like 8 hours away from the polls opening. And with I guess it was NBC or whatever, or ABC, who leaked that bottom line thing where it was Kamala Harris winning the state of Pennsylvania, which both candidates are live in Pennsylvania throughout the night. They're doing like several rallies each in the Pennsylvania state, and jumping around from spot to spot in Pennsylvania. So apparently Pennsylvania is like this last-minute playbook state for both of these candidates, where they're going to go in there and try to pound this state home, because I guess that's a strategic spot to win. And I was looking into it. I also heard them talking about it, and they were talking about like how the person who wins Pennsylvania wins the presidency almost 99% of the time. So I guess they know that. Robert De Niro was out today doing his last-minute speech, if you look on the screen. This guy's out of his mind. And this is a guy that I used to fucking really love. And, you know, Goodfellas was on the other day, and I tuned in right at the moment where he was smoking a cigarette at the bar, looking over, and he wanted to decide to kill Maury or not. And that was that famous scene of him smoking a cigarette, like, to the music. And I was thinking, you know, this guy was so cool when I was a kid. And now here I am, a grown man, and Robert De Niro has turned into, like, a Trump derangement syndrome. Like, just, if you look it up in the dictionary, what is Trump derangement syndrome, you would see a photo of De Niro. Because he has it. He has the sickness. It is bad. This guy is totally blinded by Trump. Trump could get killed tomorrow, come back as an angel, save 20 people, and this guy would still want to kill the fucking guy, okay? Like, Trump could do no good in this guy's eyes. He is a total just derangement syndrome motherfucker that hates and hates and hates Trump with a passion. The only other person that I've seen that hates Trump more is that guy from the Young Turks, Crank or whatever the fuck his stupid name is. The guy renames himself, and he names himself Crank. Like, come on. Fucking jerk off. But yeah, so, you know, he's a sick bastard. And he's out there. They're doing this last minute polling shit. Tonight in Pennsylvania, they're going to have Lady Gaga live. They're going to have Ricky Martin. They're going to have J-Lo. They're going to have all these stars coming out last minute for Kamala Harris tonight, as they're going to rock the night away in Pennsylvania with Kamala in this last-minute push to become the President of the United States of America. So in this last-minute push, she's pulling out all the stops in Hollywood and entertainment, and here she comes with her Democratic friends, Kamala Harris. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to all you guys and gals. And you know something? Shout out ladies and gentlemen. They tell you can't say ladies and gentlemen anymore. You're not allowed to say ladies and gentlemen anymore, okay? You're supposed to say people or persons or whatever the fuck they were saying. And I'm like, fuck you. Who says that I can't say that no more? Who made that decision? Because whoever it is doesn't matter to me. I don't care what decision they made, and they say that this is wrong now and that's right and this is, fuck that. Ladies and gentlemen. What's so bad about saying that? Well, you don't mention the other 130 genders that there are. No, I don't mention it because there are no other genders. There's male and female. Right? Like the queers for Palestine. If you walk up to the queers for Palestine, which is a total fucking just... That whole name is just a double statement. It's just... It makes no sense to me. But anyway, but if you go up to them and you ask them, hey, what's a woman? And they can't even tell you what a woman is, but yet they'll call themselves queers for Palestine. Well, why are you queer? If there's no such thing as a woman and genders don't exist, then why are you queer? Shouldn't you just be having sex with whatever? You know, so it's like, it's always a contradiction. And you know what? They'd probably kill you in that country if you were over there and you were telling people you were gay. So you got that problem now. But yeah, a lot of people are mixed up nowadays, so I really don't know what to tell you. But Trans Lives Matters, shout out to the one and only Clambake in the chat. Let's go Kamala, he says, with the rainbows. Rainbow power. JG, what's up, brother? I know he's voting Trump, I'll tell you that. Who's voting Trump in the chat? We know Mello is. Listen. Today was really the first day that I ever saw a Kamala Harris thing on somebody's front lawn. And I was like, ugh. Harris and waltz. I'm like, yeah, why don't you waltz the fuck out of the country? You motherfucking... Oh, no. Subadat. 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 That's me doing Dr. O. Subadat. 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 That's him saying sorry about that. Subadat. 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 But anyway, yeah, so we're going to go shout out to Abel Salas in the chat. Shout out to Mello in the chat. Shout out to Gabe. Shout out to Trump. Shout out to Jay, like I said. Imagine all the college-age white liberal girls voting tomorrow with some... You know what I can't stand, bro? They do vote with hate. And, hey, Jimmy, what's up, brother? The old fucking... That's the old OG in the chat right there. What's up, Jim boy? How are you, sir? Nice to see you, brother. Now, listen. Let me tell you this right now. Okay, hear me out. And you guys tell me if I'm wrong or I'm not, all right? Tell me if I'm wrong. So, I hear all these people talking shit about women that are voting for Trump, right? Not only that, you got Mark Cuban going around and telling people that Trump doesn't surround himself with any women that are smart. They're all just dumb motherfuckers, and he's just because he's afraid of smart women and blah, blah, blah. The way they paint this guy is fucking insane. It really is. The fake shit that they throw at people and try to make them believe is just insane. It really is. You know, call him out for the shit that he really is. Bad hair, you know, fucking fucks hookers, cheats on his wife, you know, hush money to shut up so he could fuck a stripper, you know, or a porn star or whatever. Like, you know, listen, call him out for those things. You know what? At least I could sit there and say that's legit shit. But when they start saying stupid shit like he's Hitler and he's fucking this and he's that, it just makes him stronger. And they don't realize this, right? But they're going to find this out. in about fucking 7 hours when voting opens up, real voting opens up, and the floodgates open. Because I have a feeling this guy's going to win in a landslide to where they're going to be like, hey, even if we wanted to cheat at this point, we can't because he outright demolished her. So we'll see what happens. But I really feel like it's going to go that way. But I also feel like, you know what? No one's going to know who's who. No one's going to know who's winning. No one's going to know shit until weeks later and all that shit. So, and that's probably what's going to happen. But, all right, so let me get back to what I wanted to tell you guys about. So when I hear these people dogging fucking women who are voting for Trump, and they say the most outlandish shit, you know, we're garbage, you know, the women who vote for Trump are fucking retarded, and they're this and they're that, and they're lifeless, and they're anti-American. That's not just like, oh, you know, you're against the, you know, like you're against America. That's un-American. That's more than just being un-American. That's being like you're against America, like you're a fucking terrorist. And this bitch the other day fucking said that, you know, and Governor Hochul, and she comes out and says all this weird shit, and all these people say this shit about Trump supporters and female Trump supporters. Mind you, my wife votes for Trump, right? And they're talking all this shit on the news lately about females of husbands who are voting for Trump, and you should just lie to your husband, tell him you're voting for Trump because he's going to get mad if you're not, and go in there and press Kamala. And this is what they're telling these women to do. Lie to your husband. If he's a Trump supporter and you don't want to piss him off and you blah, 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 just lie to him and tell him you voted for Trump, but press Kamala. And it's like they're telling these people to lie to their husbands, which is fucking weird, right? And second of all, if you're in a relationship where your wife can't go vote for whoever the fuck she wants, then you should not be in that relationship, number one. Number two, if my wife wanted to vote for Kamala Harris, I would definitely question her mental state, but I also wouldn't make a big deal about it because it's her right to vote whatever the fuck she wants, whether I agree with it or not. You know? I mean, let's face it. You know, it is what it is. But when I hear them dogging these females out, it's one of those people is my wife. And the first person that I think of when I hear them fucking saying nasty shit about females voting for Trump, I fucking think of my wife. And I think of my wife, the nurse. My wife, the person who donates her time for the last 25 years to go and help people, not even on the clock. And she goes to people and helps them and does things for them while she's not even making money for it at her job. She does it out of the kindness of her heart, gives her time to people because she feels sorry for them. And they're, you know, these are people that have problems and shit. So she helps them. And I'm thinking she does that not even making a cent on it. She beat cancer. She's this extraordinary woman that I know that I got lucky enough to fucking find in my life. And you're sitting there and you're ripping her to shreds. And you're basically saying she's not an American. No, she is an American. You're not an American, you politician piece of shit. You're not an American. My wife is as American as you can get. A nurse, a cancer survivor, a mother, a college student, someone who went back to college after she had 2 kids to become a nurse, like got cancer and beat it, has put 25 years in civil service to the state. Like, and you're going to fucking say my wife, and you're going to call me garbage. You're going to call me garbage because I vote for Trump. And you're going to basically say that my wife is anti-American and a low-life piece of shit woman. She's not even a woman. So it's like, how do you vote for that? Even if you are a Kamala person and you're like, I'm voting for Kamala no matter what, I hate Trump. And you're like, oh, well, whatever they're saying, it's not me they're talking about because I'm not a Trump supporter. But that doesn't piss you off either way, that these politicians can fucking sit there and say shit like that? Basically call half the country garbage? Your own Americans? Your own Americans? You're going to call your own people garbage? When the fuck has our president ever called his own people garbage? What kind of a shithole do we live in where our country, where our president says that? It's just fucked up. I'm a Trump guy right now. I've been a Trump guy for the last year, big time, since he got shot the first time, right? But I don't push my shit on people. I talk about it here online when I'm on these streams, But I don't go around talking shit about Trump all day long to people I don't know or people I'm trying to convince to be Trump supporters. I don't give a fuck who they vote for. I hope they vote the right way, but it's none of my business, and I don't push it on anybody. I really wouldn't speak about it much unless I was on here doing it. I don't really talk to people much about it. Politics is one of those things that I've learned to stay the fuck away from with friends and family. You know, obviously on here, it's a topic because it is a venting spot, and it's like, you know, this is one of the big major topics of our lives if you're an American at this point, and if you live in this world, because depending upon who becomes president tomorrow or whatever, major repercussions come out of that, good and bad. Major. I mean, we could break out into World War III if we have the wrong person president. Brett the shit man!
Yeah, that's right.
It's the guy with the best goddamn name in the community. Brett the shit man.
That's so cool. Now put me in the summer, dancing all around like Obama.
Yeah, dancing all around like Obama. Come and get the drama. You and your mama dance all around like, oh mama. Yeah, Obama's wife got a big cock when, yeah, Obama's wife got a big old cock. Obama's wife, she has a big old cock.
Speaking of wives and who they're voting for, do you think the sandwich man's wife is voting for Kamala? Lol.
The Sammy man? The sandwich man? The sandwich. Give me a ham, hammy. Let me see. Hold on. Let me. Speaking of voting, do you think the sandwich man's wife is voting for Kamala? The sandwich. Well, oh yeah, the sandwich. I got you now. Yeah, 100%. 100% his wife is voting for Kamala. No doubt in my mind. No doubt in my mind that his wife is voting for Kamala. 100%. And like, let me tell you something. If you're in a relationship where like you both can go vote different ways and be okay with it, that's great. That's the way it should be. But if you're in a relationship where you are voting different ways, especially in this election,
Yeah, I don't even live in the
you got an issue.
continental United States.
Casey is raw.
Casey is raw tipped $5. I got an idea. How about doing a poll to see what person the people are going to vote for, and it'll be anonymous too.
Okay, I'll put out a poll. Give me a little bic, and I'll put out a poll. Definitely, Casey. Thank you. But listen, if you're in a relationship, let me put this to you straight. If you're in a relationship where you're both voting different ways, right? No problem with that. And you guys should be able to work it out and move past that and vote and go on with your lives, right? But this election is a little different. If you're in a relationship and you're voting different in this election, right? You got a potential issue with your marriage down the line. That's how I feel. And maybe I'm wrong about that, but I don't think I am. Because if you're both voting one side to the other on this election, and you're not both on the same boat together, and you both don't have the same, like, outlooks and the same beliefs, like, what the fuck does that do for your kids if your parents are not on the same page? You know what I'm saying? Like, if your parents are not on the same page, how the fuck are your kids gonna fucking... But anyway, that's a whole nother story. But I'll tell you this. Tied into that, my daughter, Jenna, who's in college, is gonna vote for the first time this year, right? And I know who she's voting for, 100%. And I would never, and I was talking to Shannon tonight about it, like saying, wow, I'm proud of her that she's voting, and I'm proud of her that she's really interested in about it, asking a million questions, texting me and my wife all day. And I'm like, you know what? I'm proud that she's interested in it and voting in it. And I'm proud that she's voting the right way. And I didn't push her in that way. We didn't put any of the beliefs on her. Like, I didn't push, oh, you got to vote Trump because if you don't, this or that. She made up her own mind. She's been in college for the last year or 2 years. We haven't been able to talk to her every single night trying to persuade her one way or the other. My daughter was smart enough to see through the bullshit, and she's going to vote for the person that she thinks is the best person for the job that's available. So I think Trump's cabinet alone is going to be a fucking very good cabinet with people like RFK and Elon in there and fucking, what's his name from the UFC, Dana White, And these are people that are going to help run the country and get it back on track. These people know what they're doing. You know, I know some of them are into the entertainment world and shit, but some of these people have risen junk, stupid, fucking lame-ass companies that were dead on the floor all the way to the top of the world. You know, a couple of these people, Elon Musk, fucking Donald Trump, fucking Dana White, fucking you name it, RFK. These people know what they're doing. These are the people that should have the jobs that are being appointed in a cabinet instead of, oh, are you Mexican? Yeah, you get the job. Are you black? Yeah, you get the job. Are you half black, half white? You get the job. Like the DE, whatever the fuck they are, people. That's a true thing. A lot of people get their jobs because of what they are and who they are, not because of what they know. And when you start hiring people and putting them in the spots of leadership that don't know what the fuck they're doing, they're just there because they meet a criteria, right? That's when everything falls to shit. Your company, your country, your business falls to shit when you start being forced to hire people because of a race or a religion. So we got to get these people in to straighten out our fucking country and to keep it like, and to get it back on track, because right now it is off track. All these illegals. I mean, I never seen so many people that rape little children in my life. What the fuck is going on with all the illegal immigrants that rape children? 5-year-olds, 13-year-olds. Why do I keep seeing this? Like, what kind of human being would rape a kid? A baby? It's fucking insane. Trump's live right now, joined by Megyn Kelly, the ex-Fox and NBC reporter, who's smoking hot. And she's up there right now talking for good old Trump. And we could listen in on that and shit. But, you know, we know the rhetoric. He's the best man for the job. Kamala, everybody sucks. Blah, 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 blah. I'm so thankful that all this is going to be over soon, one way or the other. And let's face it, either way, someone's going down. One side's going to be, either way, one side's going to be very pissed and upset. So we know that. Ladies and gentlemen, Connie Chris on the call.
What's up?
Connie Tits.
I wanted to call in and I wanted to make an announcement.
An assumption
that I've switched it up and I'll be voting for Kamala tomorrow.
You're a Kama guy?
You know, I grew a vagina overnight.
Oh man, you became woke, huh?
They got to you.
They got to you, huh?
All the
fucking
her being on SNL really did it for me.
It put you over the top, right? The SNL thing.
Like, this is the next president.
I know. You could just tell she was great. I mean, they were hoping for their Clinton like saxophone moment, like, you know. But yeah, they hit a grand slam, and now, you know, they're getting what they wanted. They're getting all these people who were like, yo, I'm voting Trump. Now they're all like, you know what, dude? Saturday Night Live appearance just put me over the top. I'm voting Kamala. Yeah, because she sounded so great, and she's just so fucking just, you know, she is so far from cringe. I mean, she's just so opposite of cringe. And
did you see that video where they're all chanting her name? And then she goes,
dude,
now chant your own name.
Yeah, dude. And she's like, dude. Like, what the fuck? Dude,
everyone was like,
dude,
what?
Dude, even the Democrats on CNN, right? Even these fucking Democratic fucking losers on CNN were like, what was she doing there? And they were like, don't know what the fuck she was doing there. I think she's high. Yo, that bitch gets high as fuck, bro. You know that, right?
Oh, yeah, there was that one video, too, where she appeared to be fucking ripped on something.
Yeah, dude, this bitch gets high. She gets high, bro.
We did it. We did Joe Cronin.
We did it? We did Joe... What? Oh, my God. Kamala Harris just chimed in, Chris, and she said, we did it. We did Joe Cronin.
Oh, like when she fucking became the vice president. We did it. We did it, Joe.
Now listen to
we did
this.
It, Joe Cronin.
Now listen to this. They were talking about. I was talking about how I take offense when I hear people shitting on women who are voting for Trump. I think of Shannon.
Yeah, I heard that when you were talking.
Yeah, and
about,
it pisses me to fuck off when I see that, right?
Yeah.
And then somebody chimed in and said, "Well, who do you think so and so's wife's going to be voting for?" And I know for a fact.
I saw that too. Yeah.
Yeah, I know for a fact she's definitely voting for Kamala Harris. There's no doubt in my mind. There's no way she would vote for Trump. I know her like that. Okay, we all do. The people that have been watching these shows for years. There's no way Joe's wife is voting for Trump. There's just no way. There's no way. I don't see it.
Yeah,
happen. I don't see it.
I never really paid much attention to her, so I wouldn't be able to.
Yeah, I know
assume
her.
that, but
I know her, and I'm telling you right now, there's no way she's voting for Trump.
do you think he is?
I do. Yeah, I
think
do.
he is?
I think
Okay.
I think he is. I think publicly he's going to tell you he is. Do I think he would switch it up when he gets in the booth and hit the other button anyway? Like
maybe.
Like some people do. I wouldn't put it past him. You know what I mean? I wouldn't put it
He
past
might be one of those closet guys.
Yeah, yeah. Like we're saying, I got to show my, support for this, that, but whatever. But when I get in the booth, blah, blah, blah. But a lot of people do that shit. So it's like, okay, but you know what? I do think overall, definitely voting Trump. And I was saying how that sucks if you're in a relationship where, one person's voting Trump and the other one's voting Kamala, right?
That's a weird, yeah.
Now, in a regular election, that's not really a big deal. That's been like a normal election, say Bush and this guy or that, then I would say, okay, it's not a big deal. But this election is such a big deal and it means so much for so many different reasons that it's like if you're in a relationship where the other one's picking this way and the other one's picking that way, man, that's not good. That's not good. That means you believe two totally different things.
I don't even live in the continental United States.
Casey, what's up, baby?
I'm in the Baja.
Casey's Raw tipped $5. I'm voting for Kamala Harris, the wrestler with his VP being Kim Chi.
That's who you're voting for? All right. I'm going to put out a poll question a little bit. We'll see. We'll put out our own vote soon. The Goon, what is up, man?
What you just said before, how if
oh shit, that's the meow meow in the mouth. That's right, meow meow's in your mouth. Let Ryan just bow off in your mouth. Yo, killing children in the shower takes Ryan just a little in an hour. Yeah, that's right. If you're on his dick, take a little sip of Ryan's whole dick. Yeah,
This is Cleveland.
Dance around from up in the weed. Yeah. We got the weed when.
This is Cleveland and we're dancing happy. This is the Cleveland and I'm dancing smooth.
Hello world, what we on gang? Here's a social tip for you bro.
What?
Question? How do I call in? I'd like to on Saturday if possible. I can message you on X. Vote Trump and don't let anyone choose for your social smoke gang.
You call in on Skype, brother, and you're always down, always invited to call in without doubt, 100%, man. The one and only meow meow.
Meow meow.
Now, let me tell you something, guys. I got a new bong piece, right, that I smoked the weed through, right? And I call it Frankenbong. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Frankenbong.
Wow.
Look at it. It's got a look at him. Look at him. It's got
Look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
Look, it's got a flat. Look at him. Look at him. It's got a flat bottom, right? Look.
Right.
Right? And it's got like these two cubes coming out, so you can pull it out of the bowl piece. But it just looks like Frankenstein, right? With the flat head and the bolts coming out of the neck.
Right.
So I call it Frankenbong.
Nice.
So here you go. We're going to hit Frankenbong right now for that donation. $4.20 up in your grill. And ladies and gentlemen, I did get a holiday thing in here. Take a look. I got my little tree here. Look at that, guys. My little Christmas tree with the light glowing behind it. Trying to get a little festive in here.
I don't even live in the continental United States.
Kamala Harris. Uh-oh, Kamala.
Kamala Harris tipped $5. I used to always vote Democrat because they said they had best interest in mind for minorities and low-class opportunities.
Yeah.
However, it seems Democrats are all backed by the rich. Republicans support the minorities. They switched sides.
Yeah.
Orange man good.
I agree, Kamala. And it's about time you've been talking some sense, Kamala, to tell you the truth. it is like the Democratic Party died or came over to the Republican Party. The Republican Party now is the Democrat Party from like 40 years ago, no joke, right? And the Democratic Party died and was replaced by this woke, weird fucking just tampons in men's rooms, fucking just
that's wild,
bunch of weird fucking satanic, evil, weirdo motherfuckers that are not living the same lives as all of us. They're not living the same lives. They live different lives. You know, these people get on TV, they're actors, these politicians, and they tell you which way you should vote. And they tell you, you're not black if you don't vote for me. And they tell you like all these things that you should do. Meanwhile, they don't even live your life. They don't know how it is to struggle with bills. They don't know how it is to fucking have people die, to have struggles, to have problems. They don't know because you know what? They live a privileged life. They're high on a hill. They're living somewhere in Washington, in the suburbs, living it up, man. Fucking all the money in the world, no problems, no stress. And they are so smart and so right and such a big movie star that they can take their finger, put it right in your face and tell you, vote for this person. And if you don't, you're anti-American. You're a scumbag. You're garbage.
Yeah, and they also think like most of us, like I don't give a fuck who's pissing in the bathroom, really. I mean, I don't want men in there. But like, you know, give me, you know, solve some real world problems.
Seriously,
you know what I mean?
yeah. Let's not worry about putting fucking, tampons in boys' rooms. All right,
that's
so
crazy.
Yeah, so here we go. Frank and Bong all packed up, ready to go. This one goes out to all you guys out in the chat. Frank and Bong, let's do it.
Take a fucking ripski, dude. Take that fucking rip. Yeah, rip that shit, bro. Take a ribbity rip, bro.
Get up, Harry. Harry, get your fat ass out of the couch. You're gonna vote for Trump today, Harry. Get up, Harry. Come on, let's go. Let's go, Harry.
Let's go, Baron. Let's go. Oh, Chris, I can't wait to go vote tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm going early. I'm going to go early.
I think I might go vote twice.
You probably could,
for
dude.
that dollar.
Yeah.
I got a giant stinky pussy that you can walk right through.
Ew, Kamala, what the fuck, bitch? Why are you bugging out and coming on my shit and telling people about your sloppy pussy? You fucking horse face cunt. Like, fuck off with your talking hands and all your weird shit that you do. Your weird laugh and your fucking can't even... It's like you're an alien. You can't even speak your own fucking language without a prompter in front of you. Like, it's a fucking weird shit, dude. Just...
Yo, you know what's crazy about... Well, not even crazy, but like... in my whole life... I'm 38.
Yeah.
I voted in presidential elections probably since like my early 20s, honestly, is when I really like started like caring a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
Which I think all of us do, right? I think most of us do. You know, I know you said I don't know if you say her name on here, but your daughter or whatever said that she's voting this year, right?
Yeah,
so
Jenna.
like I didn't vote at her age, but you know, whatever.
She's going to be 20 next month. And
okay, all right. So then maybe I did.
This is our first vote. This is our first vote, man. This is
all right. So I was probably 20, 21.
Yeah, I was
but,
too.
Like, I've never been, even last election, I was like, you know, when Joe won, I was like, this sucks. But I was just like, whatever, we'll go through it. It is what it is.
For that dollar.
But this time, like,
Would you bang out the VP, Ken?
Would you bang out the VP, Ken? You know, Vance is a good-looking guy, but I don't think that I would bend him over and fuck him. You know what I mean? But if you're talking about Kamala Harris, let me tell you something, bro. Look at this woman. Just look at this woman. You guys can see her a little bit right here on that screen in this wonderful setup that I got because of all you guys at home and on the chat. But that bitch is gross. And I'm not just saying that because I can't stand her, but she's nasty, bro. She just looks like she has bad fucking breath and she's got like these, like she's just got a horse face and these weird fucking like, I don't know. She just is not my type and she's pretty nasty to me, you know? Now, if I met her face to face and we were drunk and we were single.
Maybe.
I heard she sucks a mean cock.
She probably does.
And it would be fucked up to have a president that sucked cocks in the U.S. Think about that. We're gonna vote.
Yeah, that
a
is
person.
kind of crazy.
Yeah, think about that, bro. We're gonna have a president. We might have a president who sucked cocks. That is fucked up, dude. That is just mind-boggling.
That's funny. I never even thought of that.
That is mind-boggling to me that we could have a president that sucked cocks all over the country. You know? And people say that this woman's entire career has been made up of like DEI, whatever the fuck those are, hires. Throughout her whole career, she got lucky.
What is it? DI what?
DEI, like they hire you because you're black, or they hire you because you're, you know.
For sure.
And they said that she got really lucky on a lot of hires that she had throughout her career. And a lot of times people said, how the fuck did she get that job? And she was sucking the cock of that politician.
Right.
She did it like 3 or 4 times that they knew she had an affair with this one politician behind the wife's back before she was married. Then she was fucking that guy Montel Williams or whatever his name is that had a show, and he would bring her to Diddy parties all the time in New York City.
Yeah, you see that whole thing?
Yeah.
That's why all these celebrities are fucking coming out of the woodwork to support her, because they all want this.
Yeah, what do you think J-Lo's doing
with the whole Diddy thing and
What do you
everything?
think J-Lo's doing right now? J-Lo's working her ass off right now for a pardon, bro. That's what J-Lo's doing. J-Lo's working her ass off to get this bitch elected, right? They're doing a big concert tonight for her with all these big stars are coming out of the woodworks for her tonight. And they're going to do a free concert in Pennsylvania for her. And it's like most of them are doing it because if she gets to become president, they're eventually going to have to run to her and be like, listen, I fucked the kid. It's on video. I don't want to go to jail. Help me out. I helped you out. You know what I mean? And that's what's going to happen. You know, and she'll probably let them off. She'll probably, because she's known for like letting certain people off and keeping other people rotting away in jail. She's a psycho. She's a fucking psycho, man. If she becomes our president, we are fucking fucked. Royally.
Well, like I was saying before, I've never really been like nervous about, you know, an election so much as I am with this one, dude. Like,
well, I'll tell you, I was nervous about the last election big time. I was like, man, if Trump loses, man, we are fucked. And he lost, or he didn't lose. I don't know, whatever you want to call it, but he wasn't president anymore. And I said, you know what? We're fucked, man, without him being president. And we kind of were. You know, because they went and they changed everything he did right off the bat, and they opened up our borders like that, man.
Yeah,
they
that was
them
pretty
up.
nuts.
And it was like everything changed, and then inflation started happening. Where like, and now look at the prices of shit. It is insane.
Yeah.
And they're staying there. They're not going back down. They're staying there. The price of everything right now is where it's staying for a long time until it goes up again. So we got fucked, and we always get fucked. The citizens of America. We always get fucked. If you're a taxpayer, you always get fucked. We let these politicians, we let these politicians push us around. We let them dictate to us what wars we get involved in. We let them take our money from us and give it to people that interest them, that make them money. You know what I mean? Because that's all they do. They take our money, give it to a country because they have a deal with that country's leader. Like, hey, we're going to give you this, right? And then you're going to kick back that to us. And now they could legally take that without being arrested or fucked because they turned the American money into that and then got it back because of that. And they can't get fucked for it. And this is the game that these people play. Why do you think every fucking person that becomes like a senator or a president becomes rich? They all become rich. All of them. Look at Nancy Pelosi. The bitch is filthy fucking rich.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Well, they extort money. They're money extorters.
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous, man. And we let them put us in wars and shit that we don't want to be in. And they fucking sit there and they turn around and they say, oh, no, you got to go fight in this war or else you're going to go to jail. And you're like, what? Wait. This is America, I thought. Don't I have the right to, like, be free? Aren't I free? No, you're not. You're not free. You don't own the property you own. You don't own the car you own. You don't have nothing.
The property for sure.
It's
yeah.
all
You
their
think
shit.
You own
It's
your
all
own
theirs.
property?
No, you don't.
Stop paying your taxes then.
Yeah, you don't.
Stop paying your property
You don't
taxes.
own your own property. You never will.
Oh, I don't owe anyone money. Okay, stop paying your taxes then.
Yep.
Stop paying your taxes.
The game is rigged. The game is rigged.
It is rigged.
And Kamala
it's
Harris
crazy. You know, like
is one of those
there's
people.
there's that newer video. Well, not newer, but there's a video circulating around where I don't know where the guy. It's like a fucking audio clip where the guy's like, "Hold on," well, or maybe it was a comedian or something.
Yeah.
He's like, "You pay taxes on your money, right? Like when you work.
Yeah.
Then when you go buy
Oh
something,
shit! What's this?
Well, donuts.
Donuts. Cousin Chris Donuts. Donuts.
What is it? Donuts.
Donuts.
Fucking motherfucker.
Donuts. Don't like donuts. Do you like them dough?
I'm in the best shape of my life.
I'm going to vote for President Ronald McDonald.
Listen, if Ronald was fucking running in this election, I might have voted for him, okay? I would have voted for Kamala Harris. I would have voted for her.
No.
If I would have voted for her. If she turned around and she said, hey, I'm going to do this, this, and this is how I'm going to do it, and I liked it, and I said, holy shit, that's good ideas, I would vote for her. If she would have turned around and said, listen, the president is sick, there's something wrong with him, and I got to step up my game and basically become president now and take over this White House and really take hold of this shit, I would have respected the fuck out of that power move and been like, yo, you had to do that. Then she stepped up and did it. But none of that happened. None of that happened. This bitch just went along with the ride. She said, okay, whatever you tell me to do, Obama, whatever you tell me to do, Nancy, whatever you tell me to do. You know?
The fucked up is there was no even primary, man. They just put her in there.
Yeah, and you know what? It was a deal. Keep your mouth shut, do this, do that, say this, say that, and we'll nominate you. Oh, and she probably even said, well, listen, I didn't even win a primary. I was the first one to bang out of the primary out of all these other politicians. You're going to pick me because I'm vice president? And they were probably like, listen, we have to pick you. Because if we don't, we're going to look really bad. We have to pick you.
Well, not only that, but really why they did that was because of all the money that was in there. Legally, you're not allowed to, when a presidential candidate steps down or whatever, that money, you're not allowed to like transfer that money. So if
what do you
Kamala,
mean?
What?
What do you mean?
So Kamala, the party, like, you know, up until a few months ago, we thought it was Biden, right?
Yeah.
And so Biden was getting all that money into his, you know, donated to him, you know,
Yeah.
all that money.
Yeah.
So if he stepped down and Kamala didn't step up, that money would not be able to go to anyone, to the new candidate.
Why not?
Because that's their law. Like, you're not allowed to like transfer that fund to like the next, like it's like against the law or whatever.
That's all they're showing right now is Joe and Kamala on TV. And you got Hannity probably talking about how fucking retarded they all are. And all night long, that's what this guy's going to do.
But I'll tell you what this was, though, all along. So all the money that we've been giving to Ukraine and all that shit, money laundering, 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
I mean,
How about
Biden,
this?
dude,
Hold on.
Biden admitted it, bro, when he sat there and they tried to nail fucking Donald Trump for what Biden did when he said, I sat there and told the guy, if you don't get this, blah, 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 I won't give you the money and blah, blah, blah. He admitted it. That's fucking like, and then they gave him the money. And of course, they kicked back the money to his son, who was hired as like this big time fucking board of electors, you know.
But that's peanuts now compared to
I
the
know,
money
but
that
it
they've laundered.
made the Biden family rich as fuck.
But how about this? How is it the most unpopular person in the primary 4 years ago, Kamala Harris?
Yeah.
How has she had more than $1 billion donated to her?
Well, because the machines buy her, bro, behind her, dude. The
No, because they're laundering it again, and that's the reason.
Well, yeah,
why.
I mean, they probably all launder it, but dude, don't forget. Listen, don't forget. They got people like that guy who went to jail, right? That fucking weird dude who had millions. He was the second most highest donator to the Democratic Party behind, I think, Soros. And this kid went to jail because he did something illegal in his company. Right? I forget his name, but it'll come to me. He did something illegal in his company, right? And he went to jail.
Recently?
And yeah, and they were easy on him and shit because he's donating to the Democratic
Party.
About,
Sam
Bankman-Friedman, yeah.
Yeah.
So listen, the reason I'm saying that is because, like, you know, these people are the ones who are donating. You know, what was your point again? Why did I bring him up?
Oh, so my point was the reason why they picked Kamala was because the money, they didn't want to pick Kamala. The reason why they picked Kamala
No,
was because
dude,
the money that was in those accounts already that was donated.
Yeah, but
that
Chris,
was laundered money.
I don't agree with that, and I do agree that some of it's laundered money, but I don't agree with that because I feel like these people that donate to the Democratic Party, right? They're gonna get behind whichever person that they put up in front of them and tell them, hey, this is the person.
Yeah, but $1 billion, dude, and fucking.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro, they would have made it back, bro.
Bullshit.
That guy Bankman-Fried, you know how much money he gave the Democratic Party, bro? It's insane. Do you see what Elon Musk is giving to Trump every month? $45 million a month.
Yeah, but it's still not even equal.
I know,
to what
but
she's
Chris, think about it, bro. Like, you're talking $45 million a month he's giving to him. She's getting all that money out of that, right? And it's like all this money to run for president, and we have homeless, we have people that.
Oh yeah, it's crazy.
Like,
I know.
What's going on? We're spending billions of dollars on who runs for president, and we have homeless and people that can't eat and fucking. I mean, it's mind-boggling to me that we've let our politicians in this country run shop on us, man.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what,
I think
even
Trump
whether
pretty
Trump
easily
wins
here.
or not,
I
mean,
even
really,
put
this
money
country,
on it.
Maybe even the whole world, I would argue, just needs like a big reset.
So,
in my opinion.
So Milky Lion, I think Trump pretty easily here. I even put money on it. So he thinks Trump's going to win pretty easily, and he even put money on it. And you know what?
I don't know if this is going to be easy.
I'm telling you right now, man. I feel that. I feel it. I feel like he's going to win in a fucking landslide, bro.
I think that there's going to be a lot of litigation, and I think it's going to be incredible. The only good thing is we did learn our lesson or I should say they learned their lesson last time. And supposedly we have almost 300,000 poll workers at pretty much every fucking place. And we have hundreds of lawyers in every single swing state ready to take action if need be. So, they're definitely prepared this time around. Last time, dude, when I went to vote, even in my place, I didn't see a single fucking Republican poll worker at all. Not a single one. Not a single one at my place, and I'm in Suffolk County, which is heavily Trump, and yet I didn't see a single Republican poll worker. And you could tell. Can
I tell you? Every time I went and worked the polls, right? Always saw a
Republican?
A Republican representative every
time. I didn't see one at my place, and I'm hoping this year there is. Dude, I don't even like this. How about that? Like the last time I went and go vote, like they used to ask me for my ID, obviously. Once upon a time, even though it wasn't required, they would ask for my ID to verify my address. They don't even do that anymore.
No, they don't, dude. I know. And I was saying I might vote twice. I'll go in and fucking take my mother's name. I know she's probably still registered, and I'll go in and vote with my mother's name next. And I told my daughter the other night, I go, you want to go in and vote twice? You go in as yourself. I know. I said, you go in and you just say you're my mother's name, and just go in and vote, and you probably get away with it.
You would, 100%.
Yeah, and you know what? That's what the Democratic people. Because I've spoke to people because listen, I used to do the whole game. I used to hand out pamphlets. I used to work the polling booths. I used to do all that shit, right? And I know for a fact, because I spoke to other people from the Democratic parties that were in clubs. And when I mean clubs, I mean they would go and meet once a month, and they would go over strategy, and they would go out into like the neighborhoods and drop pamphlets and talk to people and get them to try to vote Democrat and talk about their candidates and stupid shit like that, right? And I know for a fact by speaking to these people, and don't get me wrong, the Republicans do just as dirty as shit, but I'm talking about the Democrats right now. I know for a fact that these Democratic people still to this day are being told, hey, if you have people in your family that are dead, are in jail, or haven't voted in a long time and they don't vote, and you could vote in their name. Just go in there and say the name and vote. Most likely you'll go to a voting booth that will not question who you are. You don't have to sign nothing. You don't have to show nothing. All you got to do is say the name, walk in, and pull the lever, right? And they were telling these people, if you can do that, go in and vote 2 or 3 times if you can. Do it. And they were telling their people in these meetings, do that, make them vote, and tell other people to do it too. If they're Democrats voting Democrat, tell them to vote 2-3 times if they can. Do it. And they fucking tell these people to do it. They honestly tell them.
And no one would ever catch that.
No, and that's one of their tactics, the Democrats. They also bus people in from other places.
Well, cue all the illegal immigrants.
Yeah, they did this before they were funneling in illegal immigrants. They did this way before. This was one of their tricks from way back in the day. They would bus in people to make a rally look big. They would bus in people to vote under other people's names and fuck everything up. And they would, all kinds of crazy shit. They would bus people in to scour okay, so this is election eve, right? And election eve was huge when I was a kid and I worked at the Republican Party, right? It was huge because we'd all meet up at the club and we'd all get all these hundreds of lawn signs and hundreds of fucking voting signs and bumper stickers and pamphlets and all this shit. And we were told to go out and just cover the town where you live. Cover it with all these signs, put them on the highway, put them everywhere, by the polling stations, by everywhere. And we would go out to 4 or 5 in the morning and put this shit out. And then we would jet back to the firehouse and open up our polling booth at 6 in the morning.
Right.
We would have to help the person who brings the poll booths. We would help them open everything up. And what we would do is, what we were told to do this, get donuts and bagels and coffee and bring it there and show the polling person that you brought it because you're representing the Republican Party and we want you to look good. We want to have a good connection with the person who brings the fucking machine and shit, because they sit there and they watch over the machine and everything all day, and you want to have a good relationship with that person. If you don't, they could fucking fuck things up and make things very hard for people voting and all this and that. You know what I mean? So,
sure, yeah.
Yeah, so we used to get told to do that, and we would, 6 in the morning, coming in with fresh bagels and coffee and donuts and going, hi, I'm so-and-so, how are you? And usually it's a fucking 60, 70-year-old dirty fucking cat lady, smelly cat lady, It's never a 30-year-old hot blonde.
Never.
No. So,
I know all the polling workers by me are fucking 900-year-old.
Oh, yeah, exactly. They're always just a bag of shit, bro. That's why they're there. But yeah, so anyway, that's how that goes, and there'll be a lot of fuckery tomorrow all over the place, and the news is already the news is already setting it up. I heard this guy on NBC before reporting, and he said, with all the mail-in ballots that we have, there's a new law that's saying you can't count the mail-in ballots until after the polls close. So when
it's bullshit.
and he goes like this, and last time that took them several days to count all the balls, and I was like, but that was during COVID, and it was a lot of people, voting through the mail.
How about CNN put out a video, explaining why you don't find out who won the presidency the night of the election. Meanwhile, when I was a kid, when you were a kid, you fucking found out that night at fucking 11:30, 12 o'clock at night.
Every time.
You found out
every news fucking outlet would say, we declare so-and-so the next president of the United States,
now,
right?
all of a sudden, you're not going to find out.
Bullshit, because now the fix is in.
Yeah,
and now they're doing shit different.
It's so, dude, if you believe that, listen, you can believe whatever you want.
Oh my God, Joe Rogan endorses Donald Trump for president.
Wow, did he?
It says it right there on the screen. Joe Rogan endorses Donald Trump for president.
Oh yeah,
and it says breaking news. It says breaking news too.
Yeah, Joe Rogan endorses Donald Trump on the eve of the election.
Oh my God, on the eve he did it, dude. What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck, man? He comes out last minute.
Wow.
He comes out last minute.
Yo, Rogan had a fucking, he had, what's his name on there? John Fetterman, which was a fucking joke. I don't know if you saw that. This guy had to use an... The fact that there's a man that needs to use an iPad to understand a conversation with someone.
Bro? He's still fucked up like that, where he's got to use an iPad, bro?
And
seriously?
This person is in charge of the American people.
I know. Dude, I know.
It's very concerning.
It is, bro. And they voted for him just because he's a woke fucking Democrat.
Very, very concerning.
Yep.
Anyway, aside from Fetterman, Rogan had fucking Trump on. Then he had fucking Vance on. I listened to both of them, by the way, and the one with Vance was great. I thought it was really great, and I think it was a very positive thing for Vance, because not many people really knew who this guy was. I didn't know who he was, you know, and I haven't really been paying.
I know
much
a lot
attention.
of people who like him, right?
Right.
But I got to tell you, I'm not too hot on him, bro.
I like him. I like him. I do.
I think he's too overly family orientated. I think it's too much.
I mean, listen, I think
and that's coming from a family guy, bro. Listen,
Yeah, I hear you.
You know what I mean? Like, I got a family, and my family comes first, bro. Like,
listen, I don't even have a family, but I can appreciate.
yes, you do have a family. You psycho.
Well, I'm saying a family of my own. Like, you know, of course I have family.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I don't have kids and shit.
Yeah, but still.
But like, you know, I see where you're coming from. He is like, you know, like,
yeah, he's a little too much,
Mr.
man, for me. And I think that Donald Trump could have picked somebody better for vice president. Like, honestly, the woman who became a Republican, who was Democrat.
He probably should have picked the woman.
Listen,
really,
he should have picked her, bro. He should have picked what's her name?
You're talking about
Chelsea, whatever the fuck her name is.
No. Oh, Tulsi Gabbard.
Tulsi, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
She's perfect to be a president. She's perfect. She would have been perfect.
Yeah, she's out there like shooting guns.
Yeah, and she would have been perfect. And you know what? No, and I give her respect because she's a vet. She's a veteran that went into hand-to-hand
so is Vance,
combat.
He's a vet.
Oh yeah,
too.
Vance is a veteran too. You're right.
He is a veteran. Yeah.
But yeah,
so I like that about him. And you know,
and listen, dude, I'll tell you this: Harris.
He's only a couple of years older than me.
Dude, Harris. Yeah, he's fucking young. I know. But Harris could have picked a better fucking vice presidential picker too.
I don't know what they would think.
Yeah, it's fucking pretty stupid who she picked. The guy's a fucking idiot. The other day he basically called Elon Musk a fag.
Oh, so that was my point I was trying to say. So Rogan had Trump, had Vance, and then today he had Elon on again. So, like, he had a round of fucking guys that were just hammering Trump. And let's just admit it. Actually, live on here, let's see how many views Trump Rogan and, like, how many views him. Okay, so.
So did you hear this? And this is known. This is fact. You can look this up. You can look it up if you want, right? This is 100% fact. YouTube and a couple of other fucking apps.
Oh, they were suppressing it.
They were suppressing the fuck out of that interview.
Dude, how about when it first came out? When you searched Joe Rogan Trump, you couldn't even find it.
Dude, that is so fucked up that they
couldn't even find it.
They are pulling tactics out of like World War II.
It wasn't until
it's like World War II
Rogan.
Tactics, bro. That's what it is, bro. It's like
yeah.
It's like suppress shit and
It's
fucking
suppression.
censor it. It's censoring really.
Yeah,
it's like, you know.
They're like
It's
so
the deep
funny.
state.
This is the left's logic. You ready? We got to suppress Donald Trump's voice.
Yep. By every means.
Because he'll suppress us.
Mm-hmm.
We got to suppress Donald Trump's voice. Otherwise, he's going to suppress us.
Listen, there's no
doing
doubt.
the very thing that you're worried about, which he's not even going to do.
There's no doubt that Donald Trump says stupid fucking shit, okay?
Oh, yeah, I don't agree with every
And you know what?
fucking
He
word
has people
says.
around him that say stupid fucking shit too, like that comedian who fucking said that joke. Like, listen,
Oh, yeah,
it's
about
like
Puerto Rico.
it's a great joke,
Yeah.
but it's not the time and it's not the place, and you shouldn't have said it. And you know something? It's fucking stupid. But you know, they totally, like, I heard this woman on CNN totally talking and pissed off as if Donald Trump said it himself. She was responding to Donald Trump saying it. She was like, "How dare this man say this?" and laugh about it and sit there and fucking. And I'm like, what the fuck? You're acting like he said it.
Yeah, it wasn't even in his control.
What
He's
the
not
fuck, bro?
He didn't write the joke.
It's crazy how fucking manipulative motherfuckers are, bro.
And there are people in this world that will listen to that. And
man.
And agree and think that.
Do you know this guy? This guy the other day who I like and I know for a really long time. He goes like this to me. He goes, "You know that motherfucker Trump said that he would put so and so in front of a firing squad, and they should shoot her in front of a firing squad. And I said, I didn't hear this yet, right? And I go, oh shit, he said something like that? And he was like, yeah, that fucking piece of shit. And he walked away. And he said this to me because he knows I've talked good about Trump in the past, right? So I didn't say anything back because I was like, shit, if he said that, that's fucked up. So I went
about Liz Cheney.
So yeah, so I went and I listened to the quote about Liz Cheney, and I listened to the whole thing. And I went back to him, and I walked up to him, and I had it ready, and I went, here, listen to this. And I played it, and he listened to the whole thing, and he turned around to me, and he was like, what? And I was like, you don't think something different of it? Like, you're hearing the whole thing, you don't think something different of it? He
didn't say that exactly, right?
And he was like, yeah, he didn't say that. And he was like, it don't matter. He still said it. And I'm like, he didn't say what you're saying. He said, he was giving an analogy. It's like being in front of a firing squad when you're putting these people's lives at risk. You know what I mean? And putting them in wars that you don't even get to go fight in. And you sit in your fucking little fucking castle that you have while all these people go out and fight your shitty fucking wars. And they die. It's like being in front of a firing squad with guns pointed at you. How would she feel if she had...
That's what she said.
And it's like, you're going to go and take that shit all over this guy because of that? That's how brainwashed you are? And I know this guy like 30 years. And I'm just like, yo, man, you're an ignorant motherfucker, bro. Yeah.
Meanwhile, he didn't even hear the clip himself.
Yeah, and I played it for him, and he still was against it. And I'm like, listen, you're one of these people that if you put proof or a fact or anything in front of you, it doesn't matter because you're still going to go that one way anyway, you know?
Yeah, there's no, like, listen, I don't even consider myself I'm not a hardcore Republican.
Me neither.
No, I'm not.
That's why I could sit here and say, yeah, Trump sounds like a fucking 10-year-old idiot at times, and it's hard to think that this guy is revered and loved like he is by so many people, and how much they love and revere him is just insane because there are people in the South that love this guy so much that they got photos throughout their house of him. They got flags on their cars. They got bumper stickers and plates and this and that, and they're all Trump till fucking bitter end. They're Trump, right? And I'm thinking to myself, here it is, these people who lived in the South their whole life, redneck hicks, fucking Southerners, who love this guy from New York City, from Queens, New York, who was born with a silver spoon in his mouth, right? But still acted, talked, walked, and acted like we did, New Yorkers, and walked around, even though he owned casinos and he was rich and famous, walked around like one of us in his casinos and like acted like one of us and would gamble and talk and fuck strippers and, you know, probably snort coke and fucking have a great time and fucking party all night long and fucking, and you know what? He was donating to people like Pelosi and fucking Schumer and all these people, and they were loving him. And you know what? The Clintons loved Donald Trump. They loved him some Donald Trump, bro. Clinton, he's like, I love me some Donald Trump. He gives me so much money.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like, now you all hate him because...
Even on The View. Did you see that clip on The View?
Dude, it's an alternate universe. On the clip of The View, bro. It's an alternate universe. The guy walks on there and they're all hugging him and kissing him and loving him.
Whoopi Goldberg said, my wonderful friend Donald Trump.
Yeah, and that's how fucking fake and fucked up these motherfuckers are. Yeah. Right? That's how fucking fake and fucked up these people are.
And that should be a lesson to people.
And it's like, you're going to go and vote for these people, man? You're going to vote for these people?
And it's crazy. That should make you realize that most of Hollywood and all these people you idolize and all this, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. They're all
That's
fake,
why I can't vote for these
fucking
people. That's why I would sit there and say, if my wife was voting for Kamala Harris, I would be like, how did me and you grow so far apart that you would vote in any other election? I would be like, hey, wife votes for that person, wants a female president. I get it.
It didn't matter then.
But in this election, if your wife or your husband is voting one way and you're voting the other, you have a fucking serious issue coming up in your fucking life. Because there is no fucking way, right? No. If my wife was voting for Kamala Harris, I would sit there and talk to her the way I'm talking right now about all this shit, and I would show her all these clips. And if my wife sat there at the end of all those clips and still said, it don't matter, look at the other side, they're more fucked up than they are, and I would be like, man, we have nothing in common. We don't need to be together anymore. We don't need, like, honestly, we don't need, like, what are we doing together? If you're living with somebody who's that fucking against you in this election, especially this one, and I keep saying that because this one matters.
This is a very important
Yeah, this one is so different than all the other ones.
Very different.
This one is like one side of the line or not.
Yeah,
okay, you don't have to be a fanatic to be on the right or the left side of this line. You don't have to be a fanatic, but you got to pick a fucking side, right?
Yeah, this is a very, very. It's kind of like in my lifetime, even your lifetime. This is the most important, up to date, to date.
Yeah.
The most important decision that you've made in
Yeah, Tommy
pretty much your
NC.
entire life.
Tommy NC 2010 calling me on my phone right now. It's like I'm live, Tommy. Like, come on. Yeah. So dude, like honestly,
very important
yeah,
decision.
it's
but
like
you're absolutely right though. I can understand any other, even the last election. If you wanted to vote for, all right, whatever. But like this one, if you're voting for Kamala and your husband or vice versa is voting for Trump, you guys having problems.
Yeah, because like this means so much because it's like
you got problems.
Yeah, really. Yeah. This one is like it's and you know what? That's why I thank God. And like I said before, every time I hear these people bashing a female for voting for fucking Trump, I think of Shannon and all the struggles that we went through, that she went through.
Crazy.
And I'm like, why do you get to call my wife that?
Yeah.
And say that about her.
According to Biden, she's garbage. We're all garbage.
Yeah, man, that's fucked.
We're garbage.
That just is like on a level like, man, that's not right, dude.
That's
like,
not American.
Like you're our president, bro, man. Like what the fuck, man?
Yo.
And he's like, he might be like this though. He might be like, well, look what you've called me over the last 4 years, and I'll be like, yeah, you're right. You know what? But right, I'm not the president of the United States. You are. And that's supposed to be a special thing, like where you're supposed to uphold that office.
Oh, well, he was supposed to be the president that was going to unite all of us. Yeah.
Yeah, he really united. Biden. Yeah, he really united the garbage. I'll tell you that.
It's crazy, man.
It's fucking insane, man.
And I
people.
find it so hilarious. I find it so hilarious that people actually think that Kamala is going to be this president of. They're pushing like this whole change thing. She's been in office.
I know. She's like, let's turn the page every 5 minutes, and it's like, turn the page from what?
Turn the page to what? Yeah, exactly. Turn the page to what? The last 4 years? Oh, great. Yeah, let's.
It really is. It's really like a message of like for morons. It's like, I'll just say this for the people that are fucking stupid and don't remember anything, and then they'll just go with it. And I'm telling you, those people are out there because I'm sorry to say, right? Listen, all right. My sister might be one of them, all right? Not that,
no, she's
listen,
not.
She would never vote for Kamala Harris, right? But what I mean by that is, one time about like 20 years ago, I was talking to my sister when we were on vacation, right? And I said to her, well, like the vice president. And she was like, yeah. And I'm like, do you know who the vice president is, right? And she was like, no, I really don't. And I was like, wait.
Oh, this is 20 years ago, though.
I was like, wait. You don't know who the vice president is? And she was like, I don't. And I'm like, how do you not know who our vice president is? And I always thought that was funny. And I thought, my sister really isn't in tune with like stuff like that. She don't care about that shit, right? But nowadays, it's different because she's
got to care now.
Well, no, I'll tell you this, dude. She is so against all kinds of shit now. It's not even funny, like shit that I'm against, but she's really against it. And she really is like, she really believes in like, not conspiracy theories, but like real deal shit that's going on. Like, that there's a group of people running the country and the world and these rich people, like the whole thing.
For sure, yeah.
And like, and it is true. I mean, Soros and all these people that are out there fucking donating billions and zillions of dollars. And you know what? If Trump wins, which I doubt he will, because even if he does win, I think they're still going to block him from getting in. But if
Trump, that, I'll try to kill him again.
But if Trump does win, right, Elon Musk is going to have fucking serious power. Okay? Like,
well, he wants to,
like, listen to him. Listen. Like, he's fucking bugged, man. He's going to have serious power, all right? Like, power that's almost unchecked because he's going to get in there. He's going to become part of that like whole government, right? That whole entire group of people, and he's going to do the right thing, because I really do trust that he would do the right thing to help Americans out and to like bloom his business and make things affordable, that people can get things from him that he has and that he wants people to have. I do believe that he would do that. I do believe that he is so rich that there's no reason for him to like be fucking fucked up about money and make the wrong decision like half of these politicians do when they become a powerful person inside of the our government, right? But I really do feel like this guy's going to do the right thing and he's going to turn around. But he is going to have power that I know eventually, somewhere along those lines, after doing the right thing, he's going to turn around and move a couple of things here and there so he can open the door to all kinds of like this high-tech shit that he's been working on that he wants to flood the market with, which is going to like jump us. You remember when when Apple came out with like all the iTouch and iPhone and iThing and this like all that shit,
Sure,
and it was
yeah.
like this big boom from where we went from flip phones to like a year later to like touch fucking things with no buttons on them and like futuristic shit in like a year. Like that was a boom. That was a technology boom. Like if you think that one was big, dude, if you think that one was big, wait till you see what if Trump does get in office, what's going to happen a year into it. They are going to flood the market in the world with Elon Musk shit, and he has like these like iPad looking things that you open up like this, right? And it's see-through. And when you turn it on, all of a sudden you see the screen, but you could still see behind it. It's really fucking cool.
Well, supposedly he wants to make a phone.
But he made this. He made this when people walk around and put like a screen in front of them, right? You can't see what's in front of you. And like, if you're holding your phone and you're looking at your phone, and you're walking, people like fuck themselves up, fall down manholes, walk in front of cars, all kinds of shit with the phone in front of them, right? He made a way that you could have a phone in your hand, be looking at all your shit, but also see through it where you can see the background. Where it's like
crazy,
it's clandestine, you know what I mean? Like a see-through thing where you
You're
can
talking about transparent.
Clandestine, motherfucker. Yeah, transparent, like whatever. I think it's the same thing, you dick. So I don't
think it is.
Yeah, I think it is. All right, so watch this. You ready? Let's check it out and see.
Yeah.
What does the word clandestine mean?
Here's the definition of clandestine. Kept secret or done secretively, especially because illicit.
Clandestine. All right, sorry.
Well, all right, but how about this? It's a clandestine thing about a transparent display, so it's a secret
All right,
display.
so yeah, part of it is clandestine.
Yeah, so part of it is clandestine. But you know, to just say something real quick, I just saw this like quick video. I forget the purpose of the video, but the video was basically, you know, we spent like hundreds of years, if not thousands of years, however old civilization is, and we were straight up like hunters and gatherers for like fucking a millennia, right? And just look how far we've come technology based, like just in the last 20 years, it like almost doesn't make sense that it took us this long to get to that level, and how quick we're getting there. It almost doesn't make any sense.
Yo,
you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. Yo, I gotta say real quick, shout out to the one and only Brandon Herbin in the fucking chat. And
shout out.
The Cold Bone Show. Shout out to the OGs. What's going on, fellas? What is going on, fellas?
Cold Bone Show. I remember that guy.
Yeah. And so, but he said, I can't believe the left didn't embrace Elon. I know, because he has the fucking electric cars and all this and that, and Trump's against, like, not against the electric, but like, yeah, come on, yeah, you could buy electric, but we're still going with gas.
Well,
Mr.
we're not
Electric
there
Car.
yet.
Yeah.
We're not, and even Elon knows that.
Yeah, he does. That's why Elon's still cool with him.
Yeah, we're not there yet. We're not
Musk,
not gonna be
Musk
there
will
yet.
Musk will unleash his robot army, says Shaft. I think Trump is winning. If they do block him from getting in, then the whole argument about Trump not accepting the election can be thrown out. Yeah, exactly. I agree.
Well, I got.
Yeah, but they're not even going to give
the Democratic Party is a bunch of narcissists.
They're not even going to give a fuck about that because they lie.
They won't even care.
They lie through their teeth, and they're going to say, but we're justified. He wasn't justified. We're justified. He's a convicted felon, or he's a this, or he's that. Listen, it's known. It's a fact, right? That they have a team full of lawyers and scholars. Listen to that. Lawyers and scholars from colleges. They come together and they're trying to they come together every, I think it's once a week or twice a week. And they come together and brainstorm, try to find ways to fuck Donald Trump. Right? They come together and try to find ways to block him and fuck him from becoming president. Even if he wins the election, they're still trying to find strategies and ways that they can legally fuck him out of doing it. So as soon as he wins, when he wins, get ready for some shit. Because Kamala Harris ain't going to come out.
Or if he loses. Who knows what's going to happen if he loses?
Listen, Kamala Harris is not going to come out and go, I concede, Donald Trump ran a good race. Thank you so much. But hey, he's our president. He's going to be our president. And let's get behind him and blah, blah, blah. That's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. They are so hell-bent and they fucking hate him so much. And they hate the fact that they can't control him. And neither can the Republican Party.
Well, hey, Nostradamus and that other chick. Who's that chick? Baba Yaya, who fucking was blind?
Yeah.
They both predicted 2025 was the year that some crazy shit was going to go down. So,
Aru San Shincho. Aru, what's up, baby? Another OG. We got the OGs in the house. What's up, Big Mac? Yeah, dude, let me tell you, bro. The predictions, all right, so Shannon watches this woman who does these tarot card readings online, and about a couple of months ago, she predicted something bad to happen to Donald Trump on the date that it happened, right? Shannon showed me this shit like a month before, okay? When that shit first went down with him, the one that hit him in the ear and he was bleeding, right? Shannon runs outside to me and she goes, oh my God, remember when that woman? And I was like, yeah. She goes, put on the TV, Donald Trump got shot. And I went, whoa, and he's up right now talking to the crowd. And I went, wait, he got shot and he's up talking to the crowd? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, how could that be? You're telling me he took a fucking bullet and he got up and he's talking to the crowd? That's what I think. Like a bullet's in him or through him and he's now talking to the crowd. What the fuck? So I throw on the TV and I seen what happened. It nicked his ear and the whole shit that happened. Fight, right? And I was like, oh my God, that woman predicted that. She said, not the whole thing, not even in like detail, but she said something's going to happen to Donald Trump where his blood will be shed and the whole world will see it.
Well, here, this is both Nostradamus and Baba Vanga, by the way, is her name.
Now,
Baba Vanga foresee 2025 as a year of war and catastrophe. And it goes, Nostradamus, 1555 writings warned of cruel wars involving those from the lands of Europe. He ominously added that the ancient plague will be worse than enemies, implying severe, possibly biological threats on a scale previously unknown. Yeah, so that's fucking scary too. Because
then that means Trump lost. So
and it goes, legendary mystics, blah blah blah, have both issued chilling predictions for 2025, foreseeing widespread conflict, disaster, and potential. You ready for this? And this one is even crazy because I feel like they've been kind of warming us up for this one. So they both predicted this, which is kind of crazy. Foreseeing widespread conflict, disaster, and potential extraterrestrial encounters. Their visions point out an unsettling future that has captured global attention. Both Nostradamus and the 16th century French astrologer and Baba Vanga, the blind Bulgarian mystic, foresee a war erupting in Europe that could devastate that will have devastating global repercussions.
Well, I mean, I could totally see that, and I hope they're wrong. And you know what?
I hope they're wrong too.
When I was a kid, they predicted 9/11 years and years before it happened.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember.
And it was
that.
on HBO. And I remember sitting there watching this and saying, "Oh my God, a building's gonna explode in New York City and fall to the ground." And I was like, "Oh my God, if that ever happened."
Well, they had something. Nostradamus said something about birds flying into something or
yeah,
other.
and I'll tell you this. I'll tell you this. I sat there and I said, "Well, I do believe in shit like that because these people were prophets and they foreseen the future and shit, right?" But I also, in the same breath, was like, well, certain things were predicted and never happened anyway, so I hope that's one of them that doesn't. And you know what? When I went to the Twin Towers, and I went there about like twice before it collapsed. I went there once in 99.
Yeah, I went there as a kid.
I went there once in 99 with my cousins who were from Florida, and they wanted to see it, and we brought them there. And I remember putting my face on the side of the building and putting it right on it and looking straight up and going, holy fuck, look at that. And I remember going in the elevator, and we took the express elevator, which goes like from the first floor all the way up to like the 90th floor, like fast. It goes, right? And I remember going out there and going on the observatory and looking at that fucking, that antenna wire that every radio station I listened to was being broadcasted out of. And I remember thinking, man, we are at the highest. This was the tallest building in the world at one point. And I'm like, we're at the highest point like you could be for humans, just standing, you know? And
yeah, I remember going to the top on, I think, Tower 1.
Yeah, and you know
back
what, man?
in the late 90s.
It was like 3 years later, that building. I remember watching the antenna turn sideways and fall into the smoke and disappear. And I thought, I never thought in a million years I would watch that antenna fall into darkness.
Yeah, that was a pretty wild. It was a wild situation.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, it was, and I saw so many friends and families and people that I know affected by 9/11, and I thought, and I thought to myself, oh my God, like I know people, and my life was affected by a terrorist.
Yes, yeah.
Like
yeah,
I'm an American from New York. Like, my life was fucking affected by a terrorist.
We all. I had a lot of. I think everyone that lived in New York, especially, well, I couldn't really speak for upstate New York, but like if you lived on Long Island or in the 5 boroughs, you knew someone who knew someone. If you didn't know someone directly.
Oh my God, Chris! Let me tell you this.
You knew someone who was either in the tower or whatever, you know.
That's all me and Shannon were doing, was going to funerals.
Yeah.
She had a really good childhood friend died who was a Port Authority police officer. He died. All they found was like a speck of his badge that had his number on it. And we went to his wake, and Giuliani was there, and he landed in a helicopter. It was crazy. The line was around the block to go in. I worked at a cemetery at that point. And we buried like fucking 20 people a day, 20 firemen a day. We were, they were rolling in the fire trucks every fucking 20 minutes, burying fucking, firemen. And the shit affected me in so many different ways, man. And you know what? Working and smelling that smoke and smelling that shit for like all the way into Christmas.
Yeah, you were much closer.
Yeah, and all the way into Christmas, we were smelling the fucking smoldering bullshit every day at work, every day, all the way till Christmas. I remember being on the field in the cemetery on Christmas Eve and smelling the smoke still and saying to myself, damn, man, it's fucking December and that shit is still burning. That shit was burning for fucking 3.5, 4 months.
Yeah, it was nuts.
The building was burning for 4 months.
Yeah, I know, yeah. Listen, there's a lot of shit about that. I mean, I've been watching.
It was on fire inside this pit for 4 fucking months. It turned into like a pit fire where all this shit just fell on top of it, and it just started going. They were like, yo, we're going to be pulling people out of this divot all fucking day and night, guys. Get ready. Every hospital, get ready. We're going to be bringing injured in like crazy. And then when they got in there, they were like, nah, it was like a blender. That shit was a blender. If you were in it, it was basically like somebody put you in a blender, about 40 people into a blender.
Well, there was some people there was some people alive that they got out of there.
I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, there was that one lady.
Well, I heard about those group of people, those pockets of people that were in like certain areas. There was like 5 people alive in this area of like a elevator. and they all
Yeah,
lived.
there was a woman that was pinned, and like she got rescued like 2 days later.
And I heard about the guy who rode the roof down when it collapsed. He was on the roof.
Oh, I didn't hear about that one. That's crazy.
Yeah, and the helicopter. There's a video of him falling with the roof, and the helicopter sees him like on the roof, like where he braced himself on this like elevated, on this like air conditioning thing. He braced himself on it like when the roof was falling.
That's crazy.
And then the people jumping out, which was the worst thing ever, because I've been in that.
Was nuts.
And I've been in that building. My cousin was a mailman who worked in that building a million times, right? And I've been in that building. I used to play hockey there, right? Right at Chelsea Piers, I played hockey, roller hockey. I played against Tom Green, the comedian. He had a hockey team there, and because he used to shoot his show right there in downtown New York City, and we used to fucking play him every once in a while. We were in the same division as him. And it was right under the Twin Towers. We would play at this roller hockey rink right there on Chelsea Piers. And it's a nice hockey rink too, bro. It's really sweet. And it would be so nice to play with those fucking towers in the background when you were playing hockey. I remember just looking up and going, man, I'm playing street hockey, like right underneath the Twin Towers. I thought it was the coolest fucking thing in the world, you know?
No, that is pretty sick.
Yeah, I always thought it was fucking awesome.
That is sick.
And this was in like 2000. You know what I mean? I started playing there in 2000 with Filthy Mouth Gamer. His friend Mike, right, played hockey, right? He wasn't that good, but he loved it. And he was like the type of guy that was into it totally. Had like the finest inline skates, the best equipment, but kind of sucked.
But he sucked.
Yeah. But he was into it where he'd be like, come on, guys, let's do this. He'd pump up the team. He'd get like, I'm getting us all jerseys. Like he was like that, And it's like, you love guys like that, bro. All right? I don't care. Guys like that belong on teams. Even if they're not that good, they belong on teams because they're good in so many other ways. You know what I mean? And every team needs that guy. And he was that guy. And, we started playing for his friend's team in Chelsea Piers. And he was like, Ken, I told them about you. They want you to play for them. But part of the deal is, and I go, well, part of the deal is I don't play for them unless you do. And he was like, are you serious? And I was like, yeah, you got to tell him that. And when he told them that, they were like, no, you're not playing for us, bro. Like, we want your friend. We don't want you. And I was like, well, I'm not playing for them unless you do. Because I was like, I'm not driving in the fucking to the city every fucking week without him. You know what I mean? Like I'm not going there by myself to play for some dude's team. Like I want to play with my friend. I want to carpool there. I want to, you know what I mean? Like smoke before I get there. I want to hang out. I want to, with my friend. I don't want to fucking. But anyway, I talked them into it and they let him play, and we ended up playing for this team. And it was underneath the Twin Towers. And one night I didn't even know this was the deal, but one night we're practicing before the game. We're shooting around and stuff, right? You've been to my games. You remember what we used to do, right? In the beginning of the games, right? We're sitting there firing pucks around, right? And all of a sudden I look across the other side and I see this real, like, lanky, weird skating looking fucking weirdo with an old, like, 1980s Jaffa helmet on. Okay, this helmet looked like it could be on Wayne Gretzky, all right, because he was as old as it was like Babe Ruth's helmet, okay? And this guy was wearing...
made out of leather.
Yeah, this guy's wearing this helmet, and I'm looking over there going, how the fuck is this guy wearing this shit? And he's like, skates like a fucking idiot. And it was Tom Green.
Oh, shit.
I had no clue, bro, until we started playing. Because when I lined up to take the face off, I look up, and it's Tom Green taking the face off against me, and I'm like... Which he won. Okay, this guy beat me in a face-off because I was stunned. It was Tom Green. Okay, because
That's crazy.
I lined up against him and I look up and I see it's Tom Green. He comes in and it was like the ref knew when to drop it because like Tom Green was like looking at the referee and I think they had like this thing together and he was just like, boom, and just swiped it right out of me and I was like, whoa. I was like, oh, you're gonna be an aggressive motherfucker, huh? All right. I was like, when me and Tom go into the corner, Tom's gonna get a little lesson.
Tom's getting a little...
Yeah, because you remember what I used to do, right, Chris? Come on. You could tell these people, but I wish they could have seen it, but it's the truth. I'm not trying to, like, brag or, like, I used to fuck people up. Like, there's no doubt.
He used to fuck people, too.
On blades, motherfuckers were getting fucked center ice. Like, they were... Yeah. You didn't just get body rocked. You got fucked center ice.
You got body fucked.
Yeah. I would put you on the fucking center face-off doggy style for everyone to see.
Yeah,
basically.
I remember.
Yeah, because you know what? People would fucking talk shit and start saying shit to me. Fat boy this, that, right? And I'd be like, all right, motherfucker. And I would use it as fuel. I would literally use it as fuel, man. And then once I score, I would skate up to the piece of shit goalie who was calling me fat boy the whole game. And I would go, oh, fat boy just deked you out and scored a goal on you. And he'd be like, shut the fuck up, you fat fuck. You ain't getting another one. And then the fat boy would come down and deke 3 guys out and score another one on him. And I go, oh, that's 2 for the fat boy. And then he'd be like, fuck you, you fat ass. You're getting lucky. And then I'd be like, oh, I'm getting lucky. And then by the time I had 5 goals, it's like, you know, what more can you say? Like, obviously, I run this fucking show, and I run this game, and you guys can't stop me.
I'm running the shit,
yeah,
boy.
and I ran the shit, bro, and that's how I was. I ran shit, bro. I scored goals, bro. That was me. I scored goals, period. And I took people out. You fuck with my teammates, you got taken out. They fuck with Jimmy, you know, Jimmy A.
Yeah.
They fuck with Jimmy all the time. He's like a defenseless guy, bro. I said, what number is the guy? Oh, number 8, bro. He keeps fucking checking me, hurting me. His arm was all scraped up. I said, all right, number 8. I'm going out for you next shift that you go out. Let me know. I'm going out for you. And he's like, all right. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, and you fucking.
Yep. Next shift they go out. I go, I'm not just gonna just line this guy up. I'm gonna light this fucker up. I'll take the penalty. I don't give a fuck. You know, like, but I made it look clean, and it was a non-checking league, so you really can't check. But I would make it look clean. So like the puck would be like coming to both of us, and like I would put my head down and look at the puck, but I would know I'm going towards him, and I'd make it look like we just collided. You know what I mean? I'd get away with it all. Dude, I would get away with it all the time. And these guys on the other teams knew it too. They knew it, because I see motherfuckers start moving away as soon as they saw me skating towards them. Like, oh, fuck, I saw them skating away. Like, they caught on to it after a while. Like, you'll get laid the fuck out in center ice if the puck comes to you and that dude's next to you. Like, because they were dirty fucks too, bro. They would take their sticks and fucking spear us in the gut, and they would fucking chop at our ankles with their fucking sticks. Like, when you were skating, like, they'd be skating behind you, and you'd feel something hit the little thing behind your foot, you know, behind your leg.
What, your Achilles?
Yeah, that fucking little muscle that goes down right in the back.
Yeah, it's Achilles.
You would feel the head of their stick go right like this, like right into that spot, bro. And you'd be like, oh, and you'd turn around and be like, motherfucker. And he'd go skating off this way, and you're like, oh, where you'd be numb for like 5 minutes, bro. And I'd be like, that motherfucker, bro. Why would you hit me? I'm not even doing anything. You know?
You got you motherfuckers with dirty ass motherfuckers.
Yeah, dude, these were dirty fucks, bro. So we would dirty it up right back at them, because if you didn't
have to.
Yeah, if you didn't do that, they'd walk all over you the whole game.
Yeah,
right?
you gotta.
Yeah, and it was like we didn't want to play that game because we were out there just trying to score goals and have a good time. But these motherfuckers wanted to play like pieces of shit. So we would say, all right, you want to play like pieces of shit? We could turn that on too. And we used to, bro. We used to turn that right on, bro. You know? Go out and you know what? I would risk everything and then go to work the next day, because I was like 25 years old. I just started working full-time hours and shit. And I was like, yo, man, I was waking up the next day and going to work and not having a problem and like blow out my back and my neck. I'll wake up the next day and fucking shake it off, bro. Go to work for the whole week. No problem. Now?
Wasn't that great when you were young to do that?
Oh, bro. I mean, I used to do it all the time, bro. I'd drink in the weekends too and get fucked up and work 6 days a week and play 3 hockey games on 3 nights during the week.
Oh, man,
like,
I would get fucked up on a Wednesday. I wouldn't get home till 3 a.m. I'd wake up at 6 and be at work at 7.
Yeah,
I'd still be
yeah.
drunk.
And you know what? It'd be like no problem to shake it all off. No problem. You know, no problem. Give me 4 hours of sleep and I'd be up for the next 48 hours again with no problem. But now it's like, oh, man. And like I was telling my friend the other day, this guy asked me to be on his hockey team recently because he saw me and he was like, oh, my God, I can't believe how much weight you lost. And you look great, bro. If you were playing right now, you'd be fucking good. And I was like, bro, I'm fucking 47. And he's like, yeah, but you'd still be good, bro. Like you're at the weight you were like fucking 30 years ago when you were playing. And I'm like, yeah, I get that, but I'm not at the skill level that I was 30 years ago.
And you fucking
come on.
You hurt yourself, it's over.
Yeah, but I got to tell you, man, I really want to buy a nice pair of inline skates
Well, that's fine. You want to go skating.
And a new
shit.
hockey
Yeah.
stick, bro, because I do have nice hockey sticks. They're right there, but they're old. Dude, this hockey stick, I'm not even kidding, Chris. I swear to you, I swear to God, I'm not kidding, Chris. I was 11 years old when my father bought me this hockey stick, and I have it.
I believe it. Yeah.
I was 11 years old. My father bought me this
That's
hockey
crazy,
stick
bro.
in
I think he's 30-something years old.
Modell's Sporting Goods.
Models. Wow.
Okay, it was 38 years ago, maybe.
Yeah.
He got me this stick. Okay, and the way that I could prove it is if I showed you the stick. What it is it's a metal deposit stick that they used to sell back in the day. That you could put a piece of wood at the one end and the hockey blade that would fit into it at the other end. That they would sell like a insert.
Okay.
Right? You just heat up the glue and you would put it on the insert. And they did that. They did that with metal sticks, and then they started doing that with graphite sticks, and they still do it still to this day, where they have hockey sticks where you can buy the blade itself and then just replace the head. You know what I mean? Whenever it breaks,
Yep.
right? So that's what this is, and that's why it lasted so long, right? You know, like if I had a regular stick, it probably wouldn't have lasted this long because I use them and they break after a while. But this thing, I kept with me because it is a stick that I could keep putting a new head on, right? So this thing is fucking like almost 40 years old.
That's
and
crazy,
I still have the motherfucker. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know? And then I got a Nike stick.
I bet you it's worth some money.
Dude, and then I got a graphite one that's from 1995 when Nike started making all this hockey gear. I was like, oh my God, Nike is making inline roller hockey stuff now. They were making roller blades, ice skates. They were making and this is shit that they weren't making before, right? So it was sick to have Nike make your roller hockey blade because it was like Nike making your shit. Like they were sewing it up and making it themselves. It's got to be high quality, you know what I mean? Because it's Nike. And it was. They were some of the best blades ever made like that you could play roller hockey in, you know? And I have that stick, which is a graphite stick from 1995, I think. And the design and everything is old looking on it and everything, but I mean, these sticks are fucking old, and I never got rid of them. And that Eastern blade, I guarantee you that metal blade probably is worth something. It's got to be worth something. Yeah. It's got to be worth definitely something.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll show you it. I'll show you it. Hold on. Let me get it.
I used to have all the Bauer stuff. I used to have Bauer and trying to think of the other name.
All right, so I started buying hockey equipment when I was really young, and that's a long time ago. And CCM and East,
CCM.
Yeah,
I had CCM. I had Bauer,
Eastern, Coho. All these companies were huge when I was a kid. You know, and this is another company that was huge when I was a kid. And here it is right here, bro. The Eastern metal fucking insert blade, bro. And this thing is old as fuck, bro. Old as fuck, dude. Look at this thing, Chris. You could tell it's old by the way that it looks. You know, I mean, just the look of it.
What's it called? An Eastern what?
It's called Eastern. Let me see. Hold on.
No, so go the other way. I think I saw it on the. Oh wait, what is it called?
It doesn't really say anything on it.
No,
it's
no.
Just...
Look at the go the opposite way. Go lower.
Eastern aluminum.
What's it say beneath
It's a blue. Yeah, but listen, if you put in light blue Eastern aluminum from the 80s, this is what will pop up. Light blue Eastern aluminum insert hockey stick. This is the one. Because you insert one on this end. This is all, like from here back is all wood. And it inserts on this end, right? So you can make your stick the level you want to make it. You understand what I'm saying, Chris? Right?
Yeah.
And then this end, you put a blade that you could buy at the store, you heat it up, and you just slide it right in. It's universal, so they all fit into this thing. So, and they still, to this day, if I wanted to take this out and buy a blade, I could go to the store and buy a blade and replace it right now. You know what I mean? Because they still sell them like this. And this blade is even old, too. This is a old-ass Coho blade that I put on when I stopped playing, like, 15 years ago. Yeah. So this is the oldest
cool,
stick.
Though, that you still have
I got this when I was about like 10 or 11 years old. My father bought this for me when I started about 5 years into me playing. I got this stick. It was an expensive stick back then, you know, and And I was
It
able.
was never cheap. I remember, I played hockey for a little bit. I remember even the blades were like fucking $250.
And the crazy thing is, Chris, I was able to adjust the level of this stick throughout the years of when I was a kid and when I got into, when I grew up and how tall I was able to adjust this stick to the level that I wanted it to be. You know what I mean? So that's why I was able to keep it that long. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
And I still played with it still to this day. And honestly, nobody should be playing with this stick to the right now, because the sticks that they have out right now compared to this thing, it's like, this is aluminum and it weighs like a ton compared to the sticks of today. And it's hard to stick handle with this stick because it's heavy as a Cadillac. You know what I mean? And it's like, yeah, it's got a good shot on it and I could pull off a sick ass wrist shot with this stick, but the sticks that they make today are light as a feather. And you could stick handle like the wind with them if you're fucking really good at it. You know what I mean? And I was good at I took pride at stick handling, and these things were hard to stick handle with, bro. But this one's a little bit lighter, Chris. Look, this one. This one is the Nike from the 80s, that when Nike first started making hockey sticks and all kinds of shit. This is the one right here. And this one is pretty light compared to that. Way lighter, because this is a graphite.
Right, and that's lighter.
Yeah, this ain't aluminum.
I had a graphite stick.
Yeah, this one's nice, man. This is one of my favorite sticks right here, the black Nike, bro. I'd be like, get me the black Nike. And Noel would go, uh-oh, he's getting the black Nike. That would mean I'm scoring a goal. You know what I mean?
Get him the black cock, would you?
Yeah, this team was like, fat boy this, fat boy that, fat boy can't skate. And then all of a sudden I came up on the guy and I did like a little deke move and put the puck between his legs and then brought it back in front of him again. And he was like, and like, I could tell he was like, uh-oh. And I flipped it off the wall and went around him and came in on a breakaway, Chris. That's how quick I did it, that I was on a breakaway. And I came in and deked the goalie and I was standing in front of the open net. And I just like stick handled the puck over the line real quick and brought it back. And this guy comes from the right with a stick and gets me right up under the throat after I scored the goal already. The whistle blew, the whole shit. I scored the goal already, right? The light goes off. Because I took the puck back out of the net like a wise ass, the defenseman comes up and nails me from behind in the net. And then the goalie attacks the fuck out of me. Right? And that was a pretty good brawl that night. But yeah. They didn't call me fat boy after that.
Yeah, no, I remember you guys. I remember all the stories you used to tell me, getting in fights and shit with all that stuff, with the hockey. Dude, we've almost gotten to a few brawls.
I understand.
Just from fucking when we used to play dodgeball, dude.
Oh man, when we used to play dodgeball, it was such a fucking fun, dude.
I wish, Ken,
man, that was so
how
fun.
sick would it have been if we were all, if you were doing this then, and
Dude.
we were like live streaming it, bro.
Oh my god, bro!
How all the shit that we used to do, bro, back then. How fucking that was, I'm not saying like, doing it now is like wrong.
Dude,
right?
we would have had a dodgeball team channel, bro.
That would have been sick. Dude.
We would have had a Our Balls Your Chin dodgeball team channel, and we would have broadcasted our games live, right?
Yeah.
And we would have broadcasted the pregame and the post game on the channel as well, like where we would talk about it before. You watch us get ready for the game, and then you would watch the game, and then after the game is done, then you would watch us in the locker room or change, or like coming out of the game or whatever.
Well, we used to always hang out too.
Yeah, we always used to have a big powwow after the game. We would all hang out.
Yeah, and even before too. We'd meet. We'd all meet at your house. We'd all hang out for like an hour or two or whatever.
We'd get ready, I'd be wearing,
hype ourselves up,
Yeah, we would. And then remember when we faced this fucking church team and they were singing a song. Yeah. I'll never forget it. They were practicing when we walked into the gym, and they were singing a fucking like a Heavenly Father song. And they were throwing the ball as they were singing, and I was like, "Oh my god, bro!" They were like, "As we go," and I'm hearing like the ball just ping off the fucking wall like 100 miles an hour, and I'm like, "Bro, we're gonna get our asses kicked by a church team." And we started playing them, and they lined up together like this straight when they blew the whistle. And we're like, what the fuck? They all went like this. From a line like this that you start out on, they all went like that.
Yeah,
and,
like
and I was like, what the
regimented,
fuck? And then all of a sudden, two of them peel off to the right, and they start coming up with it. And I was like, dude, what is going on? And next thing you know, bong, right in the fucking face. They took this guy out, that guy out. I was like, whoa. These guys don't fuck around. Their coaches on the sidelines going, yeah, that's right, get in there, Roger, get in there. You know, and I'm like, what the fuck? Who's this guy, dude? You got a coach? I was like, yo, we are so outgunned. But
didn't we did get beat by them?
Yes,
right?
yes. But by the second time we played them, we were polished a little bit more. We knew a little bit more. We had a guy helping us out that was like kind of like a coach at that point, and we didn't know that you had all these things to really make it in this league. We thought, yeah, we're just gonna go down there and throw the ball around and fuck some little kids up. You know what I mean? We
were all. There was a lot of.
Yeah, we didn't realize it was a competitive fucking league that we were in, where the owners, where the owners like certain teams and players, and we're trying to market them and like make this thing like nationwide. And we were like, what the fuck is going on? This thing was getting so big that they took the logo we had made, because we had a guy on our team whose father was an embroider guy, and he worked for like the Rangers or some shit. And he made a logo for us because our name was Our Balls, Your Chin, with like these nasty nut sacks, right? With this hair and like a ball coming in and nailing a nut sack. And we had like a logo made of it. And it was the coolest fucking logo ever. These motherfuckers. I wish
I still had that shirt.
I have it. These motherfuckers. As a matter of fact, I got to bring it on air one night. But
you got it.
Yeah, I will. I got it in my closet. But these motherfuckers saw that our logo was so cool. When we showed them our logo, they were amazed by it. I could tell that they were amazed by it when they saw it, because they were like, they saw us walk in all together with the red sweatshirts on. They were like,
it was maroon, right? It was like maroon.
Yeah,
or red.
and they were like, yo, sick fucking logo. And it said All Balls, Your Chin with their logo on it of the league. And they were like, yo, this is so cool. And fucking 2 weeks later, somebody sends us this email that shows them using our logo for their league name. And we were like, what the fuck? And then
that's crazy.
Yeah, and then like
I don't even remember. I don't even remember that.
I couldn't believe it, bro. I couldn't believe it. And the guys who
I do believe it, because it was a sick logo.
Well, you know what happened? The guy who had the logo made's father, who's an embroider guy, had a trademark on it. And he went to him and told him, yo, man, you can't do that. And the guy was like, technically,
really?
Yeah, the guy was like, technically we can. And he's like, oh, yeah? Well, tell that to my lawyer. And the lawyer got involved, and they hired a lawyer who got involved. And they talked.
All over a fucking
I swear to God, yeah.
dodgeball.
Yeah, man, you believe that shit? But anyway, by the time we played our third or fourth game, we were much better. And we had like a little, we had like a little Coach Houlihan and all that shit going on. This little dude in a wheelchair throwing wrenches at us and shit. And we moved up in the game and we started beating people. And then
I remember though.
Wait. Listen.
Yeah,
and then we started beating people. And guess what I did? I went and invited this big 6'7" black dude. Who I told everybody, listen, I'm gonna invite, because everybody was like, yo, we need a tall guy who could jump over the ball and fucking help us, right? And I was like, dude, I got just the guy. And I went and invited this guy to play with us, right? And this guy, 6'7", lanky, tall black dude, but I didn't know he was a chronic marijuana smoker, and every time he showed up he was high as fuck. And when he got out of his car, I thought to myself, oh no, we're dead, because he got out and he was like this, yo, what's going on, kid? What's going on, K-Love? What's going down? And he went to shake my hand and he did one of these. And I was like, dude, this guy's gone. I'm like, how is he gonna play?
And I think I remember this guy, bro.
And the first play of the game, bro, he like comes up and the guy grabs the ball and he's got the ball, right? And he's moving backwards and I see him like pulling up his pants because he's got his ass hanging out. And he's pulling up his pants and he's backing up with the ball. And all of a sudden I just see this ball come in and go, bang, and just fucking just rail his face to where if it was in slow motion, his lips and his nose wrapped around the fucking ball like that. And I was like, and then he had to drop the ball and go sit on the sidelines. And I thought to myself, oh my God, I just saw this black dude who's an intimidating motherfucker that I know that a lot of people are like intimidated by, who just got ripped in the fucking face with a ball, like somebody punched him right in the face, like bing, like that, like somebody went like that to him. He even had like a little sting look to his face, like it was red. And he sat down, and I thought to myself, man, they just fucked that dude up who I thought would be dominating for us. And he just got plowed the first play of the game, basically, like just ping-ponged in the fucking face, like, you know? And I was like, damn. But he winded up playing good for us out of nowhere because I thought he's slow, he sucks. I don't know why I asked this guy. And then all of a sudden one night he was jumping over balls. Like he jumped like 7 feet in the fucking air over this one ball. And I was like,
that night.
Yeah, he jumped over this one ball like this, and I was like, holy shit, how did he jump over that? Then we started doing this thing where he would tell them to throw it at him, and he would jump up in the air, and the guy behind him would catch the ball. And we started doing that to everybody. And then I started doing this tricky shit where I would take 2 balls and walk up to the line, and I would act like I was going to throw at this person right here, and I would look at the person, right? And I would take this ball in this hand, and I would throw it with this hand instead. Like I would line up with this hand and act like I'm throwing it at this guy and look at them. And I'd bounce toward them like I was going to throw it at them. And I'd take this hand and fling it over to this side where I'm not looking at the person. And 9 times out of 10, it would just go bing and flop right off of them because they weren't ready for it. And every time I threw it, I would knock somebody out of the game.
I'll never forget the time was
Filthy?
you against like 6 people.
Oh, dude, that was the best. All right, so
and you were like fucking Neo, bro. You were fucking like
and this was when I was at like almost full weight, bro. Like I was a pretty big guy at that point still, right? You know?
I mean, no, you weren't. I think you were bigger.
Not as big as I was like recently.
Yeah, you weren't like slimmed down like you are now, but you weren't your like big,
Yeah.
Yeah,
but I was
still, nonetheless, you were moving around as if you weighed like fucking 20 pounds.
I know,
Like,
because so everybody gets knocked out and it's 1-on-6. And, it's like, okay, game over. And this other team's like laughing and they're like, and they got 2 balls and I have the 1. And they're kind of like laughing and snickering like, Fat Boy's left and he's done. It's just a matter of time. And I'm like, all right. And I had it in my mind, I'm not throwing this ball until they do, because they had to throw it first, because whoever has 2 balls has to throw first, basically, is the rule or whatever.
Right, yeah, I remember. I remember that.
So I was like, I got 1 ball, I ain't throwing it yet, and I'll wait you out. If you don't want to throw the ball, eventually you got to throw it. So I made them throw the ball, right? And they were going to do one of these things where they throw the ball a little faggoty towards me without me being able to catch it, and then the other guy to the right is going to try to whiz me with the other one. And I knew it was coming. I just knew what they were doing. And I had my ball in my hand, right? And I go and I act like I'm going to throw it like this. And I flinch like this. And the guy comes in and throws this little flimsy thing in front of me. And I acted like I was going to fall for it and try to catch it. And I knew this guy was getting ready to throw. And when he threw it, I turned around and fucking grabbed it on my rib cage area, just like put my arms around it to try to stop it from ricocheting off my body and not being able to catch it. And I smothered it with the other ball too, where I kind of trapped it in there and I went boof and I caught it, right? And that guy was out because I caught his ball. And now I got all 3 fucking balls. And remember what I did, Chris? I took the 2 balls, I laid them on the floor behind me, and I took the 1 ball and I said, okay, 1 at a time, motherfuckers. And I went up there and I took the 1 ball and I waited and I looked at, and there's 5 people there. So I got my pick of who I want to throw it at. And I did that whole thing where I would look one way and throw it the other way. And that shit worked all the time for me for some reason, because I would like flinch this way and then throw it that way. And bang, nailed that guy, and the ball rolled off to the side. So they had 1 ball. I went back, got both balls, took the other ball, looking around, fucking around, waiting for the guy to throw it. And then fucking whizzed this right at this kid's foot, because I knew I nailed him in the fucking foot. Got him out. Now it's 4-2. Now it was 4-1. And then then they had control of all 3 balls. Do you remember that? And I fucking leaned up against the wall.
Yeah,
and
this is what I'm talking about. You like Neo, bro.
Yeah, I leaned up against the wall, and I was like, okay, as soon as these guys go to throw it, I'm just gonna drop to the floor. And I was like, that was my plan. I'm gonna just drop to the floor and hope for the best and try to catch whatever is next to me. And So the two guys lined up and they were trying to flinch me and this and that. And I was like, I ain't falling for it. And as soon as they let go of these balls and they tried to do it two at the same time because they knew that I tried to catch it and they were trying to, you know, ricochet one off of me. And I fucking just let my whole body just go, bro. And as soon as they threw it, I just let my body go. And I winded up falling down to the ground and the ball's just missing me each time. Just
I
doof.
remember it was like really close.
Yeah, I was just falling and it was doof, doof, up against the wall behind me. And then I winded up getting the ball and taking the rest of these guys out and bringing it down to. Matter of fact, I caught another one and brought one of our guys in. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I think you brought like right in the end. You got like someone else, and then it was like 2 against 1.
Yeah, it was like us 2 against their 1. Yeah,
and we won. I remember we ended up winning.
Yep,
yeah.
we won where we had 2 guys left and they had none left. So I caught one.
It was fucking crazy.
Yeah, it was, man. I went from 6-1. I beat those motherfuckers. We came back and beat those fuckers. And you know what these guys did? They bum rushed us at the end of that game when we won, and they picked me up and put me in the center of everything. You remember that? Everybody put me up in the air. I was fucking,
I know.
I was like, bro, that was what I was like. It's sad when one of your greatest moments in your life is at your dodgeball game.
Yeah, but you know what though? It was a serious fucking league, dude. So it was like
it was a serious league, and when you do something like that, they start talking about you there, and they start like you know, and it's like it is a serious league. They even had like an observatory area that had glass in it at the top of the gym where people could look down and watch the games and keep track of shit.
Well, I don't know if you remember. Well, they were at racquetball courts that we were playing in racquetball,
like
courts.
Professional racquetball court.
Yeah, and so up top was a lot of racquetball courts have that like that view up top, but it was weird because we used to play in like the back racquetball court, but it was like a big ass gym almost. It was like 2 racquetball courts in one. It was really big.
Yeah, it was nice though. It was a nice area.
It was.
They would give us our own little gym to warm up in, and we get to warm up and shit in the gym and like chill out for like an hour before we played, and we get to like throw the ball around. And
whose idea was it to? Who even brought that idea to like where did you? Figured like that there was a dodgeball league. Who
we found it
that?
All right, so we watched that movie Dodgeball, right? And we were like, yo man, wouldn't it be awesome to like really play in one of these leagues? And we always loved dodgeball. We loved playing it in school. We always used to play it like outside of school when we had enough people to play and an area to play. We would go up to the school and play. And so it was a beloved game by us as kids, you know what I mean?
Right.
And believe it or not, I think because of the movie coming out, I think these 2 guys who were like cousins or brothers that stole our logo eventually, those 2 guys were like, we got to start a dodgeball league. And they started a league where they rented out this little rinky-dink gym, and they had their first season with like 5 teams. And it was...
No, but I mean, who out of us...
Well, I'm about to tell you the story.
Oh, okay, all right.
Those 2 guys started a league, and it was local around here, Long Island, right? And it had like 5 teams on it, and it wasn't really that good because they played in a shitty gym and all this weird shit, and it didn't go as good as it should. Then they hired this guy as like a commissioner, and he put together like a 12-team league and moved it to the place that we started playing in, right? And that first season that they had there, it got so popular that they had 24 teams for the next season. And that's when Filthy, right, said to me, Mike, bro, this thing was taking place in Queens, and I knew we couldn't join because we weren't going to drive to Queens 2 nights a week. But now it's on Long Island, and it's not only on Long Island, it's up the block from us. And he's like, do you want to play in a dodgeball league? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, well, we can join their individual team, which they put together themselves, or we could come up with our own team. And I'm like, well, how many guys do we need? And he told me how many guys we needed. And I said, okay, let me make a couple of phone calls. You make a couple of phone calls. Let's see if we can get 9 guys. And we winded up getting 9 guys like this. As soon as we as soon as we called the people that we wanted to invite, they were like, yes, I'm in. Like, you were one of them, and you were like, yeah, I'm in. your friend. I'm in. Everybody we called was like, hell yeah, I'll do it. So we all got together and we went to like this meeting that the league was having, you know, like a week before or 2 weeks before the season started. And we saw how serious it was, but we didn't know that like the play was going to be like that serious, and that there were teams that were like, that played in this league before that were honestly trying to win, and like, you know, it was crazy. But
yeah, I felt like at one point it almost was like what you saw in the
it
was,
man.
It was like we were versing like a Russian team.
Yeah, we versed it. All right. So first we versed the church team, which I thought right away, I got a kick out of it. Like, look at these fucking kids, and I thought, yeah, we're gonna clobber them. They look good and shit, but gonna fuck these guys up, man. And they fucked us up, and we were like, whoa, what the fuck, man? They made us look stupid. And they were like doing this weird fucking song and shit.
I remember that. They were like,
yeah.
Jesus loves us.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden they're lining up in a line, and we're all like, what the fuck? And they're wringing them off of our faces. And like my friend James, he had a problem with his ear, and one of them rubbed one off of his ear, and he was like, that fucking little bastard. And I was like, and he goes, that chink. And I go, bro, what the fuck? These are church kids, dude. And he was like, this little fucking Chinese little bastard. I'm like, bro. They're versatile. They got all kinds of different people on their team. They had black kids, white kids, Chinese kids. I was like, these kids are fucking us up. But anyway, and they're all screaming Jesus the whole time they're doing it. And then the next team we played was a bunch of Russian guys, where they looked like fucking Russian guys from Brighton Beach, Brooklyn. Now, mind you, this league took place in Queens first, so it had some of these guys that joined this dodgeball league that were probably looking for one. These group of Russians were probably like, hey, look, there's a dodgeball team. It's going to be a dodgeball league in Queens. You want to play? And they fucking joined up, and now here they are playing us now in our town, because the league's there now in this great facility. And these guys, we play them we beat them, but they come out and they're like, you could tell they were Russian, bro. They're all in like wife beaters and like fucking these like Gorky, like Nike fucking velour fucking sweat fucking shorts and shirts and all pants and all matching.
I bet you there was a couple of them wearing jeans.
Yeah, and I'm like, look at these fucking idiots. And they were big muscle guys, but they couldn't throw a ball, bro. It was like this guy ran up and looked like he was going to throw the ball through the wall, and when he threw it, the ball literally, his throw was like this. His throw was like this too, bro. He was like this. Boom, and you thought, oh man, he's going to launch it, and the ball literally went like this. It was just like that. And I was like, what the fuck was that, bro? Like, and then you could just ring them off their chest because they ain't catching them. They had these little like dinosaur arms because they worked out all the time, and they were little guys, but they trying to be big, and they would try to catch the ball. And you knew, bro, if you throw it hard enough, you ring it right off their throat. And you would throw. I nailed this one Russian guy so hard, bro. He had like a road rash stain on his chest by the time he walked off the fucking I wrung this off this guy's fucking face where it looked like he had to swallow, like it looked like he was trying to swallow, like I hurt his throat from doing it. Because that ball was pretty hard, that little ball that they used for that league, because it was different than what I would have used, you know.
I remember. If I remember correctly,
I wouldn't have used that hard of a ball. I would have used like a ball that was more like springy, you know.
Well, yeah, if I remember correctly, it most certainly wasn't a bouncy ball.
It was an official, dude. It was an official dodge ball.
Right, and it had some weight, and I remember you were able to like squeeze it with your fingers.
A little bit, like you could pinch it and throw it sometimes.
Yeah, exactly.
Now Filthy had this sick move where Filthy would come up to the line, and listen, I thought it was a good move and it looked good, but it looked better than the execution of the throw itself. Because
I already know what you're talking about.
Yeah, but the throw itself really like didn't do what it should, or what it was made to look like it would, because it was more of an action than it was the throw itself. But Filthy would go up to the line.
More of a fancy thing.
Yeah,
really.
and you know what, though? He would throw it to where it would freak some people out where they wouldn't be able to catch it, and they'd get out. You know what I mean? But he would go
definitely confuse people.
Yeah, he would go up to the line, and he would do this weird shit where he would, like, go up, and then all of a sudden he'd take the ball, and he'd act like he was going to throw it this way, and he'd go like this, and when he'd go like this, he'd turn this way and throw it like this at the people over there. You know what I mean? And it would nail people sometimes. It would trick them, you know? And but I just thought it was like, you know, like, listen, I could run right up and just fucking rail a guy without doing all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we learned after a while in dodgeball that if you throw the ball hard enough, they ain't catching it. I don't care who they are. And other teams had players that were good to catch the ball. Like, they could catch the ball. Even if you threw it hard, they could catch the ball. They were good. They knew what to do, like how you trap the ball in there without letting it bounce off of you. They knew how to do that, some of these players. But if you could throw really, really, really hard, even those good players that could catch the ball all the time, they would get it wrung right off of their chest and face, and they couldn't catch it. You know?
I remember it wasn't a very easy ball catch.
No,
you know?
and you know what? The headhunters were the best in our league, because if you threw it at the head and you nailed somebody in the head and the face, it's hard to catch it when it's up there. It's hard to catch it when it's up there. When it's on your body, even if it's like from your neck all the way down to like below your knees, I could catch shit really easy in those areas. But when it's like right by my foot or right by the tip of my head or my face, it's very hard to catch that shit if it's thrown fast. If it's not thrown fast, I could catch it anywhere. But if it's thrown fast, it's very hard to catch it if it's right here in your face or it's like right at your foot level. It's very hard in dodgeball. And the good players would throw at those spots really, really low on your feet or really, really high on your face. And they were called the headhunters. And these motherfuckers, every time they threw, they would throw right at your fucking face. And I got hit by them before. Everybody got a headhunter's pop once in a while. Everybody did.
I remember I was hit in the face.
Yeah, everybody got a pop to the face every once in a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it was. But despite that, it was still fucking fun, man. And that was a sick.
I loved it. I loved it.
Yeah, that was fun.
I loved it. And that first season, we dominated. Once we got comfortable and we started playing, we started doing weird shit where we would like run up behind the other guy and throw the ball while he was throwing it that way. And we were doing like these cool moves that like worked. The shit worked. It would throw people off, you know? I remember we played against a bunch of girls once, too. And these girls were like, some of them were hot. And a couple of them were like those little dainty girls that like were like 17, 18 years old. And they were cute. And they were like wearing their gym shorts. And you could tell they were like there just really to work out. And it was like, lady, you're here to work out, all right? And I'm about to wring this ball off of your fucking face, okay? I'm sorry, but you should not be out here playing with your friends. You're here to work out, and I'm here to fucking rock your world, okay? And I would line up against the other side, and I go, you know what? They tell you never to hit a woman, but I'm about to fucking hit this bitch so fucking hard. I'm about to knock her, and I knocked this bitch. Dude, I knocked this bitch off her feet. That's how hard I hit her, bro. She wasn't even looking at me. Okay, because I did the shit where I was not looking at her. Every time I threw it, I wouldn't look at the person because I didn't want anybody to know who I was throwing at. I would pick a person I wasn't throwing at, and I would look at that person. But every time I would throw it, I wouldn't look at the person. And she looked at me and saw that I was moving towards this guy over there and looking at him and like pumping my arm like I was going to throw at this guy. But the whole time, I had her completely lined up. And in my side vision, I could see her look at me and then look away and look at the other people and bring up her hands like she was going to catch the ball that other person was going to throw. So once I saw her hands come up, I knew, dude, she's done. And I fucking took this ball, Chris, and I just went like, I turned and went like I was going to throw it at this guy, and I went like this, and this ball just, dude, this ball was going so fast that it flattened out. You know when you would throw it so fast that it would look like a pancake?
Yeah,
right? Because you threw it so fast. I fucking threw it where I was pinching it, and I went, and in slow motion, this fucking thing was coming in like a spaceship, and she's looking at this guy with her hands like this, right? And the ball's like coming here, and all of a sudden you just see, boom, bro, just side, like, she didn't even flinch. She didn't even close her eyes.
She didn't have time to.
She didn't have time, bro. She didn't know what the fuck hit her, bro. She fucking, her whole hair just went like, just like sucked into it and fucking, I mean, it was just, the head just tilted and the rest of the body followed. Like, that was it, bro. And I felt bad, too. I really did. I felt bad afterwards because her friend, like, helped her up, and she was, like, kind of smiling at her friend. And then when she walked to the sidelines, she kind of grabbed the ear and started going, like, and I was like, oh, man, like, I fucked that chick up pretty bad. And I went over to the sidelines, and I spoke to James, right? And I was like, James, see what I did to that girl, man? He was like, no, what? And I was like, bro, look at that girl over there, right? And he's like, what? I'm like, the one in the gray shorts or whatever. And he's looking over there, and I'm like, look at her. And she's all on the sidelines, like, you know, and he's like, oh, you fucked her up. And I'm like, I feel so bad, bro. And I went like over there and tried to like say sorry to her. You know,
Fuck her.
I did. I went over and I was like, I'm sorry. And she was like, oh, no, it's all right. I was like, nah, I felt bad.
Fuck that, bro.
I want to eat your ass out too, all right?
I feel bad and I want to eat your ass out.
But Chris, real quick, I'm going to take this hit real quick, right?
Right.
And then I'm going to go inside and get a coffee.
Okay.
And then I want to play you this thing while I go inside.
What is it? What is it?
It's the Trump song.
What's the Trump song?
Have you heard that AI Trump generated song with his voice? And they generated the words too. This is not words that were put together by like an artist. This is a AI generator rapping these words and putting these words together.
Okay.
And listen, you're a rap artist. You know how to rap, right?
I wouldn't consider myself
well, listen,
a rap artist,
you know how to rap, all right? Listen to the words because some of them don't line up because you could tell it is a computer who fucking glitches every once in a while, right? But for the most part, this computer thing is rapping, and what it's doing is it's saying one word over here, right? And then 3 words down, it'll rhyme with that word, and you could tell that it's like using that pattern to put together shit that rhymes. But it's also ingenious in the same breath because of the words that they're using in it. Like, it's good and bad in the same breath, but it's really good, I think, man. It sounds like him, and the way that it keeps the flow is unbelievable. What AI is doing now, bro, it's just fucking unreal. It really is. It's scary. It's scary.
All right, so let me hear it.
You know that they could take your voice now and make you sing a song, and it'll make your voice sound like the best version of you of all time?
Say that again?
It'll take your voice. It'll ask you to say these key words, and you'll say these words into the mic after it asks you to say that, right? And then it will take your speech and your words. It'll put it to any song that you want, right? And then it will regenerate that song with your voice in it, but the best version of your voice of all time.
Okay.
Like, so it takes your voice, but makes it sound like a professional level singer, but with your voice.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, yeah.
And when people are hearing their voices like on that level of being like a fucking unbelievable singer, everybody has the same reaction where they're like, everybody's like that, man. Because I saw this like reaction thing to it, and they were like, "Yo, this thing is sick. Look at how these people are reacting to hearing their voices like on a professional level." And everybody was like, "Oh my God, holy shit! Like, what the fuck?" Because it's just weird to hear your voice like as a real singer, you know? Because most people can't really, like, listen, a lot of people can sing, right? But not like professional where you hit those keys and those levels and you know where you're going and you do it precisely. You know what I mean? And that's what this does. It makes your voice like move to the keys and the level. You know how they have auto-tune?
Mm-hmm.
This is like auto-tune on steroids.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's like some live shit that can make your shit sound like you're hitting the levels and lows and highs that you should as a singer. That's basically what auto-tune is. It's auto-tuning your voice, right? This shit is basically doing the same shit, but it's taking your voice and remastering it to its best level, taking out the cracks, taking out the you know, whatever it might be. That doesn't make it sound perfect, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's pretty sick, man. All right, so I'm going to take my Trump cup. I'm going to get a cup of coffee. I'll play this for you real quick. I'll be back in like a minute. And then I want to play some of this shit right now that I'm listening to, or that I heard before with Joe Rogan.
Okay.
Yeah, we're going to play the Joe Rogan shit. Officially endorses Donald Trump. We're going to hear about that when we come back.
All right, so you're going to play this right now?
I'm going to play the Trump thing, and then we're going to hear about the Joe Rogan thing when I come back. And
all right, play it. I'm on my phone, so I'm going to listen.
All right,
I'm going to go grab a beverage.
In less than 2 minutes, I'll be back and play the Joe Rogan officially endorses Donald Trump. We'll hear about that, and I'll be right back. And then I want to also hear Donald Trump's remarks tonight at a rally, one of his last rallies before the election starts. In how many hours? Let me see here. 11 o'clock?
Technically speaking.
11, so 7 hours away. We'll be 7 hours away from the election officially opening. 7 hours away in the next 10 minutes. We'll be 7 hours away from the polls opening officially. All right, so here is the Trump song, and I'll be back with my coffee, and then we'll move on to the Joe Rogan shit. All right, where is the video? Yellow. You know what I mean? Yellow. Not blue, but yellow. All right, here we go, Chris. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Bada bing.
I'm going to mute my mic, but I'm going to...
All right.
Love for every nation. I got love for all races. I got love for all religions. Got love for so many places. No love for a politician, a congressman, or a senator. If the country that they put in first ain't the United States of America. No love for these politicians with corporate interests in other countries. Only one that I serve is God. I don't serve man, I don't serve money. No love for the people living in the USA, but always hating it. Got a lot I probably shouldn't say to y'all. Matter of fact, I'll just pray on it. I'm pro-life, pro-God, pro-gun, not ashamed of it. Yo, worshiping military, killing babies, mutilating children, yelling Satanists. Supporting the troops in their tour doesn't mean that you're supporting the war. Supporting the freedoms that they fighting for doesn't mean that you're supporting the gore. Supporting the country I live in and loving it doesn't mean blindly supporting the government. The world that we live in is trouble. The turn of the media we should defund it. Supporting America for other nations does not make me a racist. If you like communism so much, I'll pay for your vacation. America first, the people are hurt. Got vets in the street with nothing to eat and nowhere to work. Sending our dollars overseas and funding these wars. No love for these politicians if they're not America first. America first. This countries protect their borders. It's not a controversial subject. I say cause the southern border, it seems to get people upset. I don't care what names you call me. We in $40 trillion of debt. Uncle Sam takes half your money, then you get a little refund check. I am America first. Kamala cares about her purse. I never sell out the people to raise my net worth. The Second Amendment is there to always protect my first. I'm a better rapper than Meg Thee Stallion, and I don't even have to curse. Let's keep the American dream alive and put an end to all the lies. BLM raised billions, and what did they do for black lives? Politicians promise you the whole world, then they backslide. What happened to Hunter's laptop? You know I'm most strapped up. Gun rights are human rights. Feminists been sold a lie. You can mess around and find out. Play stupid games, win a stupid prize. God bless the whole USA, even the ones who hate me. Still fighting for you today, and no globalist paid me. America first, the people are hurt. Got vets in the street with nothing to eat and nowhere to work. Sending our dollars overseas and funding these wars. No love for these politicians if they're not America first.
Are you back?
Yes, sir.
That was crazy, bro.
Isn't that nuts, bro, what they can make now?
Hold on a minute. I got a bag of popcorn here. Hold on.
It's just insane, man. It really is. It's fucking insane.
Yeah, that was nuts because it actually like really did sound like him.
It did, right? And the flow was unbelievable on it.
It really was.
Experience. The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
But if you want to sort of see like a vision of the future, it's like basically the top 20 and even the top 100 is like totally dominated by China.
Really?
Yeah, this is like China and a little bit of Korea and Taiwan.
So are you in the top 20 in the world? Or top 20? Wow, in Diablo.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell everybody your handle? No, don't tell him. Don't tell him. It's not worth
Diablo.
That's crazy.
They actually listed me with my actual name in the list.
Oh, did they really?
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Imagine you're at home, you're playing Diablo, right? And your partner that you get partnered up with in it is fucking Elon Musk.
I know, that's so crazy.
The
though.
fuck?
Yeah,
He plays a lot of video games, by the way.
Yeah, dude, he's a cool dude, man. He really is. I feel bad for what happened to his kid. I mean, it's just fucking horrible. You know?
I don't even know what happened to his kid. What happened?
Well, his kid fucking took that drug that he was lied to about originally and told that it was going to do something totally different than what it winded up doing to his kid. And now his kid has no penis and no balls and is miserable and a shell of his former self.
Oh, that's crazy.
And he considers his kid like dead. You know, like they don't have a relationship no more or some shit. I don't know the full details, but yeah, it's pretty shitty, man. It
well,
sucks.
doesn't he have like 9 kids or something?
Yeah, I think so. But listen, when you got that type of money, you could have 1,000 kids. It's like whatever.
I know, it's true.
You know? But listen, everybody, on November 16th, it's that time. Episode 300 of Insomniac. Chris will be there.
Wow.
Right?
When's
300.
November 16th?
What do you mean?
What? It's not this Saturday.
No, it's not.
Oh, so you're not doing a show Saturday?
This Saturday, I'm not doing a show.
Okay.
But I'm going to have a week where I'm going to be doing a marathon overnighter.
What does that mean?
I'm going to be doing a marathon next week. Like next week or the week after, like an overnight marathon type thing where it's going to be like, 14, 15, 16 hour thing.
Jesus Christ.
Why you saying?
I don't know how you do that.
What do you mean, bro? It's fun, man. I mean,
No, I'm saying I don't know how you stay awake.
What was it? Last Thanksgiving or something? I think it was, or one of these recent holidays. Me and Shannon literally live broadcasted the entire day.
Well, didn't you do like a 24-hour, like you tried to do a 48-hour one?
Yeah. I've done them. I've done shit where I said I was going to do like 48 hours and I couldn't do it. But I've also done shit where it was like a full 12.
I'm pretty sure you've done 24 hours.
Yeah, I've done 12 hours on a video and 11 hours on another and it's shit like that. Yeah, I've done that.
Yeah, all I'm saying is like you do 15. I don't even know how you stay awake. Like I'm an old man.
Well, yeah, I mean, I used to be able to do it with no problem, but now when I do it, it's like, if I'm going to do it, I got to do it for a special occasion. Like, I'll do it for that.
Right.
But I won't just do it to do it now, because I can't. Like, I'm going to go through shit for doing it. Like, I'm going to pay for it for being up that long and doing it. Like, I'm going to pay physically for it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So it's like, it's got to be worth it to do it. You know what I mean? So like something like the 300th episode or something like that, or even the election shit, like I would do it for 24 hours for something like that.
Well, I got news for you. If the election doesn't go the way we need it to go, you ain't streaming nothing, bro.
Yeah, I know. I know, man.
We're all gonna be in the fucking pool.
I know. That's how I feel. But you know what? Don't fall into that too, because it's like they want you to think on the other side that if Donald Trump wins, it's the end of the world. Like he's going to be a dictator. He's taking over the country. He's, day one on, dictator on day one, and he's a threat to democracy. And he's, all this shit. And it's like, then you get the other side of that where you're like, hey, man, if Kamala wins, bro, we're fucked. We're all done. It's over. Like, I don't think it's over. We're going to work.
Well, I don't think it's. Well, it's going to be.
I'm waking up and going to work, bro, no matter what.
No,
you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. But it's going to be a rough 4 years for sure.
Yes. A lot of freedoms will be taken away, and a lot of weird shit's going to happen where we're going to see more fucking, weird shit happening when you go to the game. And you go to take a piss and get a beer, and when you come out, you turn around, you go to take a piss in the men's room, and you look on the bathroom wall, and there's tampons for men hanging on the wall, and you're saying to yourself, well, what is a tampon for a man? And it's like no one really knows what these are, but guess what? They hang up there on the wall, and in case you want this thing that nobody knows what to do with it as a man, you can have it if you need it. What
no
the
one even
fuck?
no one even asked for it either. That's the funny
Fuck
part.
world do we live in here, bro?
Yo, I was listening to Trump earlier at his rally, and he was talking about who's the guy who tried or did get him impeached when he was in office. What was his name again? You don't really hear his name
I know who you're talking about.
Swift, Adam Schiff.
The shifty cocksucker.
Trump goes, I'm gonna say something I don't know. I never would think I would say this. We used to call him Watermelon Head.
Oh no, bro.
Yeah, bro.
See, that's the shit. That's the shit about Trump that I don't like. You know what I mean?
I know he shouldn't
even
have
though
said that,
some
but
of
it was
it,
hilarious,
but even
bro.
though some of it is fucking hilarious, right? And some of it is shit that no other politician would say, and
no other politician would say that.
and some of it is true. Like some of the shit he says, it is true that no other politician would say. But guess what? I don't want to hear it from my president or my,
I know.
Like,
he's got no filter.
And he fucks up in that sense because he sets himself back 15 steps every time he says something fucking stupid. And it's like, yo, say this, Trump, because I know you think this way. If you said this, this, and this, a lot of people that wouldn't vote for you might turn around right now and be like, holy shit, I like what he's saying there, and vote
tomorrow
for you.
They're gonna call him a racist for calling him a watermelon head. Meanwhile, it's not even.
Well, yeah, I mean, look, dude, he went and he played Madison Square Garden, right? And he sold the fucker out even more than any other fucking artist has.
That was crazy.
That place was jam-packed to the rafters. Like I told you, I've been to a range of playoff games there, okay? And I've never ever seen that place jam-packed like it was for his shit. There was 12 people back to back to back at the top of the staircases at like the nosebleed levels. It was insane. And this guy sold it out, and he had this huge rally where it was all love and all support for this guy, right?
Except for when what's-his-name came out with the Puerto Rican remark.
Well, yeah, but for the most part, it was all love and support for Donald Trump. Man, all these people were fucking gorking over him.
Hulk Hogan was there, right?
And they turn around and call it, and they were calling it this before that comedian said that shit. They were calling it a Nazi rally.
Yeah.
Months, weeks before that guy even said that stupid joke. Weeks before he even said that shit, they were calling this a Nazi rally. So
crazy.
So like that idiot just threw more fuel on the fire, and they're talking about it like Trump said it on CNN.
Here's the thing though, is he didn't lose any votes over that. So
No, he didn't. And I kept thinking, man, that's just wishful thinking. Okay, if you're sitting there going, oh, Trump's going to lose the presidency because of this, you're stupid. He's not going to lose because of that. Okay. That comedian said what he said. The comedian's a fucking idiot. All right. It was a funny joke, but it was not an appropriate moment to tell that joke. All right.
No.
It's not an appropriate moment to tell that joke. And you know what? That place is part of our country, isn't it? Like, so what are you saying?
It's American territory. Yeah.
So
you don't need a passport to.
Yeah. So
to
like,
go
what
there.
are you saying? Like, just shut up, man. You just make yourself sound stupid. But needless to say, it's crazy. And oh my God, if you look
Even
at this
though
right
we don't
now,
really pay much attention to it.
if you look at this right now, both rallies are up and running, waiting for Kamala Harris. One rally in Grand Rapids, or no, that's Trump in Grand Rapids, and then the other rally is Harris in I think Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And right now they are
for tomorrow?
No, for right now, for tonight. They're going to rallies still right now, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, they're going to rallies. Trump has another 2 rallies to go to still right now at 11 something at night.
Yeah, she only went to a couple of today though, and like I think he had I think on his schedule he was like in 6 or 7 different places today, and she was in like 2 or something like that.
Hey, Goon, thank you, man. This is a great setup, bro. I do appreciate it so much, man. Like, I finally got to the level in this room, Chris, like, where I don't need to do any more, like, touch-ups or improvements. Or, like, the other day, I bought this new plug at Home Depot when I was with Shannon. And I got to go to Home Depot. And I had to set it up. I had to set it up underneath the TV area, right? Because now I have cable in here, and I love having cable in here because honestly, it's like easier than using my phone. I just go on my TV in here when I'm out here, and it's like awesome that I got cable in here. But anyway, I went and I bought a couple of things because I had to plug in a bunch of things behind that, and I wanted it to be like a little like area where I could like screw it to the wall and make like a little area for it. But anyway, I went and bought some shit from Home Depot, and I updated that area and finished it off and painted it, and then updated a little thing over here and went and bought a fucking Christmas tree, right? Put a light up and did all this shit. And now I'm to the point now where I feel like I'm totally done touching this room. I don't need to add any more. I don't need to do anything more. Eventually one day I'm going to fucking ransack the room and take everything down and then build a whole new room, because that's just how I do. Like, I was always like that as a kid.
That's how I do.
I was always like that as a kid. Like, I would like rearrange my room like once a year, you know, or every 5-6 months I would just rearrange my room. My mother would be like, Kenny, why did I hear you up at 2:30 in the morning moving stuff around your room? And I'd be
my
like,
bed's gotta go here.
And I'd be like, Ma, I rearranged my room. And she'd be like, oh, God, what did you do? And I'd be like, I made bunk beds, you know? And she'd be like, oh, Christ. But yeah, I would do all kinds of shit like that, and I still do that. So like, eventually, I love this room the way it is, and I'm going to stick with this for a while, right? But eventually, I'm going to take everything down, paint, and do something different, because I want to. You know, eventually, I want to make an arcade room, to be honest with you. In the future, I want to put like arcades like all in this room. If wherever I could fit an arcade, I want to put it in this room. Like the life-size ones that you used to see in the restaurants and in the stores that we played as kids. I want to get those all in here, in this whole entire room. And I want just one little area in the middle where I can have a microphone and the computer, but the whole rest of the room is just a video game room. Like, that's what I would love to do in the future, because when I'm not broadcasting in here or doing something in here, I could just come in here, hang out, and play video games and watch TV. Because that's all I really want to do, is play video games and watch TV.
Hey, man, American dream, you know?
Yeah. I mean, listen, in my old age, I work my ass off, right? And if I'm not live streaming and hanging out with you guys, which I love to do, I wouldn't be doing it if I didn't love it. I like playing video games, old school games, retro shit. And I like watching TV and you know, the shows I like and all that. So to have that in a room like that would be my dream.
Speaking of which,
you know?
Speaking of shows, I've been watching. I'm up to date with the Penguin.
Yeah, and you know, I got to tell you. All right, so there's a lot of people out there knocking the Penguin, saying that what's his name, the guy who's the Penguin, the actor who plays the Penguin.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, they're saying that he's basing it too much on Tony Soprano, that it's like...
No, stop it.
Well, that's what they're saying, and I do see a lot of similarities, man. They're there. The similarities are there, bro.
Well, listen, he's just the actor. The script is the script.
I get it, but the similarities are there.
All right, well, regardless...
But this is a fresh, new twist on the fucking Penguin, bro. Because when that guy in the last fucking episode looked at the guy and went, "Hey, Penguin," he went, "What the fuck did you just call me?"
Yeah.
Like, he don't like being called a penguin, this guy. You know what I mean? Like, he don't like that because he walks like a fat fucking penguin.
Yeah.
And somebody said he looks like Tony Soprano, but he walks like Vito. The fuck.
That's actually funny.
Right? So, but this is a new...
He does walk like Vito.
Yeah. This is a new, cool fucking twist on the Penguin. And in that movie that they made with him in it, the last Batman movie they made with the new Batman guy,
right? Yeah.
I think it was a good movie, and I think it's a new twist on Batman where he's more of like a detective Batman that you did see in the comic books. You know, Batman was a big time detective. He's the world's greatest detective, right? And I think in that movie they made him more of a detective, like when he walked in the room with all those cops there and was like looking around, and they were all like, "What the fuck is he doing in here?" And they're like, "Yo, man, the motherfucker's smart. Like, he can find out shit that you guys don't see." You know, like he's like a forensic detective, you know? And I like that whole concept on them doing that with him more in this movie. And I like how they make everything as real as they can, you know? And they did that with the last Batman with what's his name, who was Batman? Bale, Christian Bale. that Batman movies, those movies with Christian Bale.
Oh, well, those are the yeah.
Those were made to be like if Batman and all these villains and all these people were real, this is what it would look like, right? And that was the most lifestyle version of Batman and the trilogies that I've ever saw. But this one is even more to me because with the Penguin being the character that he is in this, and the character of Batman in it, and the character of this guy and that guy, it's just more of like a really good real lifestyle, like a real life-like version of Batman and every character. Like the character of the Penguin on top of that Batman makes that movie and this show great in my eyes. It's really good. It's a really good rebuild of, you know, the Penguin who, you know, when Danny DeVito played him, he was this guy who was like club-handed, who lived in the fucking gutter, and was
they
a
made
penguin.
him like real penguin.
Yeah, and he was like, wah, wah. And you know, even the original Penguin, the guy from Rocky.
Well, the original Penguin had a top hat. And a
yeah,
monocle.
the guy from Rocky. Okay, the coach from Rocky. Get up, Rocky, you son of a bitch, because Mickey loves you. That guy, he played the original Penguin, right? And
in the TV show, right?
He was like, and he had that fucking looking glass and the cigar and the hat, like you said, right, and all that shit.
The monocule.
Yeah, and he was like, you know, he was like a weird version of the Penguin, but you could tell he was like Penguin-like because he would go and walk around every once in a while.
This I like this version that they're doing, you know, because
you know this version is the most realistic version of it.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Not in a top hat and a monocule, laughing like a penguin.
And he's
but
not.
They call him Penguin because he waddles.
He waddles and he looks like, and how his face is scarred up and he has that nose. It looks like a penguin nose. You know what I mean?
He does look a little like, like a little fishy.
Yeah,
you know?
Yeah, he does. He does.
But I think it's a great show, and you know, I actually just watched today. I when I got home before I watched.
I think it's a good show, but I think they paid way too
What?
much attention to the chick in this season, like that girl, the
hangman,
the hangman.
Yeah. Now she's what's her last name? The Gigante.
Yeah, I just think it's like way too much on her, but. You know what? Obviously, he defeats her because he goes on to be like mayor of Gotham at one point. You know, in the comic book.
In the comics and in the he was a very smart. You know, man. Like it was a very.
And dude, I loved what the mother said in it. She said he was. She goes, my what's his name again in this movie? The real name, Copper, whatever the fuck. Oswald. She goes, my Oswald is always 10 steps ahead of everyone. Well, you guys were all sitting there doing this and that. He was studying and watching.
Well, and she said it. She said it nastier than that. She said it like I thought she said it like that actress or whatever who's playing the mom did it really good.
Yeah, dude.
She was more like. My Oswald is always 2 or 3 steps ahead of all.
Yeah, dude, it was awesome. It was awesome. Yeah. I love her character.
So I don't know. I thought it was good. I don't.
And the wait, whoa.
What?
Up until last episode.
Okay.
And this has to be mentioned if we're going to talk about this show.
Okay.
Up until last episode, I loved his character, Oswald.
Okay.
This episode, right? After this episode, I'm like, this guy's a piece of shit. Fuck
Why
this guy.
Why you say that?
Why? Chris, are you for real? Chris?
Well, why are you saying that?
Because in the previous 8 episodes, I got to hear about how his brothers died and his mother was so fucked up over it.
All right, yeah, okay.
And how he was fucked up over losing his 2 brothers and all this and that. And you come to find out that he killed.
Yeah, it's spoiler alert, people.
his own fucking brothers, like what?
Right. Well,
that is fucked up, bro. That makes you hate that character. The only reason they threw that in was because we can't have them liking this guy too much because he's a scumbag.
Well, I think that's a bigger. So a lot of people are comparing this to The Sopranos.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. When he killed that guy on the school visit, to the college, and he killed that rat. They were afraid of letting Tony Soprano kill that guy on TV because they were like, yo, the people are starting to like this character. It's season 1, and people are starting to like the character of Tony Soprano.
But that was what the Sopranos did to television, the anti-hero.
Yes, but in the same breath, now they're able to do what they did with the Penguin character last night, killing his own brothers like he did, showing that he's a ruthless cocksucker, right? Showing that he'll kill his own fucking family, right? And showing that he really doesn't give a fuck. He's a ruthless killer. And they showed you that because they want you to know this guy's a scumbag. Don't get too comfortable and don't get too liking of this guy. This guy's a piece of shit. You know, this guy's a villain. You know, he's not he's not just this good fucking son, you know, or like, you know, because you saw the source side of him when he showed you the mother, and it showed you like him, you know, like his struggles and the things that he was going through and all this and that. It like brought like legitimate like shit to him. Like, hey man, you know what? I feel for this guy, man. You know, wonder why this guy is like he is, you know? But then once you saw him kill his brothers, it changed everything.
Well, he was worried about them. He kept checking the door.
But it changed everything, bro. Like, you know, that character now to me, bro, they crossed the line right there with that, man. They put that in for one reason and one reason only. They didn't need to put that into the show. Like, hey, he killed his own brothers when he was like 12. They did that for a reason.
Well, they were kind of hinting towards that because the brothers got brought up a few times.
Yeah, but they weren't hinting.
He always got pissed off.
Yeah, but they weren't hinting towards him killing them.
No, maybe not killing him, but you knew something was going to be.
You knew the brothers died some kind of mysterious way.
Yeah.
You know, and then when the mother started talking about it, like she was like, I should have went looking for them in the rain, and I should have, like, it was like, oh shit, she was traumatized by that, bro. Like, this guy fucked his mother up, killed his brothers. Like, you know, like, honestly, at the end of the day, he really don't even give a fuck about his ma. Hi, ma. He don't give a fuck about his ma.
Yeah, so that's what I was gonna say too. The only thing I don't understand too is that the kid Vic or whatever. Like, why does he have a speech impediment?
What if I tell you this? You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah.
What if Vic eventually becomes a gay guy and sucks his cock? How would you feel about that?
I mean, anything's possible.
You didn't expect that to come out, right?
I knew you were going to say something stupid like that.
No, I thought you thought I was going to say he'll be like a villain, a super villain himself.
And on top of that, speaking of DC,
he becomes the Riddler, bro. That guy. No, I'm just kidding.
I watched the latest.
Oh my God,
Joker.
Harris making closing argument in Philadelphia right now. You got to see all these people fucking going ballistic. You could see it right there on the top right-hand corner of the screen. But look at that. Jam-packed. They're bussing people in like crazy, bro. Look at these nuts. It's all women. It's all white women, bro. It's like a Karen invention.
Well, Kamala has the most blackest family, you know? She's got 3 white kids and a white husband.
Yeah, and you know what they call her?
A fucking piece of shit? What?
Cunt. No, I'm just kidding. They call her Mamala.
Yeah. Okay.
Because it's not their real mother, because she's married to that guy who beat women before. This guy beat up a woman in France in front of this like really ritzy restaurant that like all these politicians go to. He went and beat the shit out of his girlfriend in front of it. Right? And this was like 12 years ago, back in like 2012, right? And now here you are, fast forward to 2020, she started dating him, Harris. And then she even before that, I think 2017 or something, somewhere in there, she started dating this guy, right? And now here she is, vice president, and now trying to become president. And that guy's her husband now, right?
And he's beating women.
And 12 years ago, he was just clobbering women and fucking, you know what he did? He fucked a nanny. His first marriage, he had kids with this woman, and he was trying to be political himself. This guy was trying to be political himself, right?
And he fucked a nanny?
That's how he knows all these politicians, because he was trying to be political. His career ended because he fucked a nanny and fucked up his whole career and his marriage. And they keep that under the wraps.
Comes Kamala.
They keep that under the wraps, bro, because they know that if Kamala wins and he becomes the first lady of the White House, that he is
crazy.
He'll probably be fucking all kinds of women in the White House while she's out working. Another dude fucking women in the White House where their wife's out gallivanting. Chelsea Clinton, Hillary. How you doing, Hillary?
So, did you watch the newest Joker?
The movie?
Yeah, the movie.
Yeah, I gave it like a good rating, and a couple of people called me out and said, Ken, what are you saying? You sound like a fucking idiot, which I did. I got to admit. I kind of said I liked it a little.
But movie sucked.
I liked it a little.
Do you remember the ending or no?
Holla for that dollar.
Oh.
Huh?
I would sell nuclear missiles codes for any communist leader who would eat my stinky pussy.
Ew, you nasty bitch, Harris, you fucking sick bitch. You probably do have a nasty, smelly pussy. Look at that face. Look at that horse face. She's like, she really is ugly. She's an ugly bitch, bro. Just an ugly fucking ugh.
Stupid cunt.
Disgusting fucking twat of a woman.
So I'm gonna ruin the Joker for everybody in here if they haven't seen it.
We already fucking ruined it for everybody and said
so. Arthur Fleck gets killed in the end.
Yeah, but what about when Filthy told me that he got gang raped in the end and he was gay, and I was like, what? And I believed him, and I come to find out like, no, that didn't happen.
No, he didn't get gang raped.
No, he didn't.
But he did get stabbed. But my question is this: is at the end there?
Yes, that was the Joker. That was the Joker. He cut his own face.
Yes, was that?
That's the Heath Ledger Joker.
Yeah, okay, that was right.
They said that's what they were trying to do with it. They were saying that was
they're trying to make him the Heath Ledger.
Yeah,
Joker,
that's how he got cut.
Yeah, because he does cut himself and like you could see it. It's like blurred out because like they were focused in on Arthur as he was dying.
Yeah.
But in the background, you could see him cutting his fucking lips or whatever, his mouth. So
yeah, and then the guy who plays the Joker in this new Batman that the Penguins. Brett the Shitman.
Arnold Schwarzenegger endorsed Kamal because both he and Emhoff knocked up the help.
Are you serious, man? Schwarzenegger came out for Kamala Harris, really?
Oh, of course. Yeah,
Schwarzenegger's an asshole, bro.
Well, actually, he really is a Republican.
You have to vote for Kamala. Listen to me, yeah. Because if you don't vote, you're gonna get the violence in the street, and you're gonna get the. No, you know what? Listen, dude. How could you do that, bro? How could you, how are these people seriously going to vote for her, man? I don't get it.
Yeah, listen, I don't pay much mind to the even though he was a governor, I don't pay much mind to the famous people.
The governor of California.
Fuck him,
And the funny part is he was a governor as a Republican governor, which is, kind of ironic.
So they're saying, right? Oh man, I got this Febreze thing that you plug into the wall and it sprays out Febreze every once in a while and it smells so fucking good, Chris.
Yeah.
Chris, why does Febreze smell so good?
Because it's chemicals.
I know, but it smells so.
Geez, 11:30 already. Not on.
Yeah, it's 11:30. We're gonna go to the polls open up, maybe.
No, I'm not. I'm gonna.
Yeah, you're coming along with me for the ride, Chris. Come on. Chris will be here all night with us guys on Foul Mouths Radio. That's what I like to call radio YouTube. Radio YouTube.
Nah, Connie Chris will not be here.
Kamala.
As president, I will promise to outlaw V-neck t-shirt. If any people get caught wearing V-neck t-shirt, will be sent to jail.
Ooh, that's a mean bitch. And in that voice, the way that they're saying it is so fucking goddamn funny. I will do this and do that. Like she's got some kind of spokesman for her. Like, who she hires some Hindu guy that would own a 7-Eleven. But yet now here he is.
Yeah.
He's press secretary. And every time he comes in, he's like, Kamala will not do things like this, and she will say things like that, and you don't have to deal with it because now she is Queen Kamala. And people will be like, dude, she's just the president, and she's going to have to deal with everything that all the other presidents dealt with. And the guy's like, no, No, you sit down and you shut up. She will not deal with this bullshit. We will not bother her with press conferences and things of this nature. You will not ask her questions. You will not question her. She will make decisions and you will shut the fuck up. And they're like, whoa, 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 whoa. We know that we've been backing you this whole time and trying to persuade the whole world to vote for you. But we don't like that you're telling us this. And they're going to go, you have no access to her. You are not getting any interviews. You are not allowed what to do. You are not doctor. And then all of a sudden the media is going to turn on her because that's what the media does with everybody that they love. They turn on them eventually. Yeah. And they're going to turn on Kamala eventually, just like they turned on Biden, bro. They fed Biden to Trump knowing, oh, here he is, dude. Kamala Harris's wife is out here right now. Kamala Harris's wife just came out.
Kamala Harris.
But yeah, so, they fed Trump Biden. The press, the media fed Biden, the Democratic Party, all the friends, all the donators, they fed Biden to Trump. They knew, they said, yo, if we serve Biden up, even if they coach Biden for 4 weeks and they pump him full of drugs, he's not going to be able to get out of the wrath of Donald Trump. And he didn't. He melted like a fucking $2 suit right in front of everybody, right?
Yeah.
And they knew it. They knew it. That's why the media was so fair with Donald Trump in that debate. They were so good with him in that debate, the way that they always should be, even. They were fair and even with him in that debate, no doubt. And then you go to the other debates, and it's like he gets fucked with all the time. He's got to be against the person he's debating, the narrators, the people in the crowd, this guy up there, the guy holding the spotlight hates him, this guy hates him, the mic guy hates him. Like, it's like, and everybody fact checks the fuck out of him. They don't fact check a word the other people fucking say. I mean, that narrator, that idiot that's on the nightly news, that dumb fuck, goes, actually, crime is down according to the FBI. And it's like, bro, you want to go believe what the FBI is telling you? Guess what? The FBI has a magic wand that they could stick up your ass too and sell you for $5, asshole. You just going to go believe anything the FBI tells you? And Donald Trump was looking at him like, dude, you don't even know what you're talking about. Like,
well, that report too was proven to be the guy read it wrong, and it was bullshit anyway.
Yeah, exactly. But he still said it like it was like, I fact checked you and you're wrong, Mr. President.
Yeah, you shouldn't be doing that as a
moderator. It's bullshit, bro, and he's got to deal with all that shit.
You're there to answer questions.
So my point is. That debate that they had where they fucking threw, it was so clear what they did, and they know that some of us.
They intended to.
Yeah,
do that.
they
and
know.
They also probably didn't give him his meds that night.
They set him up, bro. Yeah. It was a total set-up job, bro.
Absolutely.
It was like telling your old elderly boss, the head of your family, who's out of touch and out of time, who needs to get out of the way and make room for the young, fucking hungry people that are ready to take over your family. And you're like, he won't bow down, he won't retire, he won't get out of the way, dude. He's just gonna stay here till he dies or loses his mind. And they're all like, no, he's not. He's getting done. And they just told him, hey. This is show up the Steak Spark House and Spark Steakhouse and come and have a steak with us. Steak Spark House, right? And come and have a spark with us in this steakhouse and come walk right through the door. We're gonna have a little meeting in here. And then he gets out of his car and he gets done in like fucking what's his name? What's his name? John Gotti killing what's his face?
Fucking
Paul Castellano, right?
Paul Castellano,
like Paul Castellano, old, out of touch, out of his time, make room for the young bloods. Hey, meet me at Spark Steakhouse. Let's fucking have a steak. Let's talk. And next thing you know, this fucking
poof.
That's what they did. That's what they did to Biden. They walked him out back. They walked him out back of the White House, and they said, "Joe, we love you. You know that." And he was like, "Yeah, I love you guys too. Why are you getting all sentimental?" And they were just like,
Second order as president, I will deport CUNNY Chris where he came from.
Wait a second, bro. Wait. Dude, this guy just went, when Kamala becomes president, she will. This guy has like a whole pecking order of shit that he's barking at people, and he was like, second order as president, I will deport CUNNY Chris wherever he come from. CUNNY Chris is going back to fucking Africa. No, he's going to Italy. He's going to have to live in Italy.
Off topic real quick, I wanted to, because I know you've mentioned this guy on the years ago. You know who's crashing out bad on the internet right now again for like the 9th time?
Who?
The good old fucking Fousey Tube.
Oh no, dude, what is he doing?
He's crashing out bad right now, bro.
Is he really, dude? He's fucked up. He's having another meltdown.
Another major meltdown. I only follow him on Instagram just to see his meltdown.
Chris, we covered him so much back in the day.
Yeah, it's bad now.
On this
he's
channel,
in Australia right now, crashing out.
And dude, I saw a video of him about 4 months ago, and he was in a room full of people, and he was like doing something where he was getting paid to be somewhere, stupid like shit too, by like a fan would pay him, like stupid shit like that, to like be somewhere for like a wedding or some shit. And he was in a hotel room, and he was arguing with the fan like, yo dude, like you got to pay the bill, man, like this shit's on you, I didn't come here to spend money. And the guy was like, well, I'm not paying your fucking hotel bill. And he's like, I'm paying you to come here. And he's like, well, I got to add this all onto it, and I don't have money to pay for it, so you got to pay for it now. And he's like, you didn't show up yet. I'm not paying you for your shit. You didn't even show up yet. And it was like this whole thing, and I'm like, why is Fousey in like these weird arguments with his fans that he's meeting to make money on? Like, what kind of stupid fucking situation is this guy getting himself into now again? It's fucking weirdo, bro.
You know, he was banned from Kick.
For what?
Because so he was banned a few days ago because he punched his manager in the face on live stream, like a legit, you know, he like legit.
Oh yeah, and didn't he get arrested or something?
Well, yeah, but not like you know, not because of that.
Oh, okay.
So that happens. So then Kick bans the stream, right?
Yeah.
So he knows the CEO of Kick, the guy Eddie, whatever his name is. Pretty much anyone that streams on there kind of knows who he is.
Mm.
The CEO.
Yeah.
Then Fousey's like, you know, so he gets banned, and he's like, all right, this is the comeback. And 20 minutes into the stream, he has an audio problem. And so no one can hear him for like 20 or 30 minutes of the stream. And he has a meltdown over
Oh
it,
no!
Right? So then he goes like this, and this is what really like got him banned.
I love watching him lose his.
Bro, he looks straight up in the fucking camera.
Yeah.
And he's like, I told my whole fucking team. This, you know, we had he always has that analogy where it's like, you know, 4 seconds left on the clock, you know what I mean? It's a tied game.
Yeah.
So he's like, I told my whole team this. They made me turn bipolar now. And then he goes, live on Kick, you're going to see Fousey kill himself. I'm going to kill my fucking self tonight. And so he got banned like immediately after that. But this time, the CEO straight up said, no more Fousey. That's it. He's done. He's not going to be on Kick ever again. That's it. Over. This contract. Because he had like a big contract with them. He had like, you know, that guy Eddie gave him like a multi-million-dollar contract to stream, and he fucked it all up.
Chris, let's go live from Kick, bro.
Yeah, I told you should.
Yeah, let's do it. Fucking put it in my computer, bro. Let's do it.
Yeah, I told you should be simulcasting.
Yeah, let's do it.
Kick.
Figure it out for me. I don't know how to do it, bro.
Yeah, because
I don't know how to do this shit. Look, bro. You don't know how to do. Oh, Donald Trump live on stage. Oh, this was Sunday. Sorry.
Yeah.
But it's showing Harris right now in the bottom right-hand corner, and it's saying Oprah speaks at Harris rally. So right now they're doing their CNN. Let's check out CNN. Let's check it out right now. They're saying CNN data guru says he so knows the election. Let me see here. Let's see what's on CNN right now. There's Winfrey. Yep, Oprah. Let's hear.
Who will see us. She sees us, and she will do her mighty best to serve all of us.
Oh
I
my
believe
God,
we can do that, and
Chris.
That's what she's saying?
Yes, she can.
Yes, she can. Yes, she can. Yes, he can.
and sing it
Yes,
and
we
drive
can.
that message home. Put your hands together.
Yes, she
Will
can.
I am.
Yes, she can.
Will I Am. Oh my God, bro.
Put your hands together for Will I Am and Will Smith. Yeah. Beyonce's next, guys. Yeah. Yeah. Here's the white guys for Kamala, everybody.
Mama, what's wrong with America?
Mama, what's wrong with America?
We were just hearing from Oprah.
We're just hearing from people that
Winfrey,
hate America, guys, live at the Hate America concert. We're live right now at Everybody Here Hates America concert. Where,
It's true.
Look at this shit, dude. They're really pulling out all the stops on this. Look at this fucking place, bro. Jam fucking packed with people. All kinds of stages up. Real cool setup happening. They got mega stars there. Will I Am, Oprah Winfrey, The Rock, fucking
No, The Rock.
yeah, The Rock is there, bro. The Rock is there.
man.
Yeah. That they got fucking Lady Gaga. They got a couple of other big stars. I think what's his name? The guy from New Jersey, that old singer. I forget his fucking name. He's there. I mean, listen, you know, Hollywood is the machine, you know, the core of satanic and crazy, like, child porn and kidnapping and drug ring and human smuggling ring and satanic devil worshipping, sacrificing, cheats, lying, stealing, snake slithering, like biblical fucking scumbag people are in the entertainment business.
Yes, I agree.
And they are in every facet of it, whether it be movies, TV shows, music, and everything else. I mean, they're there. The snakes are there. And the devil controls these fucking people, man. Not all of these people, because there are some good people that are on that side that are just brainwashed. But a lot of these people that are like leaders are just fucking slithering snake motherfucker. Look at this, man. Oprah Winfrey hugging it out with Kamala. Yes, she can. They're going to just take a page out of Obama's book, Yes, We Can, and they're going to flip it into Yes, She Can. She's wearing the shirt. Look, she's even wearing the shirt. Yes, she can.
Yeah, says the billionaire fucking
Yeah.
know, Oprah Winfrey.
Says another billionaire who does not live the way we do, right? Says the billionaire.
Out of touch with
telling us who we should vote for. Another billionaire telling us who. Why don't you just go buy some more property of people who fucking been in a hurricane or a fire or a.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, can we hear it for Oprah, please?
And chant her name. Everybody chant your own names. Imagine she did that again. Look at this idiot. She really is fucking stupid looking, bro.
So many incredible leaders.
Don't even give her the
including
fucking
Bob
airway,
Casey.
bro.
Let's send
Don't
him
even
back
give
to
her
the
the
United
fucking
States
airway.
Senate.
Final
Thank
campaign
all
speech.
the outstanding artists and performers who
It
are
says
here
breaking news. Final campaign speech on CNN. Breaking news. This just in. Final campaign speech.
Yeah,
Live.
real fucking breaking.
Yeah, and what a place to have it at in Philadelphia, where they eat horse manure when they win a Super Bowl. Yeah, real great place to pick there. Yeah, that's great. Go throw up on your fans. That's fantastic. That's great. Type of people that throw up on their own fucking fans. Fucking disgusting fucking gutter snipe of human beings live in Philadelphia. Hey, election night in America, 16 hours away. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, their show. Their show starts in 16 hours. All right, whatever. We're about 7.5 hours away from the polls opening. Believe that or not. Even though there's a ton of votes already in. And look, one of the cable companies already fucking, one of the news companies
holla for that dollar.
Counted it already.
As my final
Oh,
order
shit.
as president, I will deport all the white people to Canada ASAP.
Oh my God, dude, she's having the fucking Arab guy read this off now. He was like this, dude. He's like, and my final order as president, and Kamala Harris's final order as president will be to deport all white men to Canada ASAP. If you're white, you got to leave. Yo, you know what they were saying, bro? These people were saying, okay, so these people were out and they were campaigning for Kamala Harris, right? And they're like senators. I don't even know their names, who they are, but they're like apparently like senators or whatever, Democratic senators. You know what they were telling people at this like town hall meeting? They were telling them Donald Trump is going, if he wins, he's going to take your wife, if you have a black wife or like a Puerto Rican wife and you're a white man, he's going to take your wife and deport them, right? And he's going to make you marry a white woman.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Dude, that's what they were telling these people.
Yeah, I know, and people
I couldn't
believe it,
fucking
dude.
believe it, bro. I'm like, what the
Ah,
fuck? And I thought to myself, do these people really believe this who are telling them this? Or are they just lying because they hate him so much?
No, people. I mean, you know, you would hope that people aren't that stupid, but they're stupid enough people to you know, believe that. Yeah, they're stupid idiots.
It's a shame, man, that there are that dumb of people out there that are that fucking dumb.
Yeah.
It
Very
really is,
stupid.
bro. It's fucking crazy that they're that dumb. I didn't think that there were people that dumb out there. I really didn't think it. Like, I didn't think that there were people out there that could listen to a politician like these people and be like, and actually believe them when they feed them bullshit and say, no, I'm for a wall. I'm going to put up a wall. And then you're like, yo, I love Kamala. She's going to put up a wall. You know, and they're like, I'm going to vote for her. And it's like, dude, she ain't going to put up a wall. She's just saying that so you vote for her. You realize that, right? Like, she did that too, knowing that she'll gain votes from saying, yes, we plan to put up a wall. And then the no tax thing, right? She totally stole that from Trump, right? But she knew if I go out there and I say that, I'm going to gain all these other voters too. So I'm just going to do it. And she went and did it. She didn't care that she looks bad as fuck because she's matching everything he's saying, right? She don't care about that. She's like, I don't care. His voters might see that, and his voters are going to vote for him anyway. So who cares what they see? I'm doing this for the voters that are not voting for him and might want to vote for me. And as soon as they hear me say this, they're going to vote for me. That's why
Right.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah.
So that's the game, and she knows it, and she knows there's fucking idiots out there, and that's who she's playing to. And you know what? She just might win because it might be rigged for her. It might be rigged for her to win. And it might be nothing that he can do about it, Trump.
Oh, well, it's definitely rigged. I just hope that we.
But, right? This guy had a miracle happen to him when that bullet fucking just whizzed by his fucking head like a homeless man sleeping in a fucking alley and a car whizzing by their head. This bullet just whizzed by his head, and a fucking centimeter of an inch either way or a quarter meter of an inch either way, and he's dead. He's dead, Trump.
Oh, yeah,
Months
I know.
ago,
Yeah.
he's dead. He's gone. We don't even know who's running for president right now. It's totally someone different, right? And here we are from a miracle that he's still alive. And here it is. He made it to election day somehow. This fucking guy, this war fucking hog of a man, made it to fucking election day, which I didn't even know if he could. You know, I thought he'd either be dead or quit by now, right? But here he is, right? He's about to make it to election day. And in 20 minutes, he'll make it to election day. And it's like, he made it here on a miracle, this guy, right? So why can't we have a miracle happen in this election to where it's, wow, you know, everybody's telling you, all these polls are telling you that everything's even and Kamala has a slight edge on the president, because that's what they're all saying right now on TV, that everything's even and she has a slight edge on him to win right now, right?
Yeah, which is nuts.
That's what they're saying, right? Even Vegas is saying that, right? So it's like, okay, they're all saying that, but what if by some miracle tomorrow they're all lying and they find out that this guy wins in such a fucking landslide that it would be too fucking big to rig? too big to rig, right? That's what you need. If you really want to see Trump win and you don't want to see these assholes in charge, you need too big to rig, where the numbers are so fucking big and the swing states all go to Trump and there is no goddamn possible way in hell that she could beat him, and they can't rob him of it. They can't take it away from him, and he wins it. And that would take a miracle for that to happen, to be honest with you. So, hey, you know what? The impossible happened when that bullet fucking grazed by his fucking ear like it did. Why can't the impossible happen now?
Well, we'll find out. We'll find out. Well, actually, we won't find out tomorrow, but you know, hopefully we do. I hope we do.
Well, I think we'll get a clue tomorrow. I don't think we'll definitively know by the end of the night who won, but I think it might be stacked to one side so much that they're going to have to say, listen, it's not definite, but it looks like this is the deal. I think that's what you're going to hear by tomorrow night. Like, it's not definite yet, but it looks like it's this. That's what you're going to hear. And then I think like 3 or 4 days after that, hopefully you'll hear, yep, it is. It's Donald Trump. He won. Right? And then you'll hear, okay, all the Democrats are meeting right now on Capitol Hill and blah, 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 blah. And now they're trying to block Trump. And then 4 days after that, you'll hear they're putting it in front of this people. And if they vote this way, then Trump can't fucking be president. And then all this, and then all hell breaks loose, bro. All hell breaks loose. And you know what?
The Civil War starts.
You know what? Even the other way, all hell breaks loose. Kamala Harris becomes president, right? Keep the gates open. Let these assholes keep flooding in. Let our 6-year-old little girls in our country get raped and fucked and killed. And it'll keep happening and happening and happening until a fucking race war breaks out in the country. You know, and that's what we're headed for. I mean, either way, we're headed for a miserable fucking existence, just like Nostradamus predicted.
And Lady Yaga.
And Lady Baba.
Baba Yaga.
You heard of Lady Gaga. Now there's Lady Baba.
Hi, I'm Lady Baba. I used to have a penis and balls, but now I'm married to Barack Obama.
Oh my God, they're shaking hands again, her and fucking Oprah. Oprah's coming. Oh no, why is she doing? She's going. Wait a second, she's on her knees, Kamala. Why is Kamala on her knees? Now she's going underneath Oprah's dress, dude.
Oh my God.
She's eating Oprah's pussy out live on the fucking stage right now at the rally, bro.
Wow.
She's eating her. Oh my God, I think she's coming. Oprah Winfrey is coming, bro.
Wow.
She's grabbing her head and coming. Oh my God, Oprah just whipped the tits out, bro. Live on, that's what it's going to be in the future for the Democratic Party. It's going to be like, here they are, our next president and vice president here, and they're going to start 69ing each other right then and there, like, and they're not even going to be hot. They're going to be like 70-year-old bags of shit just going to town on each other live on TV, and you're going to be forced to watch it. They're going to say, well, how come you're not watching this? And you're going to be like, ugh, what the fuck are you guys watching? And everybody's going to be like, you don't like this? They're going to be rubbing their own pussies and penises right in front of you going, you don't like this? You don't like watching this? And you're going to be like, what the fuck world am I living in now? Oh my God, this is fucking everything's going to be ass backwards satanic first. Satanic first, bro.
I believe it.
Yeah, bro, it's headed that way, bro. You don't like this? Look what the president and the vice president are doing. They're fucking their interns right now. Look. That girl don't even want to be fucked who the president's fucking right now. I think that's called grape. That's what it's going to be in the future. And it's going to be live on NBC. And NBC is going to be like, live on NBC tonight. The president raped 4 women. Live on NBC. Rapes 4 women tonight. Watch as he rips through his cabinet. You know? The president-elect goes down on his vice president tonight. Live at 8 o'clock. On CNN, you know? And then you get like 40 years into the future from then, and then it's tonight, a 4-year-old gets sacrificed after being in the middle of a gang fucking train ran by some of your favorite politicians, like, and they start naming them, you know? Comedian, Joyce. These are all people that are going to bang a fucking 10-year-old, you know?
Dude.
Sickening, bro. That's where we're headed, bro. That's where we're headed.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, they want you to go out, put your dick in every woman, have kids, right? Let them take care of the women that you seed up. And then you keep going out and fucking women and fucking and keep giving seed out to all these women, having kids all over the place. And you eventually die of drugs because they want you drugged, high, and just giving cock to everybody, getting diseases and everything. And that's what they want. They want it. They want it like a feeding, festing ground. Right? They want abortions. They want medicine. They want it, bro. They want the wheel to like a blender, like we said before. They want the human blender. You know what I mean? They like that. They like when men go out and fuck all these women and get them pregnant, and then the women don't work and they don't do shit and they stay home and they have 4 kids by 4 different guys, and then they get taken by the government, taken care of, and everything's good, and they're like, you know, living in a shithole with cockroaches and leaks and 4 kids, and you know what I mean? And then the father's nowhere to be found because he's out fucking 15 other women besides that one, and they're all pregnant too, and the government takes care of all of it. You know?
That's right.
They love it.
That's where we're headed, man.
Yep.
You know where I'm headed?
Where you headed?
Right the fucking bed.
To progressive, motherfucker?
I'm heading to progressive, bro.
Nah, you heading to sleep, bro?
Yeah,
on
I'm
election
tired.
Eve, dude?
Yeah,
what is wrong with you, bro?
I gotta get my good rest sleep so I can get
No,
my
dude,
fucking...
we all got off tomorrow, bro.
I'm off every day.
Well, I'm not, and tomorrow I am, and I feels good to have off on a fucking Tuesday, bro.
Yeah,
It's so nice, bro, to have off, bro. I mean, it really is.
I'm sure it is.
I plan on staying up all night. I don't know if I'm going to live stream all night, but I plan on staying up all night and then live streaming tomorrow too once we start seeing some numbers and shit.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I plan on, like, I want to go vote, right? But I plan on live streaming at some point in the afternoon, late afternoon, to, like, update on, like, the live updates. And then I want to go from that time all the way till they find out what's what. Or we kind of know what's what.
Yeah, so then you should get your beauty rest for that.
Well, yeah, so I'm going to go to bed at a certain point. I mean, I was going to do a marathon up all night, but I'm thinking about, I have off a couple of days next week, right, in a row.
Right.
And I was thinking of doing like an up all night type of thing at some point next week. Would you be down if you're around at some point or not?
All night?
Well, I mean, you don't have to stay on the whole night. You could come on and then bounce for like 2-3 hours and come back, or come back 5 hours later, or you know what I mean?
Dude, once I sleep, it's over. So there ain't none of that.
Well, you know what? Go fuck yourself then. All right.
No, I'm just being honest. Like
Chris.
If I go to bed, like if it's like 11,
Chris.
12 o'clock at night,
Chris,
and I close my eyes
Chris.
and I fall asleep,
Chris,
it's fucking over, dude. I ain't waking up at like, wake up at 2 and no, bro, it's not happening.
Chris.
Yeah.
Shh. You remember that?
Shh.
Check him out. Shh. Take your dick
out.
Yo,
Oh my god!
Yo,
yeah,
listen,
I remember
dude,
that.
listen to me. I was in a truck with this dude I know, right? Listen, I was in a truck with this guy, right? And this is the same guy that said to me at one point about Trump being a scumbag for saying firing squad shit, and he didn't hear the whole thing.
Right.
And at one point, I'm like, it's quiet, and I'm just sitting in the truck with him, right? And then all of a sudden, I go like this. Take your dick out. And the guy, and he looks over at me, he goes, "The fuck is wrong with you, man?" And I start dying, dude. I start dying laughing, and he starts dying laughing. He's like, "Did you really say?" And I was like, "Yeah, bro." I was like, "I had to break up the fucking quietness, bro." And that's the first thing I thought of. And he starts dying laughing. He's like, "You sick fuck. You're lucky I know you fucking 20 some odd years, right?" Because he's like a tough guy, right? But I was dying because it reminded me of when we got that guy from Canada. Michael #1, his name was. That was his tag on Xbox Live. Michael number 1, right?
Good old Michael number 1.
And this guy linked up with us when we started playing Texas Hold'em live. We were playing Texas Hold'em live, where if you had video, you could show your face.
We met him? I think we met him on Halo first.
You sure? I thought it was on Texas Hold'em.
I'm pretty sure it was Halo first, and then he just like befriended us.
Well, anyway, he used to follow us to everything we did. So, like, we started playing. Well, I don't know what it was, but all I know is he either started playing Halo with us and then started playing cards and everything else. We were playing GTA and all that shit. But, like, he wouldn't have certain games that we would have. And we would come on, go into a private chat, right? And we would be playing, like, Halo. And then he would jump into our chat, because we would leave it open to him because we knew him, right? And he would come in and he'd be like, what are you guys playing? And we'd be like, we're playing Halo. And he'd be like, fuck, I don't have that game. And we'd be like, bro, you got to get it, man. Come on. And then like a week later, he'd be like, I have the Halo now. I got the Halo. I got the Halo now. And I'm like, all right, calm down. Because he'd be like all excited and shit.
Yeah, I got the Halo.
Yeah, I got the Halo now. I got the Halo. And I'd be like, calm down now, Mongoloid. And I go, all right, so listen. I go, download the Halo and come. Yeah, but how do I get into the room with the stabbing, the sword, and the thing? And I'm like, dude, listen. He was like a French Canadian, right? And we took a liking to him because he told us funny stories of him. And like, he was just a weird cat too, because he'd tell us like the weirdest, funniest shit. And he'd be weird. Like, we'd be playing Texas Hold'em with him. And I'm like, dude, do you know how to play Texas Hold'em? And he'd be like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. And then, like, we'd be playing, and he would never really come on video at all. And, like, once in a blue moon, he would pop on video, and we'd be like, oh, my God, look at this guy, bro. Look at him. He kind of looks normal, but he doesn't, you know? He had, like, a goatee.
Yeah, that was when Xbox was promoting video.
Yeah, he had, like, a goatee. But we were playing Hold'em, and it was cool that they had that back then where you're playing Texas Hold'em, and you could look at the person you're playing. So,
yeah,
you know
that
what
was
I mean?
fucking pretty crazy.
Yeah, and that was back in 03, 04. You know?
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
That was ahead of its time 20 years ago.
Allowed that. They don't do that now.
Why?
I don't think there's a single game where it's video.
What? Dude, I see Texas Hold'em on people's phones all the time where it's video.
Oh, on the phone maybe. I'm talking about on Xbox.
Oh, all right. Well, maybe
they don't even make a camera for it anymore.
They don't make a camera for Xbox?
No, not like they used to. No.
Why?
No. Because I don't think it's a thing anymore.
What?
They don't have a camera for Xbox. I mean, what?
Why would they not? Why would they not?
Because they don't do it. They don't promote it anymore like that.
That's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
The Xbox, those are the 360 days. So we had the Xbox 360 camera, and then the Xbox One came out, and the original one came out with the Kinect, which had the camera in it too.
But every system was known for the longest time for having a camera. It's so dumb that they stopped doing that. Like, I mean,
that was the Kinect. The Kinect was the camera now, and they forced you to use the. I remember when the Xbox One came, the original one came out after the 360.
Yeah.
And when you had the only way you were able to use the system is if you had the Kinect plugged in. And that pissed a lot of people off.
Yeah.
And so eventually, I think a year or two after they launched it, they just started selling the Xboxes without the Kinect. And that kind of just phased out the whole camera thing.
Yo, Chris. You see the light I installed, bro? It's the coolest thing, right?
Okay. Just, ignore me right into the...
Well, I wanted to show you this before you leave.
Okay.
Yeah,
sure. Yeah, man, yeah, sure. Just, go right over what I was saying. Anyway.
I mean, listen, I know the history of the Xbox and cameras, all right? I don't need to fucking... you know what I mean? Like, but look, see this thing I'm pointing in? You see this thing right here?
I can't look. Right.
Look, this is my weed drawer, right? Like, well, not weed drawer, but it's like my area that I put like my wallet.
Yeah, I know. I've been in the room before. You make it seem like I know where it is.
I'm saying, look, right? So, and then I have this.
I know when you open, the light comes on. I know.
No. I put a whole new setup in here.
Let me see.
So, like this shelf right here, I put this like sensor light under.
Right.
And basically Shannon was giving me a problem when I like leave the room. I like leave maybe some of the lights on, and she was like, the fucking electric, and you leave the lights on. And I'm like, Shannon, I left one light on, relax. And she was like,
but they're LED, bro. They cost like
I know,
$8
and I'm like,
a
Shannon,
year.
relax. And she's like, yeah, but you leave it on. I didn't leave it all on because there's a million things that I could have left on. I left on one thing. But anyway, this thing is a sensor, right? My point is, and I put the sensor so like when you walk right into the room, the light goes on underneath all this shit so I could see what I'm doing. And when I leave the room, the light stays on too, and I lock everything up so I could see where I'm going, because I told her, when the room is totally dark and I'm leaving it, I can't see what the fuck I'm doing. It's all black. You know what I mean? It's like blacked out in here. You can't see shit when it's dark. And I was like, I walk into the fucking wall like an idiot. But now this sensor light literally stays on like 5 minutes after I leave. So it's pretty cool. And then when I come in, it's dark as fuck, but it turns on as soon as I hit the doorway. You know what I'm saying? So, like I said, I have this studio, whatever you room, man cave, whatever you want to call it, down to like, it's tweaked. It's where I can't get it any better than it is.
Yeah, it's tweaked up.
Yeah, I'm done. Like,
now
I'm
tell
done.
me a story about the Xbox camera history.
Well, I'll tell you this, right? Michael number one, as we were talking about, was a guy who followed us around and fucking hung out and played with us for years. I mean, he was with us for like 6-7 years.
Long time.
Yeah. And we tried to keep track with him when we were all getting ready to like leave Xbox Live, and we knew right around when it was ending. But I tried hitting him up on Skype a couple of times because I got his name on Skype.
Now you do?
I did. Like about 4 or 5 years ago, I still had his name. And I tried hitting him up and left messages, and he never checked them, and he never got back to me. So, you know, I doubt we'll ever see or hear from that guy again. You know?
We'll never see or hear from Michael number one again.
Michael number one. He was crazy because he told that one story about how he took a shit on his mom's pillow, and it was just the greatest fucking story ever. And it was like, did you really do this? And he was like, no, I really did this. And I was like, dude, you have fucking issues, bro.
I remember that.
Yeah, you take a shit on your mother's pillow, bro. Come on. Hey, before you go, look, you like my Christmas tree?
I saw it already. You showed me.
Isn't that cool, bitch?
It is cool, bitch.
Right, bitch?
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna hit the head here.
You got the summon of Mamana?
I'm gonna I set my alarm for 6:45 in the morning, and
did
I'm gonna
you
wake
say
up.
something? Something?
I'm gonna go right
that's a Dr. Earlism. Something.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Right? You ever heard him say something? That's when
Something.
That's when he puts something into one word together, and it comes out something.
Don't say his name too much. If you say his name 3 times, he'll start calling in.
Well, you know what? He called in a couple of times, like a couple of months ago or a couple of weeks ago, and I didn't see.
And you were like, fuck him.
No, I didn't see the call, right? And I think he thought like I wasn't answering for him.
Yeah,
and he hasn't called back
you
since.
Piece of shit.
Yeah, basically. So, I think he was mad at that, but honestly, I would never turn down Dr. Earl, man. I love the guy. I think he's fucking hilarious, and I've always been friends with him.
I mean, I think I've made about 37 skits about him.
Yeah, you know, he's part of my history is fucking for a long time. But anyway.
He's part of my video creating history.
Yeah, yeah. And Chris, speaking of video creating history,
yeah, I know.
Since we're not doing anything next weekend, and it's a weekend after that, we're doing episode 300 on the 16th, right?
Right.
Can you make that...
You want me to make a video?
Yeah, can you make that montage for all of us to...
I mean, dude, that's a lot of work.
Is it? It don't have to be that long, bro.
I mean, bro, you're talking about episode 300. Where am I getting all the clips from?
I have clips that I could send you.
I know, but you say that, and then you send me like 9, dude.
Yeah, that's not enough.
No, to make a montage, you need like 100 at least. Or 50. I tell you what. If you can get them from other people and then send it, like if people have clips from over the... You there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you this. I got sent a ton of clips already.
Okay. If people have clips...
Yeah.
And then send them to you, and you send them to me, but it's got to be enough. You can't just send me like fucking 14 clips, you know. You know how anal I am. If it's not enough clips, I'm going to get too OCD with it. So you need to send me a lot of clips, and maybe I'll string them together and make a little thing.
Yeah, and if you can make anything else funny-wise, I already made a couple of audio tracks, like, audio shit for the show. They're clips of, obviously, like, Insomniac episodes and certain moments. And, but, like I said, I wanted to see if you could do a montage or some shit. But, yeah, we'll figure it.
But if you got to send me the clips.
Well, listen, I'm telling you, I could send you at least fucking 70 clips. There's no doubt.
Oh, well, if you got 70, then that's fine.
Yeah, I could send you a ton of them, but you're going to have to download them off of...
Nah, that's nothing, though.
All right, well, I'm just telling you, you're going to have to download them off of, like, the Google Library thing.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. So... If you
I can do that right from my computer.
All right, cool. If you can do that, dude, yeah, I'll send you a ton of them and throw them together any way you want, because people have sent me a ton of clips from certain shows. So I have like clips that are 30 seconds long, 2 minutes long, 5 minutes long. You know.
Well, if you have clips that long, then that's different. I thought you meant like, 10, 15-second clips or something.
No. I got a ton of them that are like long that you can use whatever parts of them you want. You could use like the full minute. You could use 30 seconds. You could use, whatever.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I'll send them to you.
If you
P.O. Box, Walla Walla, Washington.
Yeah.
Yeah. Send them to me via P.O. Box, Walla Walla, Washington. But anyway, yeah, that's the 26th of November, episode 300.
No, you said 16th of November.
Yeah, 16th. Sorry, that's what it says up there. 20th. Yeah, sorry. 16th of November, 2028.
So not this Saturday, following Saturday.
Yeah, 16th of November, 2028, episode 300.
Crazy.
Of Insomniac, 2028.
I bet you it's not accurate, though. I bet you already did 300.
No, dude.
You sure?
I'm positive, dude. I went over this shit a million times, bro. I keep track. I keep track of my shit meticulously, Chris, for a while now.
You don't think in the beginning you weren't really numbering them right?
I did, and I went back and corrected it. And now I'm much better at doing it than I was.
I know there was a couple times we messed up.
Yes, you're right. You're right. And there was a couple of times where somebody found out, hey, dude, do you know that you're really on this? And we went back and looked over everything, put it in a playlist, right? And went over everything and made sure that, yeah, we are on track. Because some episodes are missing because they banned them off of YouTube, right? But I have them on my shit because I have the channel, so I can go to those videos even if they're missing and look at them. And we went over all of it, and we are at officially $2.99 right now, 100%, 100%. So there was a couple of people that watched the shows that caught it and said, "Ken, do you realize this? Like, you're at 65 right now, and you're saying you're at 62. And I was like, whoa, that was early on. You know what I mean? Like the first 100.
Yeah.
And then I remember episode 100, bro, was fucking great because somebody made me like these logos. Oh, you know who it was? Drew's wife. Gatekeeper Drew, his wife, she's an unbelievable fucking like artist, right? On the computer. And she made me these logos for episode 100, Chris. And they were fucking awesome logos that you would have paid a ton of money to have somebody make for you. You know?
Right.
And I threw her money, but it was nothing compared to what she gave me.
Yeah, you gave her a few bucks.
Yeah, and it was nice, man, because she was like, I don't want your money. And I was like,
let me give you the shoot $3.
I was like, damn, thank you, you know? But yeah, I remember, and the episode was so good because it was just so fun to like, and we got some people to come back that were on previous episodes and shit. But this one, I went out and reached out to a lot of people to try to get them to come on to, for the last episode. And, and these are people that have been on Insomniac before. Like, I'm not going to ask people to come on that really weren't on the Saturday night shit, because it's like they weren't on Saturday night ever. So why would they come on to like a reunion shit, But the people that used to be on it back in the day, there's at least 2 of them that have not been on here in like 5-6 years that are definitely coming on the 16th.
Oh shit.
Yeah. And I don't want to say who it is, you know, and give it away.
It's Joe Cronin.
No. But he was on Insomniacs, bro. Back in the day when we used to basically end Insomniac while Corrupted was starting.
Yeah, I know. I remember.
Yeah, and I liked doing that because Corrupted got so popular at one point that it was so fucking fun to like end our shit and to like bridge into that shit because we were already going a mile a minute, me and Filthy, to where it was like once we got in there with him, we were already going. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't no time. You didn't need to warm up. It was like going, bouncing off the walls, right? Like Filthy was going a mile a minute. I was. And, you know, Joe always like came in with some kind of shit going on with him, you know? So,
Right.
So it made it for a good podcast, really good podcast, you know? And in the beginning, it was me, Joe, and Bailey. And that was fucking really good because I would end my shit and be ready. I would end my shit with you guys and be ready to go. But, you know, it sucked that the show got moved to 1 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday when I'm doing my show. And I used to be like, fuck, now I got to end my show early to go on to this show.
Yeah.
Because this is the only time he could do this show, apparently.
Yeah,
And,
apparently.
Yeah, and you know what? I went with it and said, all right, you know what? I'll start my show a little earlier and I end it at like this time. And, you know, it was negotiated as far as like 12 o'clock or 1 o'clock. And I was like, no, 1 o'clock, man. You got to give me some hours to do my own shit. This is the only time I could do it because of my schedule, because I work full fucking time hours, you know? But anyway, it did make for a good podcast, and I think that's why Corrupted was so good, was because every time that show was on, when I was on it and when Filthy was on it, we were always like ready to go, because we were coming off of shows where we were drinking and laughing and smoking and laughing and, you know, fucking around right onto that one, you know? And it made for a good podcast, I think. Well, a good nighttime podcast, because that podcast did always go on to like certain areas of like funny fucking topics. Like really, we thought of really good topics, and we, you know what we did with that show that we don't do here, and I don't really see other shows do? We would like pick topics before, and then we would specifically go at those topics and make sure that we got every single one of them. You know? Like we talked about every single one of them in length.
Yeah, well, I mean, we talk about a lot of shit.
We do. And like if I list shit, we definitely are going to talk about it most of the time, you know, like 99% of the time. But that show, we would just calculate it on what we were talking about when we were talking about it. Even if we were talking about a topic that was fucking funny and we were all dying laughing, we would still switch it up and talk about something else, even if we were still killing it with that previous topic. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, like we would just cut it off, and even if we could have got 1 million more laughs out of what we were saying, we would cut it and start talking about this topic now. And I think that's what made that podcast good. Because it was like we never spent too long on one topic. We always moved it along, you know?
Yeah.
And and it was that was a hell of a show to have on your Patreon. I'll tell you that, bro. Like, you know, we had Filthy there, fucking raring to go. Me, Joe, and then you had Bailey, and Bailey came back, and then it was the 4 of us, and then it was the 3 of us, and then it was me and Joe, and then it was like, but every version of it was fucking awesome.
I was on it a couple times.
You are, you are. Yeah, but every version of it was awesome, you know, because it was just a good group of people, and like a really like just another level. It was just another level of like podcasting.
I'm on a whole nother level.
No, it really was on a whole nother level. Like it really was. When you say that, I'm not even joking around. Like it really had that feel when you were doing it, that like you were doing something different and special in a way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It did. It had like that important feel to it.
It was important.
Yeah, in a way it was.
You know what's really important?
You going to bed?
The selection and me going to bed.
Yeah, me getting another coffee if I'm gonna stay up.
Yeah, get yourself another coffee.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you go, and then I'm gonna slip into a commercial here.
Slip into a commercial break.
And then we're gonna slide up into the X, slide up into your DX.
And slide up to the X's.
Into your DMs. I'm gonna slide up in your DMs like a notch. Yeah. But anyway, that's my nickel. I
didn't even expect to even be on here for this long.
Well, I thank you.
Well, you welcome you.
You know what I mean, Booby? Thanks for coming on. I do appreciate you coming and hanging out, man. You know that, Chrissy Poo. As I show you one more time, my little weed drawer with my sensor light on the inside now, Chris. I don't have to put batteries in it no more.
I know, I saw that already.
Yeah, but no, you did not see it, Chris. Listen, I had a thing in there that...
Bro, I was at your house.
No, I didn't. I put this in yesterday, you idiot.
Okay.
This light that's in there now, right? Listen to me. The original
But you
one...
always had a light in there, though.
Yes. Yes, I did. But the original light that I had in there was operated by batteries.
Okay, so this one's not.
No, and I had to change this fucking light, batteries, like once every fucking 2 weeks because the light would be used so much that it would be like, you know...
Well, because you smoke a lot of the pot.
Well, not only that, is sometimes I would just use the light in here just to light it up because I didn't want to turn everything on if I came in here just to smoke. I didn't want to turn every light on, so I would just open that up and use that light to light up the room while I was in here. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
And it drained the batteries from it. The AA batteries that were in it. And I was getting so sick of changing this thing and pumping fucking batteries into it that I was like, you know what, I gotta like order like a sensor light. And I ordered this cool one that had 2 of them on it. And like I said, I put one in there and one up on there. And I had to like wire it in and back and all that shit. But once I did all that shit, I officially finished the room where I am done.
Well, I think it's sick.
Yeah.
I think it's awesome.
It is. And you know, I do eventually want to add a flat screen on here that's like a 60 or 70 inch on the wall.
I mean, bro, it's way too big for that space.
No, it's not, because I could put it all up against this wall right here. Right in front of me.
That's a fucking big ass.
Well,
TV,
I could do
bro.
that right in front of me, and I could move this table back like 4 feet back, and I could put the monitor for the computer up on the wall on a 70-inch TV. That would be
well, you know,
that would be fucking sick. You know what I mean?
Would be.
It would be totally sick.
All right.
All right, Chris, listen.
I gotta get my vote and sleep in.
Have you ever had a wet dream?
All right, dude.
What?
All right, bro. I need to get to Betty by.
I mean, but that's a serious question.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever had one, honestly.
I can't believe that you never had a wet dream.
Maybe. I don't remember. Not any in recent years.
Can I tell you how many times I used to wake up and blow, like I would blow a load in my dreams?
All right, good. I'm glad for you.
Yeah, it was the weirdest thing. It happened a lot when I was in my 30s.
Right.
And then it never happened again once I hit like 42.
Right.
And now here I am 47, and I wish I could have a wet dream.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because in your wet dream, you're banging. You're doing some kind of weird sexual thing. That's why you're coming, because you're thinking you're doing it as you're dreaming. It's weird, bro. It's like a weird, like a weird, what's that called? Like, not realm, but like, I don't know. It's weird. So try it out, Chris. Sleep on your hands and then just fucking jerk off. No, I'm just kidding. But Chris, listen, thanks for coming on. You have a great time. Oh, vote tomorrow. And do me a favor. If I'm live, right, I'm going to send the alert out. And if I'm live and you're around, and
I'll definitely.
And you could call us like from the voting booth or something.
Oh,
you know
I probably
what I mean?
won't do that.
Well, yeah, I mean, listen, go in there. I'm going to go in there wearing this shirt tomorrow, bro. Look what shirt I got on under here. Look. You ready? Can you see that?
Not really, no.
It's a Trump shirt, Chris. It's him giving the finger. Look. It says Trump. Look.
Oh, sick.
Right? 2024, right? And it's Trump on the back giving the finger like this, right? With the blood on his face. And I'm gonna wear this into the voting booth tomorrow, and I'm gonna fucking record it.
All right, good.
Yep. You
All
watch me, motherfucker.
All right.
You watch me, motherfucker.
I'm gonna watch you, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, Cunny Chris, the one and the only.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
Nighty night, Nook.
I'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right, man. Happy voting.
All right, happy voting day.
Happy voting day, yo.
All right, happy voting day, my dude.
Happy voting day, yo.
All right, one.
Yeah, one. Connie Chris in the mouth flow. Yeah. 1, 2. Yo, we gonna vote. 3, 4. Presidential smoke. Live stream all fucking night. Presidential election 24 tonight. Yo, let me tell you something. Yo, the whole country going to nothing. Do you got something? Smoke it, cause we about to choke it. The country going to smoke it. The whole country going to shit in a handbag. Is you a man or a half fag? The whole country going to shit in a handbag, going to fucking hell in a handbag. Is you a real man or is you a half fag? I don't know, a half hag. I smoke half a fag, that's half a cigarette. Why you cigging that cigarette in England? Check out my Wimbledon, like Wembley, from Fraggle Rock. I rock your fucking world. And then I smoke a blunk. And it's full of junk. Dirt weed. Smoke up the dirt weed, get the dirt weed with the dirt weed. That's how much the dirt weed. Why to smoke the dirt weed? That's how much the dirt weed. When I smoke up all the dirt weed.
Dirt weed.
Smoke up all the
Dirt weed.
dirt, please.
Smoke up all the dirt weed.
You cunk. You cunk. You fucking cunk. You fucking cunk.
What?
Oh, Tommy.
What?
Just fuck up, dude. And just enjoy it. Just take it and enjoy it. All right, so when I come back, we're going to have a call in. Someone will join us. And we're going to play a little bit of that Joe Rogan supporting Donald Trump shit. We'll see the tweet, the X, whatever you want to call it. I'm going to get a cup of coffee. And it is officially Election Day. 12:19 on the East Coast. Has everybody made the shift with the time shift? Because I've been an hour off this entire time since the time shifted. And so has my dog, the puppy. Around 7 o'clock at night, he normally wants to take a shit. Well, it was like 6 something, and he took a shit in the living room, and I'm like, oh man, what the fuck? Like, it was an hour early. Like, you know, the time shift fucked him up because he's like, yeah, normally this guy lets me out at that time, and I didn't let him out till it was 7 o'clock that night. But in reality, to him, it was 6 o'clock or whatever way it goes. You know what I mean? And he was thrown off, the puppy. But has everybody made the? Trump is speaking right now. Trump addresses final campaign rally in Michigan. Live in Grand Rapids, Michigan right now. Oh, I thought he was going to be in Pennsylvania earlier. That's what they said, but that might have been a little bit earlier on. But he's doing his last campaign speech right now, Donald Trump, as we speak. Finally, this could be the last campaign speech of his career right here. Because if he wins, he'll never have to do it again. Right? But if he loses, would you be so surprised if he lost and he came back 4 years from now and ran again? Like an 85-year-old man running for office? Like, would you be so surprised? Because I'm telling you, I wouldn't be so surprised. I really wouldn't. I just would not be surprised because you know, this guy has done the impossible from day one. He won the presidency on almost an impossible situation. You know, he got out of an almost impossible situation with a bullet flying past his fucking head. You know, like, the guy has just defied all kinds of shit. And I don't want to get too philosophical on this guy, like, because I don't like him like that. Like, I don't look at him like some of these fanatic fucks do who love him and they're like, Trump could do no wrong. You know, like, I look at him as, like, you know, he's not the best man in the world. He's not, you know, there's a lot of faults. There's a lot of shit around about this guy that is fucked up. You know, and like, his mouth gets him in trouble. He sounds like a fucking idiot half the time. But I gotta tell you, he made a pretty good fucking president. You can't deny it. You know, and if you are denying it, your hate for him is what blinds you. And you can't make a decision when you have hate that blinds you. You know, like, when you hate something or hate someone that bad, you can't really make any fucking decisions that are like legible or real or take serious. You know? So it's like, you're not thinking right to begin with. You know, you're just not thinking right to begin with. So, because you hate a man so fucking much that you would vote for like a piece of dog shit than to vote for Donald Trump. So you'll go vote for, like, okay, I'll vote for this person who will lop my fucking head off, but you know what? As long as I don't vote for Donald Trump. And it's like, you know what? I can't respect that. I can't respect that. Like, if you're voting for Kamala Harris because you hate Trump, you're a fucking idiot. Honestly, like, come on. Why? Dear God, I'll tell you. We'll see what happens. You'll see. But yeah, it's officially election day, and I got off of work, so that's why I'm here with you fine people in the chat. Do me a favor, tweet the show out if you guys can. Hit that like button if you haven't. Tweet the show out. Let some people know we're live. When I come back, we're going to listen to some Joe Rogan shit, some Trump, some Kamala shit. And I'm here for a little bit until elections, you know, until the polls open maybe. And then I'll be back during the day once the election starts getting moving and some numbers start popping up and I go vote. I'm going to wear my fucking Trump shirt. My fuck you Trump shirt. When I go vote. And Shannon said, you can't wear that. And I'm like, why not? They told me last night that I'm not allowed to wear anything in the voting booth at all because they'll kick me out. So I'm going there with this Trump shirt on. And I want to see if they fucking kick me out. You try to kick me out of my own fucking town where I used to fucking work the polls. I'm going to vote where I used to work the fucking polls. You ain't kicking me out. Fuck up out of here, boy. That shit ain't happening. You ain't kicking me out. You know who the fuck I am? You know who the fuck I am? I'm a fucking nobody. You know who the fuck I am? I'm a fucking nobody lowlife. That's what I am. Now, all right, so listen, I'm going to get the coffee. We're going to put some lights on, spread some light on this situation. People used to give me problems about, he doesn't have enough light. You always have your lights off. What, do you not want to be seen? No, I just didn't want a light beaming in my fucking face the whole time I'm on live stream because I used to sit in a chair at the desk and not be able to move like I can move now. I've done every show since I've moved into this room standing because I'd rather stand doing the stream than to sit down. When I sat down, the light would be in my face and I couldn't escape it no matter where I was. At least when I'm standing up, I can move the microphone around, I can move around and shit, I can get out of the way of the lights and all that. But some people don't like when I broadcast and there's no lights. And sometimes I like doing this with no lights on. You know what I mean? So I could stand here butt naked. No, I'm just kidding. But sometimes I do like doing it with no lights on because I feel like I'm just chilling. I just want to be chill. I don't want to, you know, I just want it to be dark and chill. But most of the time I live stream, and you guys can go back and look at this if you haven't been here for a while or whatever, or if you haven't even noticed. I live stream now, right? And every time I live stream, it's full on bright, lit up. You can see everything. You know, I was even doing some streams where I lit everything up with white light, like regular room light, so you can see all four walls. And that's not trying to dig at anybody. I swear to God, that's not trying to be a dick. I just was doing it because I want you guys to see what I'm broadcasting in is because of you guys. You know what I mean? So why not look at it while I'm live? This is what it was built for. It was built for this reason. I took the money that you guys gave me, that I said I was going to build a room with, and I took it and I did exactly what the fuck I said I was going to do with it. And I kept it all in budget, and I built the entire fucking thing myself, by myself. I got a little bit of help from CUNNY Chris and maybe one or two other people that did electrical work. Besides that, I did the whole fucking thing, and I did it within the budget of the money that was given to me for the reason of that purpose. And man, was it fun to come home every day during the fucking the winter. I would come home every day after work during the winter, and I would come in, say hello to my family, take a shower, come outside wearing dirty clothes or like work clothes, and I would start moving wood around and moving. And I had to have all the wood in here in this area that I built it in with me because I couldn't put it outside. It was too cold. It would snow. It would rain. It would ruin the wood that I'm using. Blah blah blah. So I had to have everything in here with me as I was building this room. And I would move like a bunch of shit over here, build this area, move a bunch of shit over here, build this area, move a bunch of shit over here, build this area. So it was a lot of work. And I had bins and all this shit that had to be stored above me, but it wasn't built yet. So I had to have all this shit down here on the floor in the way, and it was chaotic in here at one point. Chaotic. Because I had my whole life and this room being built in this garage. Like it was insane at one point because I just moved here. I had a million bins and boxes of my life in here, and all this wood and this room being built all around it, and just pieces of wood and being cut here and sawdust there and tools over here, and it was a mess. And I had no one to help me clean it. I had no one to help me set it up. I had no one to help me finish it. None of that. I did it all myself, man. Well, I didn't do it all myself. I did it all with you guys, like the people who supported me. You know, not even the money. Like the support of like, don't worry, man, you're going to get it done. We can't wait to see what it's going to look like. You know, we love your idea. We love the way it looks so far. And I was updating you guys and shit, you know. I know, but I got to tell you, I do love this fucking room a lot. I really do. And I am so grateful for it. I really am, you know. I'm proud of it. I really am proud of this room. And that's why I do brighten it up and show it. And for the people that are always like, Ken, you never have lights on. Like, what the fuck's the deal? Like, you got to put some lights on. We want to see your facial features and things when you make jokes and you do that. And I was like, really? Fuck would you want to see that for? Anyway, I'm going to get a coffee. And I'll be back, and we'll hang out on election eve. Here's an oldie but goodie.
Yeah. This one goes out to Tommy NC 2010. Yeah. Come on. Tommy this. Tommy that. Tommy this and Tommy that. Tommy got a dick so fat, I'm in love with your Tommy. I'm in love with your big Tommy. I'm in love with your Tommy. Tommy this and Tommy that. Tommy this and Tommy that. Remix, 3 dicks, come on. Remix, 3 dicks, yeah. Tommy this and Tommy that. Tommy got a dick so fat, I'm in love with you, Tommy. Tommy this and Tommy that. Tommy got a dick so fat, I'm in love with you, Tommy. The way you move your hips, the way you do the dicks, I'm in love with you, Tommy. When you take your quarters and you shove them in your ass, I'm in love with you, Tommy. Oh yeah, Tommy, I remember when you used to live stream. You used to walk around. You used to fucking walk around town. You used to meet all them homeless dudes. You used to bring them home, give them a place to lie their head, to take a shower, to get some head, to fucking breakfast in bed. Yeah. The way Tommy moved them hips, the way Tommy danced and he moved them dicks, make a man just straight wanna trip. Homeless man getting so sick, yeah, he got fucking AIDS all up on his dick. But Tommy want a little piece of it now. He take him home and shower him up and clean him all up, and then he fuck him in the butt. Yeah, Tommy NC, put a quarter in me. Tommy, why you shoving quarters in homeless man's fucking buttholes? And he said to me, don't worry, B, I love them when they're dirty. I take her home and flirty, and I throw them in the shower, get them real nice and smelly, and then I fuck them in the butt with a quarter. Yeah, I put a quarter in my dick, though. Then I shove it in the butt really fucking slow. Yeah, I shove it in the homeless man's butt, yo. And I don't even give a fucking fuck, yo. Tommy this and Tommy that. Tommy got a dick so fast like a baby fucking arm, yo. Tommy this and Tommy that. Tommy got a dick so fast like a baby fucking arm, yo. Tommy this and Tommy that. Tommy got a dick so fat like a baby fucking arm, yo. Tommy this and Tommy that. Supposedly, Tommy got a dick so fat, yo. Tommy like that, Tommy like this, Tommy like that,
Tommy like this,
Tommy like that,
Tommy like this. I'm in love with you, Tommy.
Tommy, I'm in love with your farmy. I'm in love with the farmy. I'm in love with the Fonzie and farmy. I'm in love with your motherfucking farmy. I'm in love with the farm and the farm.
So sore.
I'm in love with the farm with the farming.
What?
You're not with your Tommy. Tom, 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 Tom. Tommy, Tom, 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 Tommy, Tom, Tom. I'm in love with your thong, 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 thong. Tommy, Tom, with your Tom, 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 bong. Bong, bong, diddy, dum, dum, bong. Mama, dum, diddy, dum, dum. Tommy this and Tommy that. Tommy got a dick so fat. I'm in love with your fat. You motherfucker. You make it my sugar.
Quadrilateral cube. Cube.
November 16th, the world will change.
Fuck! 40, 42, 42, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 42. 42, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 42. Fuck! 40, fuck! 42, fuck! 42, 42, 40, 42, 44, 42. You fucking fuck!
Ma!
$42.
Attack the copper. Attack the copper. Attack the copper. Attack the copper. Attack the copper.
Ignorance. You fucking goon.
I'll fuck you till you love me, faggot.
Oh no.
Yeah. Now, let me tell you something, Skip. Because this is some bull jive. Yes. I'm back. And I'm ready to fuck. Are you ready to fuck? We're gonna fuck. Ladies and gentlemen, throwback time.
They're gonna pick him up in short bus 1.
You see that?
Sleepy Joe. Pick him up in one of those small buses. Okay, everyone knows. Okay.
Look Ken's face when he did it. Look.
Look.
Episode 272
Yo, what happened to
of
Schlepp?
Insomniac.
He's right there.
Is he? Why can't I see him now? Fuck, man.
I love your face on there.
Here goes Skype now. Skype's gonna be all retarded again now. There we go. Good old retarded
Fucking
Skype.
good old Skype.
Yeah, look, it's retarded again.
It is. There goes Ken.
Retarded again.
Look at him. He's talking about retarded.
He's a retard.
He's whiskey. That was really good.
You drink this now. You drink this now. You drink my whiskey now. You drink my whiskey.
I always found it interesting that Japanese broads had brown cunt lips. You know what I mean? Like, you would think that there would be a lighter skin, but it's like brown, like Hispanic cunt lips on a Japanese broad.
I never noticed that. I never had the pleasure yet.
What do you mean? You never saw Japanese porn?
Ladies and gentlemen,
But
the
I've never-
filthy
it's on
mouth
some,
gamer. All hands.
It's always blurred out, filthy. When I watch those pornos, you can't see anything.
Well, that's why it's okay to have
Oh, you
tentacle
mean
porn.
on Japanese porn?
Japanese porn, looking at.
Yeah, they just, dude. You know what they do? They blur out the cock, bro. They always. That's the only thing they blur out. Is just the penis. I don't know why. Why is that? Like,
why they always blur out?
they can show the woman's vagina and everything else, but they can't show a guy's cock.
I can't jerk off to Japanese porn because it's not the blur out shit. It's just the sound.
You don't even have the decency. Episode 200.
You don't even got the decency to give me a reach. You don't even got the fucking decency. You ain't even got the fucking decency.
Episode 240 of Insomniac.
Dude, I am.
You don't even got the decency to give me a reach. You don't even got the fucking decency. You heard Filthy's laugh right there. Did you fucking hear Filthy's laugh right there? That was fucking great. You ain't even got the fucking decency. You're not my pickler, my schmeckler. You ain't even got the fucking
Dude, I am. Can I tell you something? I am drunk as fuck.
Filthy drunk. You got the
Wait, when's the last time you actually drank?
Episode 240. Episode 240 of Insomniac. Filthy drunk off his ass. 60 episodes ago.
Holiday. Fuck that.
40
I got-
pounds.
Dude, well, it's all
That's
water,
a water
but
weight
it's,
again.
yeah, but it's still it's ridiculous, dude. It's what I have to deal with. I have a curse. I have a fucking curse. I have a fucking eating disorder, and my body. I destroyed my body over the 45 years. Just the amount of just shit I've just shoved into it. So I mean, this is what I got to deal with. But whatever you're gonna, whatever.
It's my passion. It's my curse. It's my filthy. It's my purse.
Whatever.
That this went, like it did, because it just sets up that third fight so nice. Episode 226 of Insomniac.
because
So I'm gonna
that
look
gets a lot
forward.
of hype up.
You know what? I'm so glad he's Jamaican because it really does help out the fight tremendously that he's Jamaican. Mello, what is wrong with you?
It does though. No,
Mello.
it's not. It's true.
Mello, it has nothing to do.
Why would they make a movie? Wait a second. Why would they make a movie about bobsledding in Jamaica?
Oh,
okay.
Mello.
Now you got all
Mello,
the Jamaican
what the fuck
nations
does that
gonna
have
be
to
going
do?
crazy.
It has nothing to do with. It has nothing to do with their ethnicity, though. It's
Yeah, Mello.
It's gonna make the. It's gonna make
Mello,
the sport
it has
even
nothing.
better than
This
the
guy
Jamaican.
names the Jamaican bobsledding team for no reason at all. He did. What relevance
I'm
does
telling you, he is making the belt even better being Jamaican. Look at
Why?
these people going crazy. Look at it. Because Jamaica has a very
rich
unique quality
heritage?
about it.
It's a rich heritage. The fucktard of stupidity.
Oh, that would be a bullfrog. That's an official name.
Fucktard of stupidity.
It's me, Bullfrog. Guys, I just farted my. Again.
I'm the fucktard of stupidity. Yeah. I'll tell you, okay, ladies and gentlemen, everybody's favorite person, okay? The one and only. All right, okay, give a warm welcome to the Bullfrog, okay, all right? Here we go. I'm the fucktard of stupidity, and you don't know, and I break all the rules. I'm the fucktard of stupidity, and can you please bring back Skype? Can you bring back Skype? Can I miss you, friend? I miss you, Can. Bring back Skype, Can. The fucktard of stupidity. Yeah, I break all the rules. I'm a real rude dude. The cops come to my house late at night. I tell them to fuck off, cause I don't need you here. I'm gonna call all the shows. I don't care who calls my father, or my brother, or my sister. Fuck you, I'm retarded. I'm a cold-hearted cunt. Let me tell you one thing, Ken, I'm coming to get the thing, and Ken, I'm a fucktard of stupidity. Yeah,
Oh, there she is.
Episode
They call it a silent scream. I call it happy hour.
215 of Insomniac.
I can't breathe. I break that fuck sternum.
Look at just the arm is moving, bro.
Huh?
Right now. Filthy. What's the best Nintendo 64 game, Filthy?
Oh my God, Bert.
I'm drunk. Shut the fuck up.
It's okay. I love you. Be drunk.
This is 84 episodes ago.
You don't happen to have two heads, Filthy, do you?
You're done.
Let's see. Hold on. I gotta go on this side.
Oh,
I have
no.
two
There he is.
One head doesn't say a
twin.
One head doesn't say a fucking word.
Yo, one head is a lot prettier than the other.
I'm saying
Jeffrey
that's
Epstein,
why I'm
bro.
saying
Where's
this
Jeffrey
ups the
Epstein?
game. This ups the game. This makes like 40, 50. God only knows how many hundreds of other dudes or women
It
or
ups-
whoever
Well, that's true.
out there
That's
like,
true.
yo, I'm gonna do the next one even better. I'm gonna have fucking multiple 360 cameras. I'm gonna you know what I mean? Like,
Okay.
Is it a 2-liter?
it's 2-liter Tommy.
He spent $30 on
It's
that.
fucking
There we go. We
2-liter
got
Tommy.
you.
Oh my God, dude, what the fuck is going on here, bro?
I mean, I
What
figured
the
it was
fuck,
acceptable.
bro.
Tommy,
What?
go.
This is
What,
proper
bro?
etiquette, right? Calling do a
Fuck,
podcast
bro.
without a shirt on, right?
Oh my God.
Oh, if that's proper etiquette here. I'm just kidding.
Well, let's
You
go.
wanna
I
see- you
mean,
want to
fuck
see
it.
my nipples?
Just gonna take off
John
the shirt now.
Stamos, sit on my face.
Tommy.
Episode 197 of Insomniac. Shout out to Fest Love.
Bro, when he goes in the middle of that, he literally is going. India. Like what the?
Brain dead?
It's funny.
What the fuck do you want?
Well, how about when he called Awandi a sand?
Oh yeah,
What
he
are you
was.
calling me?
Listen to this. Look.
What are you calling me? Stop
That was actually the same show.
Oh, this is when we were
How the fuck did you find my goddamn
we were reviewing his video.
How did you find my goddamn new Skype?
Dude, I've got a bunch of fucking bullfrog clips.
How the
too.
fuck did
Oh,
you
dude,
pay?
there's so many where he went
How
off.
the fuck did you find?
Pay 3 times. 2. And here comes the third. Oh shit.
Yeah, baby, come on. That's right. Come on. I was born to be a liar. He was born to be a liar, yeah. Boy, be a liar. Won't you be a liar? You see that? He was born to that. He was born to that. He was born to that. Born to be a liar. Yeah, come on, everybody sing the Scarlet Kid song. I was down and down, down, and I was down, down, down. Yeah, come on. I got right out of rehab, I've been waiting for all these people that are on me now. I said, liar, born to be a liar, born to be a liar. I said, do that, do that. I want to be a liar. I want to be a liar. I want to be a liar. I was born to be a liar. Born to be a liar. Born to be a liar. You're a liar. I was born to be a liar. You fucking liar. You fucking lie. You lie like a rug. I was running on the time and I was in rehab and I rhyme. Yeah. Born to be a liar. Born to be a liar. I like to go back when nobody wants to fucking see me cause it's high. I was born to. You are a liar. You are a liar. A liar. Born to be a liar. You are a lie. You always fucking lie. You always lie. You always lie.
You're a fucking liar.
I was born to be
a liar. To be a liar. You're to be a liar.
Born to be a liar. Born to be a liar.
Ignorance.
Born to be a liar.
Pay 3 times. 2. And here comes the third.
Comedian.
Tommy, what about this? They want to wish you Merry Christmas. Listen.
I'm after.
Come on, that's fucking great.
Can't go without that, can you?
It turned into. But anyway.
Good alert. How bizarre. Yeah. He's at home listening to every word. It doesn't
doesn't matter what chart, what chat or verb. He's so listening to your every word. It's so bizarre. How bizarre, how bizarre. He's so bizarre. He's so bizarre. He follows you everywhere you are. He's so bizarre.
So bizarre.
He's so bizarre.
He's worried about what chat you're in, and he's worried about what channel you are on again. So bizarre. He's so bizarre. He's totally bizarre. He's worried.
in it?
He's worried where you are. He's worried where you've been. He's worried who you're talking to once again. How bizarre.
Just go clip it right now.
How
And play it
bizarre.
on your show. So the next day someone can say they made it up and they don't know where it came from anyway.
How bizarre.
You're done.
How bizarre. So
17
bizarre.
times.
So bizarre.
You want to be in a relationship with
He's so bizarre.
Yeah,
Take this live stream and go review it for 7 hours straight. You're so bizarre.
I am not submitting to you,
So bizarre. He's so bizarre.
I know who you are, and I will resist
So bizarre.
and you will be defeated in the name of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ.
So bizarre. How bizarre.
How bizarre.
So bizarre.
Stop that right now! Stop it! So, excuse me.
Episode 183 of Insomniac. Jason this summer is back, but this time he gained 54 pounds. And he's running his ass off to try to lose that weight. For the first time, Jason has tits.
Tommy and Jason? Wait, let me get you on a regular screen here. Hold on. I don't think they can...
I tell you, Jason's got a set of tits on him. Let me tell you.
Jason's tits. Jason's tits. Oh my God. Fit Jason's tits to screen, you motherfucker, you.
Oh, there he is. Ladies and gentlemen.
Jason this summer is back, but this time he gained 54 pounds. And he's running his ass off to try to lose that weight. For the first time, Jason has tits that you can fuck. It's the first fuck Jason doll. Just simply wedge his tits together and fuck his chest. He's the first chest fuckable Jason this summer, coming to Toys R Us.
Titty fucking Jason. Holy shit. Tommy, how are you, Bubby?
Street smart people.
Who is under that mask?
Make the real sound, Tommy. Stop being an asshole. Don't fucking breathe. You know what the sound is. There
Cock,
you go.
cock, cock, cock. Cock. Dude, you sound like a fucking hurt seal.
Jason was dead. He wasn't retarded.
You sound like a hurt seal. Will Tactics dropping in.
It's Will fucking Tactics.
Will Tactic Man, Will fucking Tactic Man. You fucking Tactic Man.
Don't touch my fucking gerbil man.
My fucking laptop.
My left hand.
My fucking laptop.
My fucking left hand.
My fucking.
What?
Nuggets.
Watch.
Nuggets.
This chick has got the juiciest fucking ass. Oh my god, dude.
I'll be the judge of that.
And she's hot, but the problem is when you're on Instagram and Twitter, that they fucking like use filters and shit.
Yeah, it's not real. None of it's real. Did you see that 50-year-old woman acting like 16? Because of COVID.
Oh yes, dude.
That
Dude,
filter?
that's creepy as fuck.
Dude, there's this like 50-year-old woman, and she has a filter that she looks 16, and she's doing all this weird porno shit.
Yeah, dude, that's
very strange.
Shit with me. You use your fucking money to come out here, moving with me. We'll get a place together, and you're gonna bow down to me. You're gonna suck my cock.
This is great.
And drink all of it. What cock and drink all of it. My cock and drink all of it. What is in it. All of it.
That's fucking awesome.
Fuck you, you scamming whores. Fuck you. Fuck you, you scamming whores. Fuck. Moving with me, we'll get a place together.
Dude, what the fuck?
That was perfect timing, Ken. Holy shit.
Dude.
Can someone clip that little part? I want that as my ringtone.
Kind of judging it off of the first one that was already made. I think this is way motherfucker gonna fucking choke him. I can you stop with the fucking Google? Please.
I found a list.
Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna kill this fucking guy.
Tommy.
I found a list. I'm gonna scream.
Tommy talking in the background right now. Episode 183 of Insomniac.
I found a list.
5 worst.
Mike!
Meal for watch in the killing season. 6 best.
Tommy!
And face off.
Tommy!
John Gotti in Gotti.
Oh my fuck!
Best. Jan Schlickman in a civil action.
You want to
9
be in a
worst.
relationship
Howard
with me?
Singh in the
Tommy!
And 10 best. Dennis.
Tommy!
You want to be in a relationship?
By the way, if you want the whole, you can check out the link I just sent to your phone.
Tommy, please! Tommy!
Kenny!
Tommy! Tommy! Oh, here he goes again now, dude. Tommy! Tommy, please stop. Tommy? Oh, no. Tommy, can you please stop, bro? Shannon, please leave me alone. The fuck up.
Oh, shit.
Give me more Long Island iced tea.
Denzel fucking Washington.
You know,
Denzel.
Tommy, we're doing a show.
Fucking Denzel Washington.
Tommy, we're doing a show, bro. Can you please stop? What the fuck? Tommy, did he just hurt himself? Dude, listen to him. He just hurt himself, bro. He just hurt himself, bro. What happened? Dude, he went, he did one of those. What the fuck, bro? You fucking mongoloided asshole. Scream. Tommy, listen. What the fuck were you doing, bro?
Denzel Washington.
Tommy, listen to me. You fucking held hostage this show. Do you realize you just held the show hostage?
I mute.
No, you didn't fucking mute.
I mute the.
Denzel Washington.
Oh, fuck Denzel Washington.
What's wrong with Denzel Washington? He's a good actor.
Be in a relationship with me.
fucking
You
Okay,
use your
like, here's
fucking
the
money
funny
to
thing.
come
Here's the
out
funny thing.
here.
I googled the
Oh my
top.
god, I'm gonna kill him.
This chick has got the juiciest fucking ass. Oh my.
16?
Because of COVID.
Oh yes, dude.
That
Dude,
filter?
that's creepy as fuck.
Dude, there's this like 50-year-old woman, and she has a filter that she looks 16, and she's doing all this weird porno shit.
Yeah, dude, that's
very strange.
Shit with me. You use your fucking money to come out here, moving with me. We'll get a place together, and you're gonna bow down to me. You're gonna suck my cock and drink all of it. What cock and drink all of it. My cock and drink all of it. What is in it. All of it. what is in it.
That's fucking awesome.
Fuck you, you scamming whores. Fuck you, you scamming whores. Fuck. Moving with me, we'll get a place together.
Dude, what the fuck?
That was perfect.
Episode 177 of Insomniac.
Cheese and Christ. Literally
Jesus
cheese and
Christ.
Literally cheese and Christ. Both of them.
What if
Okay?
you put like?
Yeah, and then this guy wants you all to pay his taxes. He's like, I got taxes that I owe the government. I got these taxes that I owe the government. I need you to fucking pay my taxes, 70,000. Mother, oh, would you fucking pay my taxes tonight? Oh, would you fucking pay my taxes right?
Oh no,
mother. Not about to pay my own taxes. So would the donators pay my taxes?
Oh,
would you
come on.
please pay my taxes? Just like my mother. Before
When do you
I
have to pay the
started
taxes?
YouTube, my mother pays my taxes.
take one in the stink and one in the mouth.
You know what, Tommy? Fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Cause I'm like, fuck you and fuck your mother too and fuck Hamza. Fuck Hamza and fuck that bitch. You're right around town with Hamza. Fuck
Yeah, they don't have nothing but respect for you.
Crystal and Hamza, they ain't shit. I drive a Crystal.
If you wear that shirt outside, does traffic slow down?
Yes, traffic slows down for Tommy. Tommy's outside and he's directing traffic and
Colonel Corn out of Bullfrog's anus, bro.
you know, Tommy's outside and he's directing traffic and he's fuck you, Tommy, fuck you. He's downtown with Hamza and Crystal. Oh yeah. You know, Tommy's around town with his green shirt on and traffic stops for you. When you're walking through the town, traffic stops for you. You got a green shirt. You know, Tommy drives around with Crystal and she don't give him no pussy. You know, Tommy, he's in the friend zone and he's never getting out the friend zone. You think it's a fool. He's so in love with Crystal. He'll never get laid. He'll never get laid. He wants to put his tongue in Crystal's ass, and she's like, fuck you, yeah. Tommy's rolling around with the shirt he loves, and his traffic stops for you. He looks like a construction guy up in Black Mountain. I'm like, fuck you. If I was with Crystal, I would get her to kiss you and let you feel on her pussy too. See, I'm
Oh my God, bro.
and I'm like, Farquhar Leghorn looking motherfucker. You know Tommy, you know that other bitch that you hang out with and her boyfriend plays jokes on you. He gets some red balloons and he ties them to your outdoor and he calls you up and says, look outside. And you're such a fool. You falling for that shit. He's the guy with the balloons and shit. He's the guy with the balloons and shit. You just don't want to admit that shit. You're a dick. You're like, fuck you. Fuck you too. Tommy's rolling around with Crystal and he's like,
fuck her and fuck you too. And if I was with you, I would get Crystal to fucking totally kiss you, and you would do a pussy too. If I was with you, I would shave you. I would take off that meat tag on your face. I would take the meat tag right off your face, and I would cook it too. Tell me, when you're yelling and you're triggered, you spit and you're dribbling out your mouth and shit. You better calm down and take it easy, man. You get too worked up and you look like a construction worker. Tell me, stop in the traffic. If he was with Crystal, he gotta just have it. He practically raped her on the bed when they was doing that motherfucking show. Rolling around town with Tommy, my friend, and I'm like, fuck Crystal. Oh my God, he's squatting. Oh my, what the fuck? He's like, fuck, what the fuck is he? Oh my God, he's teabagging me. He's teabagging me. And I'm like, teabag, what the fuck is that? Is that his ass or his belly? Oh my God. And I'm like, fuck you, yeah.
Wow, that's some great moments from Insomniacs of the past. That was just a little taste. Give you a little taste of what some of the stuff we're going to do for episode 300. What a ride it's been on Saturday nights. You know? I know it's a small numbers now. I mean, I used to get 150 people on a Saturday night in there. And I know the numbers are much smaller now, but you know what? That doesn't bother me. You know, it doesn't make me think negative of it. It just makes me feel like if I want more people here, then I need to up my game. If that's what I want. Right? But I enjoy the people that are here now. And to be honest, I don't really need more people. I don't really want more people. If I was driven by something else, like a subscriber account, like a sub count or money, or then I would up my game. But as of this point, I don't need to up my game. I'm totally comfortable where I'm at, what we're doing, and the amount of people we got here. And you know, years and years of doing this show on a Saturday night in the same fucking time slot, right? The same time slot. This show never moved its time slot. It's always been the same fucking time slot. Saturday nights at 9:30, you could bet your ass Insomniac's coming on. I never moved the time, ever. I'm proud of that. You know, I'm proud of this show. I'm proud of 300 episodes. And I saw somebody remark, "Ken, you deserve it." The room and the you know, the setup and all that shit. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you saying that. I appreciate you guys giving me this, giving me the opportunity to do 300 episodes of a Saturday night show where I enjoy myself and I have fun with my friends. Not every single episode has been great as far as entertainment-wise, but every single episode has been fun. I could honestly say that. I don't think there's one time I've ever come on here and I left feeling like, ugh, that sucked. I swear, I'm not even joking when I say that. I know it sounds crazy to say, but I don't think there's one time that I ever felt like that. You know, even on some of the episodes where, say, shit wasn't so, you know, it wasn't as exciting as it normally is. It was just more of like talking throughout the night, or I love those too. I love all these episodes, even when it's off the wall crazy. Even when we had Stacy, that sick bastard, on here back in the day, and we had the hippo, you know, and that whole thing going on, and they would call in. You know, that shit was funny, man. Like, I appreciate all those people that helped me do this stream over the years, you know, especially Filthy, Chris, Lucky Low, my brother-in-law, you know, big time Filthy Mouth Gamer, you know, and definitely Mellow Yellow, and then later on Schleppy and Abel and all the guys that have called in and been a part of it. And I can't forget so many names that I got to thank for the Saturday night shows that I will on the 16th. Your Bullsies, your, you know, obviously your Sith Negans, and listen, don't be so surprised we don't get a caller on the 16th who goes by the name of
God.
In this community. There's only one person that goes by the name of God in this community, right? And to be honest with you, there's been people that have surpassed that God, right? We're going to be paying homage to them on Saturday night as well. But you guys know who the God is. And don't be so surprised if the God calls in on Saturday.
God has arisen. God. This is God. This is God speaking.
Let's go, Harry. Get up, Harry. Harry, get your fat ass out of the couch. You're gonna vote for Trump today, Harry. Get up, Harry. Come on, let's go. Let's go, Harry.
Trump live right now, Grand Rapids, Michigan, at 1:18 in the morning. Trump is live right now. And he said, and I'm quoting him right now, it says, Trump, quote, "We want election results tonight." It is officially election day, baby, in the U.S. Come on, baby, let's do it. The showdown in Motown, baby. The dick sucker versus the businessman. 2024. Trump says, we want election results tonight. Tonight. Be careful what you wish for, Mr. Donald. You know what I mean? Just be careful what you wish for, my friend. Please. We want the right election results tonight. There's Trump right there on the screen, as you guys can see. And it says it, Trump delivers remarks at final campaign rally. This is the final campaign rally on a campaign that has gone on for so long. I mean, let's face it, the campaign started basically after they got invited into the Capitol and they called it, whatever they call it, insurrection. Right. He's basically been, running for office, for the last, since 2015? So this could be Donald Trump's last rally ever, right here, right now, on the screen, right? It could be. Because if he wins tomorrow outright wins tomorrow or the next day or the next day or the next day, right? If he outright wins and becomes the president, right? You'll never see a rally again. You'll never see a campaign rally, a meeting. You'll never see those again. It'll be over. You don't ever have to worry about seeing Trump again if you're a Trump hater, right? You'll see him for the next 4 years as president if he doesn't get killed or taken out of the White House by some of these lunatics. But you'll never see him run again. And that'll be a good thing for all the people with the derangement syndrome. You know what I mean? It could free them from that jail that they call Donald Trump in their head. And they can move on with their lives. And then in 4 years, Donald, if he lives and makes it, he'll step down. He won't be a dictator. He won't take over the country and the world like people say he will, and they honestly believe it. He'll step down. He'll hand over the power to someone else. And that'll be the last time anybody has to deal with Donald Trump or see him or hear from him ever again. You never have to worry about it again. Now that's wishful thinking and good thinking right there, right? Let's hope that's what happens. But in reality, this is probably not Donald Trump's last campaign rally because he might get fucked and lose this election and then run again in 4 years. And I wouldn't put it past him. And in 4 years from now, when people are saying, there's no way Donald's going to run, and then you hear, no, he's running. And then he wins all the fucking votes again and becomes the person that the party puts up again, we're all going to go, how the fuck could an 84-year-old man run for it? Like, this is crazy now. This guy don't go away. Every year he runs for... Like, what the fuck? It'll be absurd by then. It'll jump the shark. It'll be a laughing stock. You know? It's like, you got to win now. Don't come back in 4 years when you're 84 and you're half dead. Don't. It's win now or leave and get the fuck out of the public eye for good. And I like Donald. All right? But it's to the point now where it's like, okay, if you lose this and you lose it fair and square, step down and go. Get the fuck out. Let's make room for these young people. Even though I don't like Vance and I don't like some of these people, I do like a couple of other people from the Republican Party that I wouldn't mind seeing as president. So I'm ready to jump on board with other people. And I'm ready to move past Trump if he loses. It's not the end of the world to me. You know what I mean? Yeah, shit's going to be more expensive. And yeah, shit's going to be more woke. And yeah, I might find tampons in my bathroom eventually. But, I mean, they're there anyway. But I can live with it. I can go to work. I could still maintain my life. It might be hard because I'm going to be paying all kinds of money out. And our country will die eventually if Democrats keep getting into the White House because they're just going to leave the borders open and let everyone in. And then eventually these people will vote. And then you're really fucked. So, you know, it's like a slow death. But it is what it is. It won't be the end of the world and I'll go to work if she wins. But I honestly don't think she's just going to outright win. I really feel like the people know. A lot of people see through this bullshit. I mean, how could you not see through this bullshit? It's pretty evident that she's a liar. She lies about a ton of shit. Yeah, Donald Trump lies too. Yes, he does. But this bitch lies about everything and does not give a fuck if you notice it or not. You know, and it's like Trump's got people fact checking him every time he farts. Okay? So stop the shit. All right? If you're sitting there saying, well, your side lies, it's okay, that's great. But he could barely lie because he's fact checked every 5 minutes. And he's lied to, too. People reporting shit that's not even true trying to make him look stupid. So that don't happen on the Democratic side. That don't happen to those people that, you know, it only happens to the Republicans. You know what I mean? So... It's win or go home. Exactly. And yes, I am going to miss Trump too. Like, say he loses, right? Outright loses, and they can prove that he really lost, right? And he really loses, right? And then he leaves, right? And he doesn't run in 4 years again because he's like, yeah, what am I going to do? Keep running? Which I don't think he should. Especially if he loses outright. It's going to be sad because a guy that we've paid attention to for the last, 10 to 15 years, who's been in the forefront of all media, who's gone in this unbelievable roller coaster ride of like being a president and then being hated and shot and all this crazy shit that's gone on with him. And it's like it all could end tonight. And this could be his last rally ever tonight. And even if he wins or he loses, this is probably his last rally. So even if he wins, it's his last rally. And even if he loses, it's probably his last rally. So this is it right here. This is it. And you know what? Some of the people that can't stand him and hate him, you're going to miss him when he's gone too. And I think far into the future, eventually Americans and people are going to look back at Donald Trump and they're going to say, this guy was one of the most prosecuted and most hated and beloved presidents of all time, public figures of all time. And I think like 50, 60, 70, 80 years from now, when they look back at this guy, they're going to say, yeah, he was controversial and it was crazy and they tried to kill him and they tried and blah, blah, blah. But they're going to look back at him as one of the best of all time. Even if he doesn't become the 47th president and he's just known for the 4 years that he had, he's going to be known as one of the best of all time. And I know he is a cocky cunt and he is not better than George Washington, because I heard him say the other day, better than Lincoln, better than Washington. Donald Trump, you're president. And I'm saying to myself, Donald, listen, I know you love to win. I know you love branding yourself and you do all that shit. And I know deep down inside the guy doesn't sit in his room going, I really am better than Washington. And I know he doesn't really think that. He's saying that to piss the certain people off and to put the sound bites out there and to put it out there that the people that would believe him will. You know what I mean? And the people that know he's just playing a game, he's just fucking around, they get it. You know, and it's some of these people that hate him, they hear him say that and they're like, listen to this motherfucker, they get mad, you know? And it is outlandish shit. You're not better than George Washington, bro. Like, the guy took over a country and could have been king till he died. And they would have let him do that. Nobody would have said no, because they loved him. Everybody loved him. And you're not better than him. Sorry. And he knows that. He just says things to bust balls, to be honest. He's a New Yorker. That's what we do. We say things to bust balls. We bust balls. You know, we say stupid fucking things sometimes. But if you're in a car accident and you're laying in the street, you could bet your ass our coat's going to come off our back and go over you, or our water is going to come out of the car to put in your mouth, or we're going to be the first one to pick you up and take you out of the street, or we're going to be the first one to give you our jacket when you're freezing and you're homeless during the winter. Like, that's how we are. Yeah, we're rude, we're loud, we say stupid shit sometimes, but you know what? It doesn't matter who you are. It doesn't matter if you're Chinese, black, white, you know, from Canada, from Mexico, from, you know, Guadalupe, from fucking, you know, Virginia to fucking Arizona. We're going to fucking help you. We're going to do what we have to do to take care of you if you're in New York. And yeah, we might tell you to get the fuck out of the way when we're rushing to work and you're just standing there looking at a skyscraper. But we are rude, but we don't mean it. And listen, we're not even close to Philadelphia Phillies people, okay? The Philadelphia fans and the people that live in Philly, all right? These people eat horse shit when they win Super Bowls. Think of that. So, but yeah, there it is. Probably the last time he'll do a press conference. I mean, not a press conference, a rally. Trump, I will cancel electric vehicle mandate. Trump, I will cancel electric vehicle mandate. That fucking mandate by the year, whatever the fuck, there has to be like 80% of the cars in America have to be electric, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's the dumbest fucking thing ever. You're going to force all these companies to switch to electric that isn't even, it's not better than gas. You have to put gas in things to charge up your fucking electrical car. So you still need gas, you fucking idiot. If you can come up with a way to solar energize my car when I'm driving in the sun all day, and that would energize my car to use nighttime and daytime, yeah, then I'll buy it. But when I have to use the car and I got to plug it into a wall that's being ran from some factory that runs off of gas or oil, and it's charging that pretty much defeats the purpose. It's a fucking stupid jerk-off chain. All right? Now, if you're powering up my car by me rubbing two rocks together, or a gerbil fucking running around in a hamster wheel, all right, I'll buy the car because it's an alternative to gas. But electric is not an alternative to gas. The electric needs gas to fucking charge it. So until they can do something where there's solar panels on a car, or the paint itself absorbs the sun and it fucking, powers up the car, Until then, I ain't buying dick. All right, you dick. I'm buying a fucking gas-powered car and suck my dick with your fucking mandate. Fuck your mandate, okay? Because as soon as Trump gets in, everything gets reversed, okay? All your border policies, all that bullshit. And I would love to see the mass deportation of illegal people, okay? These people are like, they're going to take away your wife, your husband, your...
Because he endorsed Kamala. What do you expect from a guy with Dyke in his name?
Let me play that again. I'm sorry.
Holla for that dollar.
Just saw Dick Van Dyke is trending on X because he endorsed Kamala.
Dude.
What do you expect from a guy with Dyke in his name?
Yeah, Dyke and Dick in his fucking name. The guy's double-dicked, right? Dick Van Dyke's about 400 years old now. He's coming out for Kamala. It's like, dude... everybody in Hollywood is going to come out for Kamala. It doesn't matter if you're a 100-year-old Dick Dyke or you're some young 20-year-old who's on some stupid fucking show about gays. You're going to vote and you're going to campaign for Kamala, period. So I'm not shocked by that. You know? I'm not shocked by that. Oh, wow, another celebrity for Kamala. Holy fuck. You know? But Dick Van Dyke, well, now I know he's a dick and a dyke, and he can go suck a dick or a dyke. I really don't give a fuck. I mean, you got the name Dick and Dyke in your name, and it defeats the whole purpose of a dick with a dyke, because dykes don't like dicks, and you got the same fucking thing going at once there. So suck a dick, dyke. But yeah, Trump, there he is, man. Last campaign rally of his career. There is no way he'll have another campaign rally. The only way that happens is if he loses and decides to run again for president. That's the only way he'll have another rally, and I doubt that will happen, because if he does outright lose, he won't run again. He won't run again. I'm telling you right now, if he outright loses, he will not run again. Now, if he loses where he feels he got fucked and cheated again, then I think he would run again in 4 years. But if he did get cheated again, you have to do something about it this fucking time and prove that he didn't get cheated and install him as president, because that would be the right thing to do. If he did win and he was cheated out of the White House, you have to give it to him. Wouldn't you say that you have to give it to him? He won. And if you could show proof that he won, well, now there's no problem. You could show the proof, you put him in the White House, and boom, we're good. We reset everything. We put it back on track, and we all get back on track as a country. But will that all happen? I doubt it. I doubt it. But we'll see what happens, man. We'll see. There's only 3 or 4 ways this all could go. There's only 3 or 4 ways this all could go. And 3 out of the 4 ways that this can all go is tragic. Okay? 3 out of the 4 possible ways this whole thing can go. 3 of them are fucked. You're talking fucked up, biblical shit, right? And the one way is where everything works out. And honestly, I think everything working out at this point is a long shot. Like, if you had to look up, what are the odds of everything working out good with everybody being happy and all of us saying, okay, we all feel good about this as a country? The odds would be slim to fucking none in Vegas. Slim to none that would ever happen in this election with these people. Never happen. So it is fucking sad as we watch Trump's last campaign rally here, and we know that this is it for him, bro. Win or lose, this is it for Trumpster. The whole MAGA movement is going to change into something totally different with a whole different figure behind it. Eventually. Apparently. Yeah, this is it for him. And it's saying too, 1:36 in the morning, and this is live, so it is 1:36 in the morning with all of these people together for Trump right now, this late rally, the last rally of the campaign. And I'm going to check out CNN real quick because I want to see what the fuck's going on there. And of course, they're probably on CNN bashing the fuck out of Trump because that's what they do when they're not showing Kamala. Harris and Trump tie 3-3 in Dixie Notch, New Hampshire. And it says Election Day in America on CNN. So they're in full. Coverage begins at 4 p.m. Eastern on CNN, 14 hours away. Live coverage starts of the election. They're going to start at 4 o'clock and go all the way into 12 o'clock at night on CNN. And, of course, you know that fucking, Fox will be doing the same shit live from the election, probably from, 3, 4 o'clock on to midnight or even later. So, but tonight, Trump, live campaign rally, live right now, Grand Rapids, Michigan. He's still out on the grind, bro. This guy is still out on the grind, bro. Like, look at him. This is live. This guy is still going. And they say that there's something wrong with him. That's what they were trying to push a week ago, that there's something wrong with him mentally and physically, that he just don't have it no more. He's starting to fall apart. This motherfucker out-hustles everybody. Everybody. And he's been out-hustling everybody in the Republican Party and the Democratic Party for the last fucking 15 years. And look at him. Just look at him. At 1:45 in the morning on Election Day, this guy is still fucking going. Still going. Kamala's probably home already in a fucking Epsom salt bath with her husband eating a pussy out. Come on. Who do you want at the end of the day representing America across the table from fucking the Chinese leader, across the table from Putin, across the table from terrorists? Who do you want? You want Kamala? You honestly want her? How could you want her representing you overseas with these leaders? I can't see how anybody would want that. That's scary to me. It's fucking scary, man. So yeah, it's officially election day here on the East Coast, and it's gonna be a fuck fest. And if I had to give a prediction on what's gonna go down, and like I said, there's 4 ways this all could go, and I could sit here and explain those 4 ways to you, but I think you guys pretty much know the ways that it can go on your own. But what I will tell you is I'll make my prediction on what's going to happen tonight and tonight, actually. They're not going to know who won, but they're going to kind of figure that Trump won. And they're going to be like, listen, we want to say that Trump won, but we can't say it yet till we tally up these other votes. And it's going to take us a while to count them. And then when they officially have the tally in, they're going to say, listen, we did the official tally, and when we did it, we retallied everything, Kamala Harris won. So they're going to pull a switcheroony a couple of days later, and they're going to say she won. And then there's going to be this whole big fucking thing about it. He's going to drag it into all these courts like he should, and all these judges and all these courts are going to rule against him even if he's right. And he's going to get fucked out of the presidency. That's what I think is going to happen. And then I think all hell is going to break loose in this country, which it will. That's what I think is going to happen. What I want to happen is something totally different. I want him to outright win. I want him to win it big so you can't fucking cheat. And he wins. And they force to fucking put him. And you know what? That piece of shit Joe and his piece of shit vice president have to be there when they swear in Trump in January and they swear him in for his presidency, I want Kamala there. I want Joe there. I want fucking Obama there. I want them all there to eat crow again like they did in 2016 when they all laughed at him and said, you'll never be president and you're a loser and you're a fucking nobody. After they all said they loved him and loved him and loved him and loved him when he was just a donator. They loved him and loved him when he was just a donator. But when he threw his hat into the ring and joined the boys, then they had a problem with it. And they didn't like him too much anymore. You know? I would love for him to win in a fucking landslide where you can't question it. And then I'd love for these assholes to try to get him from, you know, becoming the president. They're trying everything and then nothing works. And he just keeps defying the laws and defying the shit. And he becomes president. And he does a great fucking job and actually cleans up the country and actually, you know, actually does what he said he was going to do and actually have a president who does what they say they're going to do for the first time or for the second time because he was president once before. And he actually has a great presidency and the cost comes down of things and we get to live a little more comfortable as Americans and we get more benefits and more things to help us out throughout our lives and, you know, and we, you know, all that good shit. That's what I hope happens. Now, what I think is going to happen and what I hope is going to happen are two different things, obviously, like you just heard. And I do think it'll go one way or the other. And I honestly do think it'll go the way I said, where, you know, it's going to be too hard to tell. They're going to say that it looks like Trump won. And then they're going to just give it to Kamala like 2 or 3 days later in a recount. And then all hell's going to break loose. That's what I think is going to happen. But I hope it doesn't. I hope I'm wrong. I really do. I fucking hope the fuck I am wrong. Because if I'm not, things are going to get really shitty really fast. Trump's got his whole family, well, not his entire family up there, but he's got his daughter and his 2 sons up there with their wives. And they're up there to support their father, and the last time he's going to have a rally. This is the last rally. I wonder what he's saying. Let's listen in for a second here. Let's hear what he's saying.
Could I do that? She's the chairman of the party, comes from North Carolina. I wanted her to run for the Senate. There was nobody could have beat her. But she said, you know, I have a great husband and I have beautiful kids and I really want to focus on them for a little while because she's been working hard. And she would have been great. And I said, who do you like? And they said, Ted Budd. And I went to Ted. I said, Ted, do you like it? He said, but I'm not going to run if Laura runs. I said, well, she wants you. She likes you a lot. And he's become a great senator, but she could have... But then she becomes like the chairman along with Michael Watley. Is Michael Watley here someplace? Yes? And
So basically, Trump's just holding shop like he normally does, you know? Calling out the local politicians where he is. And, you know, he's got his family up there, which he doesn't always do. But, you know, this is the last time, man. And they look pumped. All the people in the crowd look pumped. Trump looks pumped. His family looks good. And we'll see what happens, man. You know, fingers crossed. I don't know, man. I don't know. I really, you know, normally I could kind of tell who's winning these things. But it's been so unpredictable the last, like, 3 or 4 elections. It's like, you know, you could just guesstimate at this point, you know. And supposedly by all the polls, they're telling us that this is so close. The closest race of all time. You know, I really don't think it is because I can't see how people could vote for her. But, you know, I couldn't see how people could vote for Joe Biden. So, who knows? But I'm going to wrap it up. I'm going to get some sleep because I'm going to be up early. I'm going to go vote with my Trump shirt on, which I'm going to make a video of. And then I'll be on for the election tomorrow once some numbers start coming in and all that shit. And, you know, hopefully it'll be a good thing tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. See if Trump could keep some of that magic alive today. The magic that he used to keep a bullet from entering his head. The magic he used to win in 2016. The magic he used to fucking get out of every little snag that they put this guy into. Let's see. Let's see if he keeps it going. Keep the dynasty going. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your night or whatever. And hopefully tomorrow there'll be some good news by the time I get on. I'll be on probably about like 3, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, somewhere in there. 3, 4, or 5, somewhere in there. By then we should start seeing some numbers. I don't know if they'll be the real numbers, but I'll go looking for them. That's no doubt. So everybody take care. We'll reconvene tomorrow for election day. It is election day, but, you know, later on today. As Trump basically takes the stage for the last time during a rally. Could be the last time ever. Well, no, it won't be the last time ever he takes a stage, but it could be the last time ever taking the stage running for president. And it is pretty sad. A lot of people are going to miss him. Even some of his haters are going to miss him. Even some of his haters are going to miss him. There is no one else like him. Yo, Abel Salas, shout out to you in the chat, bro. Thank you for being here tonight, hanging out with me in the chat and shit. You always put up great information, brother. Thank you. The fuck was that? Oh. Trump Vance 2024, baby. Yes, get off your ass and vote, baby. Vote, vote, vote. Abel Salas going first thing in the morning and I'm taking my dad too, brother. Taking my dad too, because I said, Dad, this is very important to vote. And he agreed with me. He's like, okay, well, let's do it. So we're going to take him too. Get him in the wheelchair. And take him to vote, without a doubt. And everybody, please, get out there and vote. Even if you don't normally vote, go vote, please. Vote for Trump. Please vote for Trump. Because if Kamala wins, it's not going to be pretty. I know some of you hate Trump. I get it. But Kamala, come on, man. If you want to call it less of two evils, for Christ's sake, Kamala is the evil. She's on the evil side, there is no doubt. Trump could be a scumbag. Kamala is evil. That's an evil bitch that'll do anything for power. At least that's what I think of her. You know, I really do think that of her. I'm not just saying that. I really do think that of her. The shit that I've looked up and researched, yeah. She's capable of anything, that bitch, when it comes to power. So, we'll see as Trump holds final rally, and it says it right there, final rally of Trump campaign. Either way, this is it. Either way. All right, guys. Milosh. You know what I mean? That means me love you guys. Milosh. Milosh, you guy. Milosh, you. Take it easy. I'll put the alert out tomorrow when I go live, and hopefully we'll have some good news. Abel, I'll talk to you during the day, brother. I'll hit you up. And everybody else, thank you for coming on, checking in, checking out. God bless all you motherfuckers. I love you motherfuckers. Mafkas. You're all my mafkas. Election day, baby, 2024. Get her done. Get her done.
Get her done. Get her.
Go vote, baby. Get your parents. Wheel them in if you have to on the wheelchairs. That's what I'm doing. That's what Abel Salz is doing. Go vote. Get off your ass and vote for Donald Trump. Good night, everybody. Peace.
Tonight. Oh. Clip it.
All right, so here's the next question. Do you think Black Lives Matter? That was the best reaction ever.
Jesus Christ.
He had to take a deep breath on that one.
My ass gets so sore sometimes. What? You're not supposed to eat those anymore.
Even over the smell of fucking bleach. I smelt my sour cock.
Shout out to the track, you know where it's at. Foul Mouths Network, let's raise the heat. Join the party, come get down with the beat. Together we'll vibe, feel that energy repeat. Anti-social nights, we're here to connect. Much love to Patreon, you earn that respect. So come on, let's dance for the night. Foul Mouths forever, we'll shine so bright. Shout out to the track, keep the spirit alive. With your support, you help us thrive. Strong, nearly 300 in the game. Insomniacs, our pride, never play tame. Saturday nights with our crew, it's never the same. Laughs and vibes, always set in the flame. Shout out to the chat, it's a family affair. With homies around, we got love to share. So come on, let's dance for the night. Foul Mouths forever, we'll shine so bright. Shout out to the chat, keep the spirit alive. With your support, you help us thrive. 8 years strong, nearly 300 in the game. Insomniacs, our pride, never play tame. Saturday nights with our crew, it's never the same. Laughs and vibes, always set in the flame. Shout out to the chat, it's a family affair. With homies around, we got love to share. So come on, let's dance through the night. Foul Mouths forever, we'll shine so bright. Shout out to the chat, keep the spirit alive. With your support, you help us thrive. So come on, let's dance through the night. Foul Mouths forever, we'll shine so bright. Shout out to the chat, keep the spirit alive. With your support, you help us thrive. We love you guys, this is just the start. Foul mouth forever, you're all in our heart.